Tonight on RBT.
The one freaking time I'm driving you up or whatever and I get pulled over.
That was handy.
What did you blow last time?
0.113, I think, yeah.
It's nasty.
They're getting pulled over though, eh?
If you're doing nothing wrong, it's all right.
Niels, you're not going to be arrested for this. We're going to do the test in the back of the police car.
Turn it off, don't touch anything.
The young drivers had no ID on him at all.
You look drunk, sound drunk, smell drunk.
You're on a one-way ticket to jail, mate.
Tonight we'll be going into the CBD of Adelaide. There are obviously a lot of traffic police out tonight being New Year's Eve, so we're going to be trying to keep everyone safe.
With so many parties and people on the move, Officers Passanidi and Martin are in for a hectic night.
What about that bloke? He's got an esky in the back of his ute.
The work ute has all the makings of a party on board.
We're going to stop this ute up here.
Maybe do it over the crest so there's more room to stop.
As Officer Martin approaches, the 9 o'clock fireworks light up the sky. 23-year-old bricklayer Bradley blew in from the Barossa for the big night.
How you doing, mate?
How you going, buddy?
I'm all right. You got your licence with you?
Yeah, I do.
Is it your car?
Yeah, it is. Certainly is.
All right.
I got that one. I just got off drink driving.
Oh, did you?
P restrictions, so...
So what's happening tonight? You going for the fireworks?
Well, we're meant to go out to have a look at the clubs and then look at the fireworks and stuff. And well, I thought I had a flatty, but nah, it's the fireworks. We've got a hotel room we're trying to get to. We've just had a few things happen on the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, just take a deep breath, blow through that straw, tell you when to stop.
After a 72k drive from wine country to the big city, Bradley hopes history doesn't repeat itself.
So what did you blow last time?
0.113, I think, yeah.
It's nasty.
Yeah.
In Morfett Vale, officers Scarce and Webber are primed for random testing.
Yeah, we just got a car leaving now. It's going westbound.
Leaving a bottle shop, this next customer tries to avoid police attention, and that's like a red rag to a bull.
And they certainly didn't want to make eye contact with us, did he?
Yeah. We'll pull him over on this corner. Yep. Take a drug what was in it. Yep. Just taking a swig of something. Like.
Hello there, how are you?
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, good. We're just conducting some alcohol and drug testing here today.
Yeah.
Have you got your licence on you, please?
No, I don't, but I can give you my license number.
Officer Webber senses he could be dealing with a slippery customer.
Have you got anything, have you got a phone on you or anything, mate?
No, not even my
No,
phone
no,
on me.
so no ID, no nothing.
No, I
Yes.
just took out some...
How do I tell who you are? How am I going to identify you, sir?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm sorry about
Yeah. You don't have a telephone on you?
that. No, I don't
No?
have anything.
Don't have anything at all to identify you, but
No.
you're going to just give me a licence number?
Yeah,
No problems at all. What is that, sir?
Officer Scarce runs some checks in the car.
Have you had any issues with the police before? Have you been arrested, reported, anything like that?
No.
Okay, no worries, thank you.
Armed with just a licence number, it's time to work out exactly who this man of mystery is.
Provisional 2.
P2 with an A&D indicator, but he's had no issues with police before, he says.
Got his no licence. Yeah, we doesn't have his licence.
P-platers in South Australia have to carry their licence. Just one of the 2 reasons this P-plater could be flirting with the truth.
You had any, I asked you if you had any dealings with police before. Have you had any dealings with police?
Yeah.
Okay, well, have you had any drug driving offences before?
Yeah, I've got 2.
Okay, have you been arrested before?
Yeah, I think once, ages ago.
That's sort of contrary to when I asked you if you had any dealings with
So-
police and you say no, and then
Yeah.
you...
Yeah, so I'll have it all on the record anyway.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry about that.
Right.
Senior Constable Webber's suspicions were right on the money.
So you've had a couple of drug driving offences previously?
Yeah.
No worries. I'll be right back with you in a moment again there, sir. Thank you.
In situations like this, police can turn to technology.
You can fingerprint scan him. You can fingerprint scan him.
You got a fingerprint scanner on you, have you?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you brought one out. Let's do it. Yeah, we've just got a bit of conflicting information with your history there, mate. Do you mind if we give you a fingerprint scan? We're just going to identify who you are in that way, because you've been arrested before, your fingerprints are on the system, and that way we can just confirm who you are. You know, you've got to admit that not everyone tells the police the truth. So,
I've been trying to behave lately.
yeah, that's cool. And providing everything's in order, you'll be on your way.
Yeah.
All right. I'll speak with my colleague over here. We'll just do it at the back of the car here.
All right, so lift them.
hate getting pulled over though, eh?
If you're doing nothing wrong, it's all right.
That's it.
All right, no, it takes a minute. Got to fly to Canberra and back, all right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
just give it a minute and I'll be back with you in a sec, all right?
Too easy.
If he has done nothing wrong, it will be all right. So why isn't he being straight up with police? Patrolling the streets of Woodcroft can be tough, and officers Nan and Gallimore have worked up a thirst.
Shall we get a snack, or are you just getting a drink?
Oh, I'm just getting a drink, I think.
But even on a pit stop, police remain poised to pounce.
Oh my God, right, I was from that one.
This driver and his mate seem on edge, so police suspect the pair might be ripe for the picking.
They're not going to drive now.
The suspects spot the patrol car, so Nan and Gallimore decide to spring a trap.
Tim, we're buggered out.
While one patrol keeps an eye on the suspects, the officers set their plan in action.
Where are we going to hide?
Up and round the block.
Oh, okay. He's getting in. Did you say he's getting in?
Yeah, they're going along here. The passenger's down in the driver's seat.
Roger. Are they moving?
The reverse lights are on.
Let's go.
The suspects are on the move, and Nan and Gallimore are ready to roll.
We're on Sheriff's Road.
There it is. Turning left.
Roger.
Oh, he's doing a UAE. He's coming down here. Hello. Got him now.
With the car right where they want it, their ploy pays off.
Yep.
The traffic stop goes to plan, but the driver is straight out of the blocks.
Hello. Just got back into town for me.
Jump back in for us. Thank you.
It's a move that often indicates a worried driver.
Good evening. Do you have your licence on you?
No, I don't actually, I'm sorry.
Do you have any ID on you?
I don't think so, to be honest, mate.
Nothing at all?
No, I don't think so.
Do you have a wallet on you?
Oh, mate.
There you go, that was handy. Do you have a driving licence?
No, I don't actually.
You don't?
Driver Niels is breaking a serious sweat.
What is your current driving status?
I went to court about 3 weeks ago, and I got my disqualification lifted.
And have you bothered to go and get yourself a new licence in between times?
I rang them, and I literally have never ever. I never used to drive at all. It's purely because girlfriend's stuck, the car was stuck, and I just had yeah.
Right. Just a nice steady blow until I say stop. Stop.
Niels' erratic behaviour triggers alarm bells.
That one's all clear.
As police run further checks, Niels' anxiety goes right off the dial.
Oh my God! One freaking time I'm driving to pick you up or whatever, and I get pulled over.
He's wasted.
What about that flag? Is that an esky in the back of his ute?
The loaded esky on the back of this business ute has all the makings of a party, and that piques police attention.
I just got off drink driving.
Oh, did you?
The 9 o'clock New Year's Eve fireworks are in full swing, but for Bradley, the festivities are on ice.
Well, we're meant to go out to have a look at the clubs and then look at the fireworks and stuff. And
have you had anything to drink?
No, I haven't. Oh, not in a couple of hours because I knew I was coming into the city. So.
Yeah, cool. All right, just take a deep breath, blow through that straw, tell you when to stop.
After 12 months on P restrictions for a previous drink driving charge, he's hoping not to ring in the new year with another.
What did you blow last time?
0.113, I think, yeah.
Oh, it's nasty.
Yeah.
What's your new one? Show us the new one again.
Yep.
Because this one's expired, obviously.
Yep.
All right, we're still on a drug test as well. Have you done one of those before with us?
Yeah, I think 1 or 2.
All right, so all you gotta do with this one, 2 little pads up here. You gotta wipe them down your tongue a couple of times.
Bradley's had an eventful trip to town after going to a friend's rescue.
One of our friends crashed their car, so we had to stop and get all their stuff, which is in the back at the moment, and just had a few things happen on the way.
All Bradley wants is to get to his hotel, but a positive drug test could steer him in the wrong direction.
Oh, hello.
After a game of cat and mouse, police pounced on 43-year-old driver Niels.
Do you have your licence on you?
Yeah, no, I don't actually, I'm sorry.
Do you have a wallet on you?
Maybe. Oh, thanks, mate.
There you go. That was handy. Do you have a driving licence?
No, I don't.
You don't.
Breaking into a heavy sweat, Niels is like a cat on a hot tin roof.
And stop, thank you.
He's passed the breath test,
That one's all clear.
but with a dodgy licence story and a pending drug test, he has every reason to worry.
Oh my God, I knew I shouldn't freaking take these risks, man. Anyway, I gotta go because they didn't talk to me.
Niels, you done one of these before?
Yeah, I believe so.
Right, same as last time then. Just take hold of it at the
A
bottom.
bit different last time.
Right, just take hold of the bottom there and the two little pink tabs. Just draw them down the length of your tongue twice, please.
I'm just so worried, man, because I'm on bail as well.
Right, just stick your tongue out and draw it down your tongue twice. Stick your tongue out so I can see it. Don't be frightened to lick it. Now make sure it touches your tongue. That'll do, thank you.
Already on bail, a positive drug test is one more complication Niels could do without.
It's come up positive to methamphetamine.
This comes as no surprise to Senior Constable Nan.
Niels, just for your benefit, you've given me a positive indication to methamphetamine. If you look closely at it, you can see the two lines on the bottom. It tells me that you've
How long does it
taken...
usually take to sort of get out of your system, or...?
Well, it all depends on individuals. Your metabolism's completely different. Yours and mine's aren't the same.
Okay, well then,
Okay.
could you please allow me to make a call just my kids and stars?
Yeah. Niels, you're not going to be arrested for this. We're going to do the test in the back of the police car. So I need you to just climb out the vehicle and come and sit with me in the back of the police car. You can make a phone call while you're sat in the vehicle.
He's not under arrest, but Niels is cracking under pressure.
Right, squeeze yourself in there.
Oh my gosh.
In Morfett Vale, police stopped a driver whose identity is shrouded in mystery.
The vehicle wasn't registered to the young driver. The young driver's had no ID on him at all.
The man denies any past dealings with police, but the licence number he provides tells a very different story.
So you're okay to do a fingerprint scan?
Yeah, mate,
Yeah,
done.
cool.
The fingerprint scan should help reveal who this man is.
All right, so lift then.
How you getting pulled over, though, eh?
If you're doing nothing wrong, it's all right.
That's it.
So far, all of the man's actions have indicated he's got something to hide.
Photo coming up, ready? 4.5 years ago.
Yeah, that's him.
The fingerprints confirm that this guy's been here before. That may be the reason he dodged the truth.
Yeah, so I've stopped you for the purpose of a drug and alcohol test here today. Have you had anything alcoholic to drink?
No.
No problems at all. Just a calm breath out until I say stop, please.
Yeah.
Keep going, and stop.
If the driver's also trying to conceal past drink driving, this test will leave him nowhere to hide.
It's all good? Okay. Have you had any substances in the last 24 hours?
Nah, should. No.
Okay, this detects cannabis and methamphetamine.
Yeah.
And so what I'm going to get you is just pop your tongue in, and I'm going to run that down the tip of your tongue. Okay, thank you. The colour shows. It takes a couple of minutes to come back. We're just going to conduct some checks on you in the car there, mate, and we'll be right back.
The man hopes he's left the past behind, but the past has a way of coming back to bite you.
And they certainly didn't want to make eye contact with us, did he?
In Morfett Vale, a fingerprint scanner helped police identify a mystery driver who's been economical with the truth.
For a young man to be driving a vehicle on the road and doesn't have any ID, he doesn't have his wallet, and he doesn't have a phone on him, that sort of makes my spidey senses tingle a little bit.
If avoiding the truth is an attempt to avoid anything else, this drug test might clear the air.
Okay, thank you. The colour shows. It takes a couple of minutes to come back. We're just going to conduct some checks on you in the car there, mate, and we'll be right back.
The driver regrets being as accommodating as he is.
Should have just kept driving.
A negative result is just what the doctor ordered, but the mystery man is still paying a price.
Yeah.
No, mate. This is an expiation notice for failing to carry your licence on you. You don't lose any points for this.
No.
Okay. Your details on the top of the notice, the notice number there. Sorry?
Oh,
No. 255 will end up being the total.
Looked like a one.
No. Please drive safely and carry your licence on you.
Yeah. Awesome. Cheers.
Okay. Have a nice day.
You too.
Squeeze yourself
In
there.
Woodcroft, Niels is having the night from hell.
Yeah, I reckon it would have been like 3.5 days since I had some methamphetamines.
Right. So just pull the straw,
Okay.
and then leave it underneath the tongue until I tell it's ready to be removed.
If words per minute was a way out of his predicament, Niels would be home free.
Also,
Try not to talk too much though, because you'll just disintegrate the straw.
It's not just the straw that's disintegrating, there's still the issue of him driving unlicensed.
Hang on, let me take it off here. You're right in War and Peace.
I don't understand what sort of domino effect this is having. Like, you know,
Whose car is it?
And it's my girlfriend's. I've been trying to turn everything around bit by bit.
Yeah.
Losing my license is probably the biggest catalyst to my life just going because it's just almost impossible to get a job.
Yeah. Can you see the screen in front of you?
Yep.
The red tells us that you're disqualified.
Wow.
You have not had a license since December 2018.
What?
Still comes with points, and it's going to add towards it another disqualification, etc., etc. So it's not great news.
It's a double blow for Niels, but he's dodged the triple whammy. His girlfriend's car will not be impounded.
I am a nice guy. Tonight, I'll allow his girlfriend to come and collect the vehicle so that she's not inconvenienced due to his misunderstanding.
But Officer Nair knows tonight isn't the end of Niels' tale of trouble. It's New Year's Eve in Adelaide, and Bradley is back in the hot seat.
We're still doing a drug test as well. Have you done one of those before with us?
Yeah, I think 1 or 2.
And a positive drug test could put a lid on tonight's festivities.
That'll do, car. This just takes a few minutes. Just check your licence and everything, and be back with you, okay?
No worries at all.
It's a real positive?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, definitely for me.
So, Bradley, this screening device come back positive, all right, the drug screening?
Yeah.
When did you last smoke dope or anything like that?
Oh, probably like last night.
Last night?
Yeah.
Do you smoke dope or do you take anything as well?
What do you mean?
Any meth, ice, speed?
No, or like pills.
Yeah.
And again, partying, but...
Yeah. Partying last night or?
Yeah, a little bit, but didn't have a big one. Yeah.
Have you ever been positive for drugs before, drug driving?
No.
No. Because the screening device is showing a positive, I do have to collect another sample from you.
Yeah, I can understand that.
So if you just want to hop out your car...
Yeah, am I allowed to have a smoke?
No, nothing.
Yeah,
nothing for now. After we finish, after I
okay.
get your sample, you're all good to go.
No worries.
Just have a seat in the back of this car.
Bradley's sporting the very latest in mullets. Business in the front, party out the back. But last night was more party than business.
I'll just give you some air back there, mate.
Yeah, no worries.
So now it's down to business. But Bradley's more worried about the big night he had planned.
Didn't even bother to have like a single drink on the way down here. Just thought, nah, don't risk it.
Pretty harsh, the drink driving penalties.
Yeah, that's it. I've been a bricklayer. I've got to get, all over the shop to get to work, so...
Yeah. Chuck this thing in your mouth.
With a New Year's Eve in ruins, his ute parked for 24 hours and hundreds of Ks to cover each day for work, midnight doesn't look bright for Bradley. Busted for drink driving a year ago, country boy Bradley made sure to be sober before driving into town for New Year's Eve. But he partied on pills last night and may miss the biggest party of the year.
Before driving tonight, what was the last time you had any kind of drugs?
Well, last night, probably about 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
Well, I had a few billies, like a few bongs, and I had a pill from someone down the pub, so...
Do you know what was in the pill?
Well, apparently methamphetamine.
Did they tell you what was in it? Or
well, it's meant to be ecstasy, but it could be anything these days, couldn't it,
Did you have that after the bongs?
Nah, the bongs would be last, and that was before bed.
Have you had anything today?
No.
Any kind of drugs?
No, because I knew I was coming down here.
Obviously, you shouldn't be driving with drugs in your system.
Well, I didn't think there would be, but yeah.
Chuck this thing in your mouth. That'll do, man. You want to take that out of there?
Yeah.
Chuck the swab bit in there.
Yep.
So it's going to be divided into these two little containers. They'll both get sent to forensic site in South Australia.
Yeah.
So this one here, that's the original screening test we do.
Yeah.
See how there's a line in both of them?
Yeah.
One's for cannabis, one's for methamphetamines.
Okay, I get you.
But the laboratory tests it and they'll get an actual figure. Basically, you can't drive for 24 hours.
Okay.
It's just a blanket 24 hours, whether it's methamphetamines or cannabis.
Yeah.
Bradley's got a nervous 4 to 5 weeks to wait for his lab results.
Pretty shattered, you know. Not really a good way to start off the new year, but oh well, can't do anything about it now. Yeah, just learn, I guess. Learn from your mistakes, and I didn't think it'd still be in my system. There's no point dwelling on it now and worry about it tomorrow, I guess. Worry about it next year.
Drugs are very different to alcohol. Alcohol leaves the system really quickly. The drugs can hang around, can stay in the system for a long period of time, just depending on the person, what they've had, the quality of what they've had. So unfortunately, it's a bit of a roll of the dice.
With just over 2 hours until midnight and a girlfriend who can't drive, this is one New Year's Bradley will never forget. Bradley's lab test returned a positive result. He was convicted of driving with drugs in his system and fined $1,210. His licence was disqualified for 12 months. Niels was convicted of driving with drugs in his system. He was fined $673. He was also convicted of driving under disqualification and jailed for 21 days. The P-plater was fined $255 for not carrying his licence. The officers of the SA Traffic Police are often spoilt for choice when it comes to who gets pulled over.
We have a defect. Yep.
Yeah, we got a car with no lights on up ahead.
And that is just one thing guaranteed to book some time in the spotlight.
Complimentary drug test. Yeah, go for it. Sunglasses at night.
Be on your guard with this one, mate. I've got a vibe.
Officer Webber can detect that something is off with this driver, and it's not just the tail lights.
What the heck have they got in the back? Hello, how you going? Just get you to turn the car off, good, please.
27-year-old Bowen is heading to his farm to collect some baby chickens.
Look, the reason we stopped, you've got no tail lights on the car tonight, so from behind, no lights at all on the back of your car, no licence plate, no tail lights on the back there, so.
Yeah, that's funny. I actually just inspected those lights. Like, I've just put this car back on the road, and that was one of the things I had to repair.
Oh, OK.
Just going on back there.
Have you done an alcohol test before?
Oh, yeah, loads.
Seal your lips around the mouthpiece and a calm breath out till I say stop, thanks. Keep going, a bit harder. And stop.
The passenger is already nursing a traveller, and if Bowen also indulged, their chicken run could become scrambled.
That's all good. OK, this is a device that detects cannabis and methamphetamine. Have you had any substances in the last 24 hours?
No.
OK. Those little pink pads, I want you to run them down the centre of your tongue. Cheers. No, can you run it down your tongue so I can see it? Or poke your tongue out and run it down your tongue? No, mate, you don't put your... OK, now what I'm seeing is you're trying to put your fingers over those pads. So can you... You're not even running those pads down your tongue, mate, so stop trying to fudge the test. Thank you very much.
That'd be what's on it. I don't know.
No worries at all. There's nothing on it. It's sterilised cotton is what it is. So what I can see there is you're trying to put your finger over those pads to start with. Then I'm seeing you try to run it down your tongue with your thumb underneath it without the pads touching your tongue. So to me, you're trying to fudge that test.
Officers Middleton and Lothian of the motorcycle branch are combing the streets of Prospect. And they're having one of those rare in-between moments.
We're too late for the afternoon crowd, aren't we? And too early for the evening crowd.
So when a car passes with number plates that scream, "Look at Moy," the officers are happy to oblige. The officers lean in for a closer look.
It seems a shame not to.
The number plate piques police curiosity.
With a licence plate like that, it'd be a real shame if we didn't stop you.
Out for an afternoon cruise, Brodie thought he'd be home and hosed, but not with number plates that start with IM and end with a D.
You got your driver's licence on you, bud?
Brodie's custom plates might as well read, "Take me to the impound yard." And his wish is the officer's command.
You like being stopped by police officers, do you?
No, not like that. I like when people look and they smile, not the
Having your car sent to impound is no laughing matter. So if Brodie has a few bevies on board, the joke will be on him.
Have you done one of these breath tests before? You have? Okay. So I direct you now to provide me a sample of breath for analysis. What I want you to do is take a nice deep breath in and a slow breath out till I tell you to stop. Go for it. Keep going, 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 stop. Do you get lots of attention from police officers?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you like lots of attention from police officers?
Police are well tuned to any situation.
Exhaust is almost touching the ground. Smell it.
So when they spot a female driver with 3 blokes on board, they get it in one.
She's the designated driver, guaranteed.
The story goes, we've had a bit too much to drink. Are you okay to drive? And in a show of true female sportsmanship, she takes the helm. Trouble is, Jacqueline may have drawn the short straw.
Hello. How you going? Have you got your driver's license handy?
Yeah, sure. Question, this is RBT, right?
Correct. Well done. You passed the test. Obviously, you're not drunk.
No, I'm Deso driver.
Yeah. So you're designated driving tonight. Driving all these lovely young men around.
That's us. I'm glad you called me young. Thank you.
Jacqueline says she made sure she was up to the task of driving.
He's got a work party. I've had a couple drinks, yes, but nothing since. And then I offered to drop my friends off, so...
So I've stopped you for a breath test, so what I need you to do is blow gently in the straw till I tell you to stop. Keep blowing, a bit harder, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, and stop.
Oh, is she over, is she under?
I did have a few drinks over lunch, but over dinner, but I have been drinking water since.
Near Woodcroft, aspiring chicken farmer Bowen passed a breath test after being stopped for a busted tail light.
I've just put his car back on the road, and that was one of the things I had to repair.
Oh, okay.
But when it comes to his drug test, Bowen is trying to chicken out.
What I'm seeing is you're trying to put your fingers over those pads. So can you? You're not even running those pads down your tongue, mate, so stop trying to fudge the test. Thank you very much.
Might be lots on it.
I could see straight away there was an indication he's definitely trying to fudge the test, so I called him out on it. He has said to us that he's not used any substances in the last 24 hours. Well, it's come up positive for cannabis, so we'll be conducting an oral fluid collection there for him in relation to that. Mate, you've recorded a positive to cannabis. Okay, so it has come up positive to cannabis. Just come back to the vehicle with us, mate, and we'll walk you through this procedure.
Bowen was on his way to collect some livestock before he fell foul of police.
I had to wait out till after dark because my dad's got some baby chickens for me. He wanted to wait for them to roost up before I came and collected them. So that's what the big box in the back seat's for, is they're all going to go into there and then come back home with me. But instead I'm going to have a story and probably a court case coming up soon because of these lovely gentlemen.
But before any of that can happen, Bowen must supply a saliva sample for the lab.
Place the swab underneath your tongue. And that's it. And clamp your teeth down onto the... No, keep it there. Clamp your teeth down on the plastic, not on the cotton. Perfect. Now, this can take anywhere up to 10 to 20 minutes. So it's sterilised cotton.
Yeah, but it's also coming apart.
Tonight's stop has ruffled Bowen's feathers.
Can you show me some evidence that a positive cannabis reading has any effect on my driving ability or the driving ability of anyone else?
I cannot show you that personally.
No.
But the science does bolster that.
No, it doesn't.
We'll have to agree to disagree on that.
No.
Need to keep that pointing down, mate.
Right.
So, yeah. Yeah, we could be here for 45 minutes if that's going to keep it pointing down.
Right.
Yeah, so
Keep your teeth down, don't do it.
Yeah, keep your mouth closed.
Bowen's entitled to his views, but he'll be breaking the law if he doesn't cooperate.
If you keep messing with it, the cotton will fall apart, and that could end up in a fail to comply. I don't want to take your licence off you here for 6 months. Just adhere to my instructions, that's all. Thank you.
If your saliva gland stops working, you might go to jail.
It seems a shame not to.
There's an old saying in the motorcycle branch that you should never look a gift horse in the mouth. So when officers come across a Commodore with custom plates that start with an I and end with a D, it seems too good to be true.
How come you've got impound as your plate?
was a dare.
A dare?
You have to pay for it, so...
A slow breath out till I tell you to stop. Go for it. Keep going, 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 stop.
If Brodie's been on the beers today, he may regret those attention-grabbing plates.
Oh, that is funny.
Yeah, I thought it'd be taken because they were like, get defect or impound, so...
Yeah. Would you like to be or not?
No.
You sure? It seems a shame not to.
Yeah.
Because that would look great in the impound yards. Everyone at the impound yard would laugh, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they would.
Brody, that's all good. Thanks for the laugh.
Really? Thank you so much.
Brodie's free to go, but his custom plates are starting to wear thin.
It's up for sale now. I don't know, hopefully the car goes pretty soon. I'm attracting unwanted attention.
And anyone who buys this car better make sure to stick to the law.
Back the way we were going.
Be on your guard with this one, mate. I've got a vibe.
Busted taillights are all it took to bring Bowen's plans for the night to a screeching halt.
Mate, you've recorded a positive to cannabis.
And now he's struggling to provide a saliva sample for the lab.
It's probably good to try and get as much saliva into that as possible, because any refuse or fail to comply, it's a 6-month loss of licence here on the spot.
Well, fine.
Yeah, please, yeah. Just adhere to my instructions, that's all. Thank you.
But squabbling with Senior Constable Webber is probably not in his best interests.
Saturday night, 0.0 blood alcohol content, possible cameras, no methamphetamine. If you can do coke and all the other shit that people take, then you can test me for all that too, right? Am I done now?
Okay, bear with me, sir.
Okay.
You have done very well. Okay, so I'm going to grab that out of your mouth there. Thank you.
With his mouth now free of obstruction, Bowen lets rip with some rather unique theories.
I think it was right around the time where reverse cycle air conditioners came out and started to become a thing.
Yeah.
ETSA spoke to, I think it was someone right above the police, like directly above the police, and said, these guys are overloading our power networks. We can't have guys making cannabis and every second house having an air conditioner running 2,000 watts at the same time. You need to shut it down in general.
Okay. Reverse cycle air conditioners came out in the 70s. In the 70s, they were growing cannabis outdoors. They weren't using grow lights.
And that puts paid to Bowen's theory.
So this is a driver direction notice that's in effect for 24 hours. So from 7:55 today's date, you can't drive a motor vehicle until 7:55 tomorrow night.
For real? How am I going to go home?
Your receipt, your notice in writing, and a driver direction notice. You're free to go. No problems. Do you have any other questions before you go?
Sorry, that wasn't facetious, was it?
Sorry?
When you said you're free to go, that wasn't facetious, was it?
You're free to go. You're not free to drive.
I'm free to go to over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Thanks.
Sorry. If he had all the lights working on his vehicle, the tail lights and license plate light, we probably wouldn't have looked at that vehicle twice. So it just goes to show, you know, sometimes the small things can lead to bigger things.
They're all like, you got cops behind you, and I'm like, I know, shut up.
25-year-old Jacqueline could be in a spot of bother.
Yes, it's the cops. They are probably going to pull me over, but just shut up.
Jacqueline put her hand up to be designated driver, but the deso driver isn't supposed to drink.
So just a couple drinks and, you know, hanging out with mates.
And she could be about to pay the price.
So I've stopped you for a breath test, so what I need you to do is blow gently in the straw till I tell you to stop.
Yep.
Gently? You said gently?
Keep blowing, get harder, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, and stop.
Yeah, I had a couple wines with the missuses of the workers, and then, yeah, a bit nervous and my mouth's a bit dry now, so. But I'm under the limit?
Yeah, you're under, yes,
Okay.
but you're very close to being not under.
But Jacqueline's not leaving without a word of good advice.
You could be going up still, you could be going down, so it
Yeah,
doesn't
well,
really,
I haven't
it's
been
hard to
drinking for
say.
about an hour.
You're incredibly close to the limit, but I would suggest you go from here, you would go straight home.
Yeah, all right, thank you.
Another sip of any alcohol, she probably would have been over. Very, very lucky, I would say. Best way to do it, if you're a designated driver, not to drink at all.
For traffic police, catching offenders is a bit like fishing. Some days there's nothing, and then one day you hook a big one.
Pull this one over. Doing a bit of a wobble in the lane too.
A wobbler?
Bit of wobbly.
Right off the bat, police know they could have a catch.
Just wait. Can you wait in the car, please? Can you just sit in your car, please? We'll speak to you about it in a minute.
Jumping out of a car can often be a sign there's something to hide.
How you going? Have you got your licence with you?
No, sorry.
Do you have a licence?
No.
No, I knew that was coming. All right.
At least I didn't lie.
So we'll stop you here for the purpose of a driver test tonight. So what I need you to do is just take a deep breath, lips around the straw, blow through the straw, I'll tell you when to stop. Stop, thank you.
The 53-year-old woman is headed home in a car registered to her mother.
Have you done a drug test with us before?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool, I'll get you to do another one.
What was that one that I just did?
That was just an alcohol test.
I thought you had to do one or the other.
Yeah, but you get both, you're special. So do you have a driver's licence?
I've been in jail for quite some time, so it expired quite a while back, yeah.
Tongue out, wipe those pads on the tongue. So why are you driving without a licence?
I need to get home.
Honesty is the best policy with police, but that won't change her test results.
God.
Can you wait in the car, please?
When police pulled up this 53-year-old driver, there were no prizes for guessing her drug result.
God.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to drive home. So we'll stop this car. It looked like it was struggling to stay within the marked lane. We've pulled it over. The driver doesn't have a licence, and they have tested positive to methamphetamines tonight. So your test has come back positive for methamphetamines. When did you last have anything?
What's today, Friday?
It is Friday.
Beginning of the week or something?
Yeah?
Yeah.
What I'll get you to do, just hop out. We're going to do a secondary test just in the back of our car.
Resolved to her fate from the get-go, the woman hasn't shied away from telling the truth.
So have you got any pipes or anything in there? Nothing in there that you want to tell us about
There might
now?
be a pipe in my bag.
Okay.
You want to have a seat? All right, so grab that one out and pop that in your mouth, and then keep your mouth closed and the air won't dry out.
Just found a straw that may be used for the use of drugs, a glass pipe, and looks like scales for weighing drugs, perhaps.
The cachet of paraphernalia point to signs of a serious drug user, although she says she uses ice in moderation.
Are you a regular user?
Once or twice a week, yeah. Whereas compared to everyone else I know that does it as much as they can every day,
Yeah.
no.
You smoke
Cannabis, I will always smoke cannabis, yeah, every day usually. I only have 1 or 2 bongs, I don't go overboard.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I'm pretty moderation in most of the evils that I partake in these days.
Yeah.
I guess I want to live. I'm getting old.
So if her results do come back positive, which I'm thinking they will for cannabis and methamphetamines, she'll have to go to court. She come across as very educated, talked really well. She was very knowledgeable about drugs, and I don't believe that she's going to change her ways.
Elizabeth, north of Adelaide. Officers Search and Jelfs settle in to tonight's long shift.
You want it colder?
No, I want it bloody warmer. I see you're on 21, you got me on -5.
Oh, you need it cooling off.
Policing is all about teamwork, and these two know where they're needed most and where drug driving is a major problem.
Now we're getting into Davern Park.
This next car is registered to a female,
He's stopping. Watch the puddle on the left.
but at the wheel is a male driver.
Hi, how you doing, sir? You have your driver's license?
28-year-old driver Luke is just 2 blocks from home.
No, just driving home. I live
To the left and then to the left again?
Yep. Have you done this before, sir?
Yes, I have.
So all I direct you to do is take a deep breath, seal your lips around the straw, blow with one gentle breath through the straw until I tell you to stop, thanks. And stop, well done.
With home in spitting distance, Luke is in no mood for idle chatter.
Have you done a drug wipe before?
Yes, I have.
How'd you go last time?
Yeah, clean.
No worries. 2 pink tabs.
Yep.
Lick it down your tongue a couple of times, get it wet, give it back to me, thanks.
Why pull me over?
Beg your pardon?
Why did you pull me over?
Random breath test, breath and alcohol test.
Luke isn't convinced, and this random test could be too close for comfort.
And what do you do for work?
I'm not working at the moment, but I was a panel beater mechanic.
So is that why this car's in such good nick?
In Elizabeth, police subjected 28-year-old mechanic Luke to a random drug test.
2 pink tabs. Yep. Lick it down your tongue a couple of times, get it wet, give it back to me, thanks. So do you live far from here?
Literally to the left and then left again. And then...
If Luke tests positive so close to home, it's a case of either bad luck or bad timing.
When I asked you have you used any drugs in the last couple of days?
Yeah, in the last couple of days, yeah.
Yep. But would that be meth?
Yep, that'd be correct.
Yep. You've given me a positive for meth at the moment.
Okay, and I haven't used any today.
But I'll show you this in a minute.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I know how it works.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Luke appears to know the drill, as Officer Jelfs takes him back for his second test.
Passenger side, I'll open the door for you, mate. This side. Oh, but you've got to step over the ocean that we parked the outside of just here.
Having dabbled in meth, dabbling his feet in water is the least of Luke's worries.
Have you done this before?
It's just a swab thing in the mouth? Or...
Yep, that way. And just, and then just stick it under your tongue.
He's tested positive for methamphetamine. So my partner's just conducting a secondary test at the moment. And because he's got an indicator on his licence, if we do get a positive result back, he'll actually have to go to court.
For the last probably 6 times where I've been tested, I'll come back clean.
Clear for a few years, Luke buckled under pressure over personal issues.
Oh, OK. Well, hopefully it's nothing really bad for you.
No. Everyone's opinion is different.
Beg your pardon?
Everyone's opinion is different.
Oh, I think we have liftoff. Yep. Open up, that's it. Good man. If you can sign there, and then I'll issue you with the driver direction notice, and you are free to rock and roll.
Like many drivers, Luke thought he was doing the right thing.
Yeah, I was just driving home and they come out of nowhere for a random breath test, supposedly. All the other people on the road, I wasn't driving stupid or doing anything wrong.
He believed this one slip-up would have cleared his system by now.
Because I have a good metabolism, so, but I would think that it would burn out of my system really fast. No, it's just like my own personal issues at the moment, so I turn to that to get past it.
Luke was convicted of driving with drugs in his system. He was fined $1,410 and lost his licence for 12 months. The 53-year-old female driver was also convicted of driving with drugs in her system. She lost her licence for 6 months and was fined a total of $1,548. For driving with cannabis in his system, Bowen was fined a total of $1,210. His licence was disqualified for 3 months. In Melbourne's southeast, Operation Colossus is in full swing.
RBT, bro!
As part of the massive police blitz, several satellite units are combing the back streets, just in case any stragglers try to divert away from the bus.
Jeez, you have to have such good guides, don't you?
Yeah.
We got the plates.
Being a Saturday night, some drivers could be 3 sheets to the wind.
A lot of cars here.
While others are floating on air.
We just got engaged, actually, just about a month ago.
He does do romantic things, yeah. Nice dinners, flowers, just surprising me all the time.
Yeah.
Have you had anything to drink?
No.
All right, one long breath into the device.
Leaving the bubbly for later, there's no surprises with this driver's breath test.
With your licence and
Thanks for
you're
that.
right to go.
Thanks.
Have a good night.
Thanks, guys.
Lovers in the air, but not for long. Officers clock a Commodore making a hasty exit from the pub.
It's turning.
Is that him?
Yeah, that's him that went left.
Taking the back streets is a road to nowhere when the police are on your tail. At the wheel is 28-year-old Ricky Lee. She admits to trying to avoid police.
Yeah, I was going the back streets trying to hide from you.
The young mum and her partner are on their way home from a date night.
I just got nervous.
We're just doing a random breath test tonight. Have you had anything to drink?
I had one like earlier on, but I'm full life.
Okay, what did you have?
Jack Daniels.
Jack Daniels?
Yeah.
Okay, and how long ago was that?
Probably 15, 20 minutes ago, yeah.
15, 20 minutes ago? Okay.
I reckon about 40 minutes
Yeah, well,
or something, yeah.
Time does fly when you're having fun.
The grandparents have the children, so night out.
But what they saved on babysitters, they lost on the pokies.
On the puppies and the dogs.
Couple of hundred.
Couple hundred. Yeah. Oh, well. Got a night off from the kids, so.
Ricky Lee is hoping for better odds with her breath test.
One long breath, please.
And a whiskey just 15 minutes ago could be pushing her luck.
Could something be wrong, or
Yeah,
I don't know. I was just.
No matter if it's day or night, where there's a bus, there's always a satellite unit on the lookout for turners. In the quiet back streets of Melbourne's north, Officers Bover and Sievers are backing up a morning booze bus in their unmarked police car.
I'm picking up hard rubbish.
Yeah.
The officers look for a discreet vantage point.
This one looks... Yeah, this one's better. Yeah, but if we cut that tree...
Before he can get it in park, they spot the same hard rubbish collectors as before, this time turning away from the RBT site.
You standing soon?
They're doing hard rubbish collection.
They are. It's interesting that they found that one house that had rubbish out of it.
A rego check seals the deal.
It's actually expired.
Yep, well, that doesn't surprise me.
G'day, how you going? I'm Constable Stevens. What's your name?
Luke, what's this about?
You got your licence on you at all?
Yeah, I'm just going to get out of the back.
Yeah, no worries.
55-year-old Lou and his mate Khalil are on the way to the scrapyard to cash in on their morning treasure hunt.
What was your name, sorry?
Khalil.
I'm just going to grab the keys, all right? Yeah, all good? Okay. I'll be back in a moment. Okay,
But
no
the
worries.
junk collectors may need to scrap their plans.
You got in here?
No, just a bit of scrap.
A bit of what, sorry? Scrap.
Yeah, everything's worth something, you know. I know my...
You got your licence number?
I know my licence number. Wow.
Yeah, no, just come over
Just
here.
going to do a random breath test. Just get one long continuous breath into the straw for me, please. That's it.
A bit of oil, he just went through there.
Now, we've done a check on your rego, and it expired 2 days ago.
No, it's not my car.
It's not your car? You don't know anything about that?
All right, that one's come back
Do you know
negative.
do you know who it belongs to?
Yeah, Nick, can't remember his surname, but it's one of those Greek strange surnames, you know, so.
That's all right.
Lou's borrowed car full of junk is raising more questions than answers.
Just going to do a random drug test today as well.
Yeah, sure.
So you're picking up hard rubbish, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah? What do you got in there? Tyres?
Everything, tyres, wheels, grips,
Yeah. And what do you do with them?
I'll cash it in at the scrapyard.
Okay.
Lou's partner in crime, Khalil, is adjusting to a life of freedom.
It's a bit scary now, because I'm very free. But I'm still strong-minded. So that's what jail gave me, mate. He gave me a very strong brain cell.
But now it's Lou's turn for a brush with the law.
So you be careful not to touch those tabs and then hand it back to me, please.
These days, ex-truckie Lou relies on collecting scrap for income.
You used to have a truck licence?
Yeah.
What happened to that?
I had a big truck accident and I suffered head injuries.
Yeah, in hospital for a long time, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to learn how to do everything again, you know? Walk,
Wow.
talk, everything. Put it this way, I've come a long way, I'll tell you now.
Lou is a walking miracle, and he may be in need of another one. Officers Kiri and Evans are on the road to Melbourne's north, a journey that gives them plenty of time to shoot the breeze.
How long have you been in the job for?
19 years.
19 years?
Yeah, and I owned a cafe deli before this, so it was a bit of a
Yeah.
change. But I tried when I was 18 and I couldn't get in. I was too short.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I tried 18 years later.
And they changed the height restriction?
Yeah, yeah.
Getting into the force is a tall order, but the rewards of the job are definitely worth it.
They say you've got the front seat to the biggest show on earth. People that unfortunately have issues in their lives. We're trying to help them.
Yeah, being the good guys.
Yeah.
As twilight falls, the good guys spot an unregistered station wagon that requires their attention.
There we go. Expires.
It's expired.
Yeah.
Evening, driver. How are you?
Good.
Good.
The unregistered driver is 28-year-old dad, Darren.
Hello.
Oh, that's my nose.
Have you had anything to drink tonight?
No.
No? So one long breath into the tube until I say stop, please. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop. What are you up to tonight?
I just my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh, the drop-offs and smokes and that.
Right.
If he blows over with a minor in his care, Darren's interrupted smoke run will be the least of his worries.
So we're also going to be doing a drugs test tonight.
Yeah.
Have you done drugs before, mate?
I smoke joint every now and then.
And stick your tongue out and scrape it from like the middle of your tongue down to the end of it. Yeah. Thanks.
If every now and then is more like every day, Darren's regular toke could go up in smoke.
Let me have a look.
Yeah.
In Springvale, police pulled up stay-at-home mum Ricky Lee on a date night with her partner.
Okay, what did you have?
Jack Daniels.
Jack Daniels? Yeah. Okay.
On a rare break from 3 young kids, she knocked back some whiskey and took a punt on the pokies.
Lost a bit of cash, so...
Pokies.
On the pokies and the dogs.
But anything is worth it for a parents' night out.
Okay, one long breath, please.
A breath test will reveal if the 28-year-old is giddy on love or whiskey.
She's nervous, she's calm.
Oh, yeah, I'm so nervous.
Okay. Yeah, it's negative. Okay, so that's fine.
Oh, God. Happy. I'm a good girl.
But she's not in the good books just yet.
I'm going to do a random drug test as well. So I'm going to hand you this blue tab. So halfway down your tongue, just swipe it and then hand it straight back to me. Yep, just straight down.
Oh, my tongue ring.
A positive result, and the stay-at-home mum could be staying home a whole lot more.
So I have to get the kids to school, so no car, no doing anything, really.
Okay, so the test has come back.
Yep.
So it's gone negative.
Oh, okay, negative.
Yep, so that's fine.
Oh, that's
You're right to go
perfect.
now,
Oh,
okay?
Oh, what does that mean?
Were you
back?
expecting something else, were you?
Bloody oath. Bit nervous, but all done now. So, happy. Time to get home.
Who says romance is dead?
Date night, fuck off.
One person's trash is another person's treasure.
What have you got in here?
No, just a bit of scrap.
Scrap?
Everything's worth something, you know?
And that other person is ex-truckie Lou.
Just going to do a random drug test today as well.
Yeah, sure.
So you be careful not to touch those tabs and then hand it back to me, please.
Police pulled over the 55-year-old for driving a mate's unregistered car. If he tests positive for drugs, Lou's licence will be headed for the scrap heap.
I was just in court 2 days ago.
For?
Driving whilst disqualified.
But you got your licence back now, so that's good.
All right, so the drug test has gone positive for methamphetamines. So at this stage, we'll go back to the car and do some further testing.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry.
You got traces of methamphetamine.
Nah,
you're joking. Oh, well.
Lou seems resigned to the situation, but has a theory about why his first test went positive.
Have you consumed any illicit drugs recently?
Well, I was with a group of people. They were doing that, they were having that, but maybe the smoke affected them.
Having what, sorry?
Having the methamphetamine. It must have been the smell.
Yep.
I've copped the short end of the stick big time, mate.
But mate Khalil just wants to get back out on the road and cash in their booty at the scrapyard.
Khalil, relax.
Is this your mate, is
You
it?
can't keep him quiet, mate.
Not family? Friend.
You be quiet over there. Khalil, you might have to ring someone up to come and drive the car.
Just be working on the day off, mate.
I know, but they found drugs in the system. Well, I'm not going to drive it. I can't drive it.
I'll ring up Nico. Don't on the phone.
I don't ring up Nico. Don't worry, leave it.
They're going to work for car and registered, man.
Quiet, please.
So this is the second test.
Okay.
When I give it to you initially, what I want you to do is wipe both sides of it down your tongue, then put it in your mouth underneath your tongue. When you're ready, just take that out of there. Yeah, and so wipe it down your tongue both sides. No, other way. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Close your mouth. That's beautiful.
Sadly, there's no answer from the car's owner, and it can't be driven until it's registered.
I think Jono's something out again.
The pair are stranded with a bootload of junk and an unregistered car. But help is on its way.
Do you live local?
Out with my girlfriend's at the moment.
Yeah.
But I stay out with my dad.
In Broadmeadows, police clocked 28-year-old dad Darren also driving unregistered, and he copped himself a drug test to boot.
Have you done drugs before, mate?
I smoke joints every now and then.
Yeah. Last time?
Probably earlier today. Lunchtime, maybe.
Right, okay.
That's about 8 hours ago. But if Darren's afternoon doobie is still in his system, his night could go up in smoke.
Okay, mate. So we have had a reading. So we've just got to do a further test back at the car there, okay? And your niece is all right there? You don't want to get anyone to pick her up, or?
I've got no one to pick her up.
His niece isn't the only child needing transport tonight.
My kids are and they're at a party.
Yep.
And they've got no way of getting home. How long would I be at the station for?
Oh, no, we're not going to a station.
Darren's facing a secondary test back at the police car, and he's also facing some home truths.
Driving with the niece in the car as well. She just had some cannabis. Not the best thing to do. Yeah? What got you into it in the first place?
Need stress and that.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Where's your stress coming from? Like just life, or?
No, I've got 5 kids and just looking for a job and that, and there's no luck in it.
Yeah. No, can you imagine, mate?
It's gonna make
The young dad has been doing it tough, and a positive result will only add to his woes.
I'll give that to you in your hand. Now run along the top of your tongue, nice and gentle. Now place it underneath your tongue and leave it there.
Probably best to keep your head down. Yeah. I just checked on your niece, she's all right.
Thank you.
Darren lives with his dad, and he relies on his licence to see his girlfriend and kids.
Right. Open your mouth slowly, just nice and easy, and I'll take it out. Beautiful, thank you.
It seems his lunchtime spliff has not only left him glassy-eyed, but starry-eyed as well.
I can drive the same when I'm on dope than I do when, like, I don't have it. I smoke joints on a daily basis.
In Broadmeadows, a father of 5, Darren, said he enjoyed a lunch with a side of cannabis. Now he has a drug test to contend with, but he's well used to having his hands full.
How old are your kids?
11, 8, 5.
Yeah.
3 and 4.
So lots of stress.
Yeah.
5 kids and no work has left Darren in a rut, leading him down a path of little resistance.
Right. Open your mouth slowly, just nice and easy, and I'll take it out. Beautiful, thank you.
I smoke joints by myself.
By yourself?
Just like one, maybe a couple of 3, 4 times a day.
This level of stress management only has one ending.
The result of the test shows that you have cannabis, a prescribed illicit drug in your oral fluids.
I honestly thought it was out of my system by now.
You realise your car's unregistered?
No, I didn't know that.
The young dad has seen better days, but help is at hand.
I mean, we've got, like, alcohol and drug referrals. Is that something that you would be interested in, drug referrals? I mean, smoking 4 times a day? Yeah? Hopefully we can give you a hand with something, okay?
Thank you.
Thanks, Darren.
All the best.
Take care.
You too.
All right, so the drug test has gone positive for methamphetamines.
Yeah, sure.
In Broadmeadows, second-hand scrap collector Lou claims second-hand smoke is the reason he tested positive for meth.
Well, I was with a group of people. They were doing that, they were having that, but maybe the smoke affected them.
Having what, sorry?
Having the methamphetamine.
Okay.
Must have been the smell. Been taken,
So this is the second test, and then when you're ready, just take that out of there.
As the 55-year-old undergoes his secondary drug test.
Close your mouth, that's beautiful.
His mate Khalil can't contact the unregistered car's owner, but another mate returns his call.
Jackpot, baby. GG! Hey, seriously, can you get on that?
How's that going, mate? Just here? I think we got there. Yep, that's it, beautiful.
Can you get here? Jackpot for the park, man. Yeah, mate, look, a newborn baby will know this park, mate. Come on, you know this park.
So your work colleague today, is he?
This is my headache today.
And that's not Lou's only headache.
So I'll just go through this with you. This is the second test. Those two lines there, they indicate that they're positive to cannabis and methamphetamine. Alrighty?
I'm just disappointed because all this is happening.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll go through it in a tick.
And it's double trouble for Lou.
And what's your reason for driving an unregistered vehicle today?
Oh, I'm just hearing that it's unregistered right now. I didn't know it was unregistered. Why would I drive an unregistered vehicle?
No dramas.
Can't believe this car's unregistered, man. Bullshit.
At least Khalil has scored them and their booty a ride home.
No one can drive the car at the moment.
I've got someone coming down.
Because it's unregistered. What you need?
Oh, it's unregistered, yeah.
Get on his phone, pick roads, paid, you can drive.
Okay.
All right? Well, you can't. Someone else can drive it.
All right, sorry for the inconvenience.
That's all right.
No, not at all.
JJ! Here he comes!
But Lou's ride might not be all it's cracked up to be. After testing positive for meth and cannabis,
Welcome. Relax, Mia.
junk collector Lou and mate Khalil are stranded with a bootload of hard rubbish and an unregistered car.
He didn't tell me it was unregistered, so, you know. It's all...
That's all right. I'm sure he'll be able to sort it out pretty quickly and get it back
I
on the
might
road.
have to sort him out pretty quickly, I think.
Good thing they've sorted out another way home.
Good JJ! Here he comes!
Lou's friends may not be perfect, but at least they've got his back.
On a push bike.
I read
love you, mate.
I read that push bike hard, mate.
Oh, I bet you did, mate. All right, Mr. JJ with the push bike.
All right.
Hey, just one thing. Do not tell my family, mate.
No,
Don't tell my mum. Don't tell my brother.
It's on
Don't tell
camera.
my first uncle. But
You're safe with me, mate.
yeah,
Do I have to show my licence?
I don't have to show them nothing, mate. You got your license, don't you? That's it. No, I don't know what they want to do.
Except Gigi's efforts might be for nothing.
Uncle GG, I'm Constable Sievers. Nice to meet you.
Nice to
How
meet
far
you.
have you ridden on your bike?
I read from past Bonnick Street, Faulkner.
Faulkner. Okay. How long did that take you?
About 17 minutes.
17. Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, not bad for 53.
53. You've
bad.
done very well. And you're taking possession of these keys, I believe.
That's correct.
But the car's unregistered. You know that?
Yeah, so you got to drive straight back to the owner's house, all right?
Well, I don't think you can drive it.
No, you can't.
It's
drive.
unregistered.
I didn't get him here.
What?
If my daughter brought a boyfriend like that home, let me tell you.
Well, the car's unregistered, so until it's registered, no one can drive the car. I've spoken to the driver and tried to get him to contact the owner to get him to pay the registration, but he's not answering his phone, so they're not driving the car at this point in time.
However they plan on getting their booty home, today's positive result has Lou thinking about the company he keeps.
You know, that's just one little thing. You know, you can't be around people like that do that. You're all listening, I hope. You know, because if it happened to me, it happened to anybody. Look, I'm going for it right now.
No, mate, this is why I don't hang around you boys. Because you don't need a job, I need a career, mate.
I'm not blaming them, I blame yourself. You know?
All right, we're right to go.
Good to go.
Good for you. This ain't good to go like nothing happened. You just got man. What's wrong with these guys? You know what, mate? It is what it is.
This is our job. You know,
Good attitude
that's what we
to
do
have.
for a
It
living.
is what it is.
What's going on, Gino?
After the commercial break, we'll get back into it again, huh?
For exceeding the prescribed concentration of drugs, Luigi was fined $496. His licence was cancelled and suspended for 6 months. For driving with drugs in his system, Darren's licence was cancelled. He was suspended for 6 months and fined $496. Victoria Police have a fleet of state-of-the-art alcohol and drug buses. Fitted out with the latest technology, they're deployed in the fight to keep Victoria's roads safe. In Preston, as the booze bus gets ready for a busy night...
All right, so what we're going to do, just go down the road. We'll just wait for the cars that might happen to turn off before the bus gets here.
Okay.
The chase car manoeuvres into position to pounce on anyone who might be trying to avoid a test.
So hopefully they can't see us.
It isn't long before officers Bover and Osborne spot a vehicle taking a quick turn up ahead. And tonight, it's a bus from the opposite end of the spectrum that's in their sights. This bus has seen better days, and if first impressions are on the money, this driver is worth talking to.
Hi, how you going?
Yeah, pretty good.
That's good. Just doing a random intercept tonight. Is your car turned off?
Yeah.
Cool. Do you have your driver's license on you?
Yeah.
This is a pretty cool car.
Thank you.
Do you guys live around here?
Yeah.
Yeah?
I live in this bus.
You live in the bus?
Sometimes. Yeah.
Is there like a bed and stuff in the back?
Big ass bed.
Really?
Yeah.
British backpacker Christian travelled the East Coast in a bus with a name as wacky as it looks.
The bus is called Old Bessie the Beastly Crumpet Wagon. And that's Dr. Asparagus. I'm a doctor. Yeah.
All distractions aside, it's down to
Just
business.
gonna do a random breath test. Have you done one of these before?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so one long breath into the straw until I say stop. And stop.
With an asparagus that's a doctor and a crumpet that's a bus, this 26-year-old could be on more than just a road trip. Christian's all clear on the breath test, but a drug test might explain the party atmosphere on board Old Bessie.
All right, I'm just gonna do a random drug test. Have you done one of these before?
I don't think I have.
Okay, this one just takes a couple minutes to
What
do.
does it test for?
Test for drugs.
So the whole thing around my tongue.
No, just those 2 pink dots down from the back to the front,
Okay.
along your tongue. That's it. And then just pass it back to me. Thank you.
And how long is the like if I did a mysterious drug like a month ago, would that come up?
Yeah, if you're like a regular user, or there's a lot of things that factor into it.
That's all clear?
At a booze bus in St Albans, Victor is next cab off the rank.
Have you had anything to drink
No,
today?
no.
Okay.
Half a can or something, big deal.
And the 62-year-old is less than impressed that he is one of the chosen.
So just get one long continuous breath into the straw, please.
You might get some old readings from I smoked the joint a few last week or something. But
Okay. All right, so the breath test come back negative. We're just going to do a random drug test. Have you done one of those before? Just a random drug test.
Do I look smashed to you?
Victor has a bacon and cheese roll on the go, but he could be toast after what he says is last week's joint.
Sorry, mate, can I just get you to not eat for a second? I'm just going to conduct this drug test, okay?
No, I think the last time I had a joint or something within a week today. You might get a low reading of marijuana, nothing.
Right.
Sorry, I didn't know you were going to do that. I thought it was some other thing.
Well, I did
you
explain it to you, but that's all right.
I didn't know it was a saliva test, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, right. Sorry.
It seems Victor has perfected the art of procrastination.
Just be careful not to touch them. Thank you. Just get one more lick for me. All right. This one takes a little bit longer to develop.
A lot of stuff can be in fridge. Some stuff, if they're really low readings, it could be in fridge.
What sort of stuff do you mean, sorry?
Anything. Depends what comes up. If you find it. I don't think so, because I don't really do much.
From drugs in bacon rolls to cherry ripes, police have heard it all before.
Hi, how you going?
British backpacker Christian is living the dream, travelling Australia with his mates.
Yeah, we've been up and down the East Coast a couple of times, just living in the bus, doing music along the way.
Christian passed a breath test,
Just those 2 pink dots down from the back to the front.
but a positive drug test could bring their East Coast escapades to a screeching halt.
And then just pass it back to me. Thank you.
if I did a mysterious drug like a month ago, would that come out?
Are you saying you did do that a month ago?
No, never.
Okay, that test has come back fine.
It's good news for the travelling troubadours, but it turns out life on the road is not all peaches and cream.
Sometimes we check out the bins.
Do you actually?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you find anything good?
A lot of the times, yeah, we've been living off that for months. A third of all food produced in the world ends up in the bins.
Aren't you worried about like the germs and stuff from the bin, or not really?
Nah,
Not
we've
fast?
been doing it that long, Alex. That,
Yeah.
You know.
Just building up a good immune system.
Yeah.
Just goes to show, one person's trash really is another person's treasure.
Thank you so much, guys, for your
Hey,
time.
cheers,
I
guys.
appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Good luck. And you guys.
Thanks.
Bye. Bye.
So we're going to go find their dinner in a bin.
In a bin?
In a bin.
How the people you meet?
In St Albans, another major operation is underway and business is brisk.
Evening. How are you, mate?
How you going?
We're going to be doing breath tests and drugs tests today. If you can just turn your engine off, we're going to be here for a couple of minutes, OK? Perfect. You've got your licence there as well, please.
To be honest, I'm being honest.
Yep.
Just dropping out off a friend and then, yeah.
Have you got your licence there, please?
Nah, my license is...
Pardon?
My license is suspended.
Your licence has been suspended?
Yeah.
Driving whilst suspended is bad enough, and this 36-year-old can't afford any further complications.
What we're going to do is we're going to do this breath test first.
But the man doesn't seem to want to play ball with Constable Evans.
Pay attention here, please. One long breath. You're not doing it. Take a big breath in and blow out, OK?
Language barrier or stalling for time. Either way, Constable Evans' patience is running thin.
One breath in and a long breath out.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
That wasn't what you were doing. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop. That should be it.
With a back seat bursting with luggage, this looks like a man on the move. But a positive result would mean he won't be going anywhere anytime soon. In Melbourne's southwest, police pulled over 62-year-old Victor for random testing.
Do I look smashed to you?
It's an inconvenient interruption to what looks like a breakfast of champions.
Sorry, mate, can I just get you to not eat for a second? I'm just going to conduct this drug test, OK?
I think the last time I had a joint or something was in a week ago. You might get a low reading of marijuana. Nothing.
Right.
At least he appears to be honest. But this time, Victor may have bitten off more than he can chew.
Shouldn't come up with anything.
It's all right, we'll wait for 3 minutes. I've got 1 minute left on
I
my
feel like
clock.
I've been here forever.
Well, sorry to hold you up. We'll get
It's
you on
all
your
right,
way shortly, hopefully.
Constable. You're just doing your job.
The reading has come back positive for methamphetamine.
Bullshit. I don't do it.
So the test has come back positive.
I'm on methadone.
You're on methadone at the moment. Okay. Sorry, Victor. Can you just listen to what I'm saying, please?
Go for it.
Victor, can I have your keys, please?
Hey.
Mate, you need to wind the window down.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll get the keys off here.
So you're prepared to accompany me?
I'll park the car in a parking spot, all right? Then I'll bring the keys back to you.
Why don't you pick on someone else, man? I'm the only guy who's a hassling. I don't see anyone else pulled over.
Well, we're stopping everyone, all right, Victor? Just a second.
Where's the other car? They all went through, man. I'm the only one who got picked on, you guys.
All right, we're just going to head
This
back
better
to the
not
bus,
turn
Victor.
into harassment, man. I'll sue you.
Can I get you to walk over
sue
this
you,
way?
I'm telling you now.
On an RBT line in St Albans, a 36-year-old machine operator has dug himself into a hole.
Have you got your licence there, please?
Nah, my license is...
Pardon?
My license is...
Already in trouble and struggling with a simple instruction.
Keep going, stop.
Blowing over is the last thing he needs.
Just come out, mate. Jump out.
.127 is a solid reading, so it's no surprise the 36-year-old may have been reluctant to blow.
Yeah, I just had a bit of family problem and then, yeah, I told move out. Even you can check, I got bags in the car. Yeah, my life is finished.
Let's go, Frank, let's go, mate.
Don't drink driving.
Watch out for the pole.
Unsteady on his feet, it appears the man spent the day drowning his sorrows. But 20/20 hindsight won't improve his chances in his secondary test.
So what type of intoxicating liquor have you consumed today?
Champagne.
Just champagne?
Yeah. Well, I wasn't happy. I was just stressed out, everything, so, yeah.
Now, I believe you don't actually hold a driver's license at the moment, so the prescribed limit for you is 0 alcohol, okay?
My life is gone, mate. My life.
We don't know that. Stand up here if you would.
Hitting the bottle while down in the dumps is a recipe for disaster, and driving while disqualified rubs more salt into the wounds.
Big breath. And blow. 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 Stop. Now this will take about a minute to analyse that breath.
Never get angry and drink and jump in the car, mate. Get you in heaps of trouble.
The result of the analysis shows that you have a breath alcohol concentration of 0.165. Do you understand that?
Still bubbling away in his system, the champagne has now tipped him into an even higher reading than before, and he fears what's coming.
The judge will tell me, you've done it too many times. I'm gonna lose everything. Right now, I don't know what I'm gonna do with my life. I can't even take care of my family. I don't think I got a life anymore.
He got out of his vehicle, he was incredibly intoxicated, very unsteady on his feet, and that in a car, yeah, it's incredibly dangerous.
Senior Sergeant Richard Bover and Inspector Danny Lehman are joining forces today for random testing.
So when you're halfway through a year, do you say 24 and a half years or 25?
25.
25.
You always round it up.
Round it up.
You always round it up.
All right. Well, I could say this is my 25th year.
25th year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
25th year.
25th year.
In the Alcohol and Drug Division, these two together are a powerhouse.
I've been in the job 25 years and you've been in the job 30.
Yeah.
And the dynamic duo's enthusiasm remains to this day.
There's a nice kid that's going to look at him. Let's see if I can do a U-turn.
Oh, well done.
Drifting past the local Coolaroo pub car park, they focus on a vehicle exiting that's seen better days.
See if we can run a check on him.
I don't know what she's doing in there, but she's leaning right over. I wanted to... What is she doing in there?
Fueled with curiosity, they guide the driver into a local industrial park.
Hi, how are you today? My name's Danny, I'm from Road Policing, just doing a routine intercept. Have you done a preliminary breath test before?
Yep.
Okay, have you had anything to drink at all today?
No.
All right. Just take a deep breath and blow continuously until I stop. Perfect, thank you.
For 26-year-old Lisa, this pull-up is capping off a very bad day.
I was in a hotel last night because my best friend kicked me out.
Zero on her breath test is 1+ in what appears to be a run of bad luck.
My phone has been hacked like at least 50 times. I'm being serious, like, very messy stuff.
Have you got your driver's licence there with you as well?
Not on me.
You don't have it?
Not on me.
Have you got a driver's licence though? Yeah, you have? Okay. So where are your plates?
The police have them.
Oh, they seized them, did they?
They were seized, they're just, they're not registered, so they took them from me.
Right, I bet you're still driving? Still driving it?
I had to.
We'll get to that in a sec.
Lisa's tangled tail piques police suspicions.
Lisa, have you done a drug test before?
Yep.
Okay. Like a swipe, just from the back of your tongue to your front?
Yep.
Okay. Thanks, Tar. So, is there anything that you've taken at all? Should we be worried about that test at all?
No.
A positive drug test could prove Lisa's day has jumped from the frying pan straight into the fire. On the outskirts of Melbourne, after testing positive for meth...
Mate, you need to wind the window down.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll grab the keys off you. I'll park
So
the
you're
car.
prepared to accompany me?
Park the car in a parking spot, all right? Then I'll bring the keys back here.
Why don't you pick on someone else, man? I'm the only guy who's a hatchling.
62-year-old Victor is spitting more than just his bacon and cheese roll.
They all went through, man. I'm the only one who got picked on, you guys.
All right, we're just going to head back to
Better
the
not
bus.
turn into
Done?
harassment, man. I'll sue you.
Victor claims his medically prescribed methadone is to blame for his positive result.
I set your thing off.
Yeah, so we have to go through the process. So understand from our perspective, we need to go through the process. If that's the case, we'll get it sorted.
It's a process that's leaving Victor less than impressed.
So have you consumed or taken anything by mouth in the last 15 minutes?
No, just
It's that bread roll I saw you have.
yeah, that's all.
His morning started off well,
Bacon and cheese. Scroll, freshly cooked this morning.
but it could turn into a dog's breakfast.
There we go. Constable, anything bad to say?
The result of the test shows you have methamphetamine or MDMA, a prescribed illicit drug in your oral fluid. Do you understand
check.
this?
Yeah, I do. Yes, yes.
It almost looks faint for both cannabis and methamphetamine.
I'm not sure.
If there is such a thing as a colourful past, Victor has it in spades.
I got convictions long as my arm. What, that thick? The judge is going to believe them, not me.
Facing a lengthy loss of licence, he reckons he still has an ace up his sleeve.
That's all right, my brother looks like me. Amazingly enough. Arthur, you Arthur or Victor? I'm Arthur.
Because I was with my friend last night.
Yep.
And she took me to my account.
26-year-old student Lisa is having a bad day, and driving with no plates on her car has added to her woes.
So where are your plates?
The police have them.
Oh, they seized them, did they? Right, I bet you're still driving it.
I had to.
You've done a drug test before? Like a swipe, just from the back of your tongue to your front?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Tar.
If bad luck does come in threes, 26-year-old Lisa's calling card is packed to the brim.
Messy stuff.
And a positive drug test for meth just added to her tally.
So the preliminary oral fluid test has given us an indication that there's prescribed illicit drug in your system. So we need to do a secondary test. So just at the back of the car here.
For Lisa, the vibes today are headed in a weird direction.
Is the one I'm picking up on too? There's some weirdness, like, or am I? Is that too much of a like a?
So you're a little bit apprehensive, or?
No, it's like I feel like even with this, it's too much.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
It's for a reason.
Yeah. We just need to do a process, right, and then you'll be on your way.
Her story grows murkier by the minute. So Inspector Lehman gets down to the business at hand.
Have you consumed any illicit drugs recently?
In the past 24 hours, yep.
What drugs have you taken?
Meth. Synthetic stuff. I only had a couple puffs and then that was it.
Okay, what we've got to do is the second test. Just take that out of there, yeah, and then put it in your mouth, underneath your tongue. That's it, close your mouth. That's it, beautiful. Because it can take a while. I've got a bit more paperwork to do.
The student qualifies that the ice she admits to is synthetic, but then ice is a synthetic drug no matter how you take it.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Just wait there.
According to Lisa, it never seems to rain, but poured. And looking around today, this could be a thunderstorm. Police pulled over 26-year-old Lisa, leaving the car park of the hotel where she spent a night she'd rather forget.
My SIM card was hacked and then I got locked out. And I had to go internet to go back into there. And then I had to go to the bank because my bank and my number's gone. Yeah.
They say trouble always brings his brother. And for Lisa, it brought police and a positive drug test.
Okay, what we've got to do is the second test. Just take that out of there and then put it in your mouth, underneath your tongue.
One thing police managed to conclude from Lisa's litany of bad luck is that she took drugs. Ice, to be precise.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Just wait there.
A positive secondary drug test could add insult to injury.
All right, Lisa. Test is done. Just come over here.
Come in here. Yep.
And see how there's another line there for methamphetamine. That's confirming that there's something in the saliva sample.
With drugs in her system, an unregistered car and no licence to speak of, Lisa is heading in the wrong direction.
So are you getting any help at the moment or for your drug use? Or
Yes, I'm trying to, yes.
We can also refer you in as well, and then they can reach out and just see if they can assist you at all.
No, that's something I have a support worker that I work with. So.
Okay. And are they local as well? Yeah. All right. Okay. Fish Kane?
Thank you.
All right. No dramas.
Thank you.
All the best. We can enforce and remove impaired drivers from the road, but really it's not us alone that are going to have any sort of long-term impact. It's those referral pathways and those additional support services that help people get back on track.
For driving unregistered with a prescribed concentration of drugs in her system, Lisa was fined $496. Her licence was suspended for 6 months. Victor was also convicted of driving with the prescribed concentration of drugs. His licence was suspended for 6 months. He was fined $496. In country Shepparton, the Land of Plenty Music Festival is in full swing. Victoria Police have set up an RBT site to check revellers on their way home.
So we're set up on the Midland Highway and we're just in a side street for any people turning off on the drug bus.
Their next customer is 28-year-old Sam.
Hey, how you going?
Hey, not too bad. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. What have you been up to tonight?
The festival.
At a festival?
Yeah, we got
Across the road?
Yeah.
Yep. Did you have fun?
Yeah, working.
While working?
Yeah.
Well, we're doing drug and alcohol testing tonight, so one long continuous breath through the straw.
Sam's working at the festival as a tour manager. Let's hope he didn't catch up on a few after-work bevies.
How's you and I going?
Yeah, it's been good.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good that we can actually hear some of the music now.
Yeah.
All clear to go.
Thank you very
Just
much.
be careful when you head back into traffic and have a good night.
You too.
Thank you. See ya.
Have a good one, guys.
While Sam's good to go, next in line is 27-year-old Laik.
On your way home?
Yeah.
Okay, we're doing some drug and alcohol testing. Have you had anything to drink tonight?
I have 2 beer.
2 beers?
Yeah.
For police, 2 beers often means 3 or 4. Catching up with mates after 3 months back in Pakistan, it's easy to lose count.
You got your driver's license?
Laik scraped just under the legal limit of 0.05. But in Victoria, police can retest just in case the reading is on its way up.
It's a pretty high reading just to be driving around, so it's best to just do the extra test to make sure they're okay to drive. So we're just going to go to the back of that police car behind you and perform another breath test.
Laik is a worried man. There is nothing like a Sunday drive in a classic car.
I reckon there must have been a car show or something out this way.
Today, officers Robertson and Holcomb find themselves amongst some esteemed company.
Really old Porsche. That's public Porsche Club.
Lots of old hot rods and cool cars.
But the next car catches their attention for all the wrong reasons.
Car in front's seen better days, hasn't it?
Looking like it's held together with stickers and chewing gum, this car is ripe for the picking. American backpacker Tyler is fresh off the plane and it looks like he's had one hell of a flight.
Okay, do you have your driver's license on you? Yeah, can I see that, please? Ta. What's your name?
Tyler.
Tyler. Where do you live, Tyler?
I'm from America.
Yeah, no worries.
How long have you been in Melbourne for?
I just got on the flight. I just came in last night.
No worries. You're just visiting, or you're here permanently, or?
I'm a working holiday visa.
No worries. All right, just listen to the constable.
So it's just a routine breath test today. One long breath into the straw until I tell you to stop, all right?
Yeah.
Stop there, thank you.
If Tyler knocked back a few drinks on his long haul across the Pacific, that working holiday could be short-lived. A 0 alcohol reading is a nod in the right direction. But Officer Robertson delves further.
What do you do for a job while over here?
I haven't worked yet.
You haven't worked yet. What work are you looking for?
Probably some kind of farm work.
Farm work?
Tyler's visa is in good shape, but police need to make sure he is.
Okay, have you had a drug test before?
No.
No? Have you taken any illicit drugs in the last 24 hours? You're going to take those 2 pink pads, you're going to run them from halfway down your tongue to the tip and hand it back to me. But, like, all the way. So those...
Okay. Just like lick it?
Yeah, just lick it.
If Tyler tests positive, his tour of Australia will begin and end in this suburban backlot.
You had anything to drink tonight?
I have 2 beers.
In Shepparton, after first saying he had just 2 beers with his mates, Laik blew .049 roadside.
I'll get you to walk on the sidewalk.
Just in case his levels are about to tip into the danger zone, police decide to retest.
Take a big breath in and blow. Blow, keep going, keep going. Okay, stop. That's it. It takes a minute or 2 for the machine to work it out.
Maybe 3-4 minutes. I had 3 beer and I say I'll go home, and it was hitting me like.
Your reading is .027. So you're under the limit for drink driving.
It's Laik's lucky day with his roadside reading due to mouth alcohol. But he's not out of the woods just yet.
Have you done drug tests before?
No.
No?
On my tongue or?
Yeah, so your tongue, just lick the insides of your cheeks.
Yep.
Then place the 2 squares on top of your tongue, then drag it forward.
Just returned from 3 months visiting family in Pakistan, this isn't the welcome back Laik expected.
Sure, I'm the negative. I didn't take nothing, so don't normally do drugs or anything.
So with the test we just did with the drugs, so there's a presence of cannabis in your system. So now you're required to remain here for the purpose of an oral fluid test. Okay, so have you consumed any illicit drugs recently?
No.
Laik claims to be drug-free, so this next test should sort out fact from fiction.
Just take that out of there and wipe it down your tongue, both sides. That's it, close your mouth. All right.
Laik spent his time back home in the countryside, living alcohol and drug-free.
Yep, I reckon that's it. That's it, beautiful.
Did his return to Shepparton start on a high? It's an overcast morning in Melton, but grey skies are something Constable Evans is used to.
I'm from the south coast of England, town called Bournemouth. Oh, right. Beautiful golden sands, but never use the beach because the weather's not great.
It'd be frozen over, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well, I was back over at Christmas for a few weeks and it rained every day. Every day.
As far as police work goes, these officers did not come down in the last shower.
Just have a look who's scooting around the place.
Yeah.
Scooting around this roundabout is an SUV that draws their attention. The driver is 33-year-old plasterer, Carl.
G'day, how you going? We just pulled you up for a licence check. You find that hard to see it out of that mirror?
Yeah, my girlfriend's a learner driver. She reversed out and she just clipped the tree. I wasn't happy, but that's all right. You know, she's learning, so.
You got your licence with you?
Yes, I do, sir.
A broken mirror isn't the only problem on Carl's plate.
On there, it's got an interlock.
Yes.
You got an interlock?
No, I don't in this one. I had it in a VZ Commodore, and it actually had broken down. It's actually around the corner at my dad's place.
You don't have one in the car, and that's what that I means.
An interlock is an inbuilt breath testing device and a legal requirement for Carl following a past offence.
Yeah, they made me have an interlock for 4 years. I was actually drink riding a dirt bike.
If Carl is violating his conditions, he could be facing the magistrate. A licence check and a breath test will decide his fate.
So if you just blow into this tube and I say stop.
Won't be nothing then.
Without an interlock keeping him honest, a positive result won't be something this plasterer can cover.
put it in your mouth underneath your tongue.
Claiming to be drug-free after returning from a visit to Pakistan, Laik disputes his positive test result.
Yep, I reckon that's it. That's it, beautiful. Sure, I'm the negative. I didn't do nothing, so...
The secondary drug test should clear up any confusion.
The result of the test shows you have delta-9 tetrahydrocannabinol, which is marijuana or cannabis. Yeah.
So what's the reason for driving with a drug in your system?
Because I didn't take drugs.
You didn't do drugs?
No.
Laik is still adamant he doesn't use drugs.
You can't drive the car at the moment for 4 hours.
Like I'm just feeling normal.
You're feeling normal?
Yeah. So what I do with the car?
The car's going to have to stay there unless you can get someone to come and drive it for you, because you can't drive.
Okay. Yeah, I called my friends.
He said he'd never taken drugs and he hasn't taken drugs anytime recently. So to have a positive result with our initial test and then the second test proves that there was some type of misunderstanding, or he just didn't want to admit that he'd taken drugs recently.
Once Laik is away from police, the truth comes out.
Smoked on some time, but I know I have been since maybe 3-4 days ago. Had maybe 2 or 3 drugs with a friend, that's it.
With a fine and a licence suspension coming his way,
No worries.
Laik may have some post-holiday blues. Sunday morning in outer Melbourne, police stopped Tyler fresh off a long-haul flight.
Where do you live, Tyler?
I'm from America.
Yeah, no worries.
How long have you been in Melbourne for?
I just got on the flight. I just came in last night.
No worries. You're just visiting, or you're here permanently, or?
I'm a working holiday visa.
Where you actually stay in your car, or you?
No. I go camping, like I got a tent and everything.
All right.
Sometimes, but I'm staying at a friend's house right now.
Tyler's plans might be loose, but this first stop was not on his itinerary.
Okay, have you had a drug test before?
No.
No? Have you taken any illicit drugs in the last 24 hours? No, ever? Take those 2 pink pads. You're going to run them from halfway down your tongue to the tip and hand it back to me. But, like, all the way. So those...
Okay. Just like lick it?
Yeah, just lick it.
Random intercepts weren't in Tyler's guidebook.
So whereabouts in the US are you from?
Like Montana. Usually they have to have a reason to pull you over in the States. You know, you have to, like, be speeding or something.
Oh, that's all good?
Yeah, it's all good.
All right, take care.
Tyler's all clear and free to head off and enjoy Australia. But first, stop one, 7-Eleven for a pack of smokes. The Southern 80 water ski race is on this weekend and Shepparton is buzzing with activity.
All this traffic will be coming back from Echuca for the Southern 80.
Officers Bover and Tassets are expecting an action-packed shift.
I thought tonight was the big night at the Southern 80.
No, I think Saturday night. I'm not too sure when the actual big race is on.
Okay, I know nothing about it. Like, this was going to be the first time.
It's a visitor from out of town in a green Toyota who's drawn the first short straw of the night.
South Wales?
It's expired.
Expired? Who knows what kind of licence he's got? Who knows whether he's driving it? Because New South Wales is in Victoria.
Yeah.
Could be anybody driving this. He's going in the pub car park. Yeah, good idea, mate. Put your seatbelt on.
In town for the fruit picking season is Christopher, fresh from WA.
Alrighty. Reason I pulled you over today. Yeah. I'm doing a check on your car. Yeah. All right. And it expired on the 17th of December last year. What? All right, 2 months ago. What the registration? All right. So that's what my.
I'm a deadbeat from Perth, man. We had no idea what I actually
had trouble registering the car because they hadn't signed the
transfer papers.
Yeah, they hadn't signed something, so we went in to transfer it, and they said it's not signed, so you can't.
What are you doing in Shepparton at the moment?
Picking.
Oh yeah,
picking. So we're actually going to head back to Perth, which is probably a better thing for me to have done.
Yeah, that's all right. Do you want to run that? See if you can find him. Alrighty. So what we're doing, we're just checking a few more things. Yeah. While we're doing that, we're doing an alcohol and drug test as well. Yeah. Had anything to drink today?
No.
Nothing at all. Just get you to blow into the tube till I say stop. Keep going, keep going, keep going, stop. That's the one.
My mum's going to kill me. I'll blame the ADHD, mate.
But if Christopher blows over, he'll have only himself to blame.
You're going to make the car smell good.
Plasterer Carl likes to stop and smell the roses. But being pulled up for breaching his licence conditions has left a bad taste in his mouth.
On there, it's got an interlock.
Yes.
You got an interlock?
No, I don't in this one.
He had one for a past offence, but claims the requirement has expired.
Boy, I actually like the interlock in my car. You know what I mean? It's not anyone that drives my car, you can't drink. So it's simple, it's good.
A licence check will help clear things up, but for now, Carl can do a breath test the old-fashioned way.
It's not worth it. Yeah. I've spent easy about $20,000 on the interlocker.
Perfect. Good.
But Carl is not in the safety zone just yet.
Now, we're also going to be testing today for cannabis and methamphetamine. If you could scrape this down
from the back of the tongue to the front.
That's the one, mate. Perfect.
If Carl's as honest as he is confident...
Nothing in my system, all good.
No, good on you.
The plasterer's record should be crack-free.
All right. Yeah, clear.
All good.
All that's left now is the matter of the interlock.
I got some good news about that eye. They've got no conditions on there. It's all good news for you today.
Thank you, sir.
I'd love to see that mirror. I just cannot drive without my mirrors.
Look, I actually got a perfect part here that I've actually shaped it where I can see everything. So I want to get the whole thing replaced.
All right, that's good stuff.
He may not have a clear view through the mirror, but at least it's a smooth road ahead. In country Victoria, police pulled over Perth local Christopher for driving an unregistered car.
Just get you to blow into the tube till I say stop. Keep going, keep going, keep going, stop.
He worked and travelled the east coast with his partner and ended up in Shepparton for pear picking season.
That's fine.
But an interstate licence check reveals all is not fine.
Demerit points, mate.
Demerit points?
Yeah.
Now sprung, Christopher soon loses his cool.
Checks with Western Australia reveal that your licence is suspended for demerit points. Were you aware of that?
No.
Have you had a drug test before?
No.
No worries. Had any illicit drugs recently?
No.
Nothing to worry about?
No.
Police need to make sure that the fruit Christopher's been picking is not the forbidden kind.
What's your date of birth?
You got it on there. I don't have to tell you nothing, mate. You can read it on there.
With an unregistered car, an expired licence and a pending drug test, Christopher's trip to Victoria's Fruit Bowl is quickly going pear-shaped. In Shepparton, police pulled over fired-up fruit picker Christopher for driving an unregistered car with a suspended licence.
So at the moment,
yeah.
All right, it's saying your licence is currently suspended. Do you know what?
I haven't seen you last 9 months. I haven't seen you the last 9 months, mate. So I got no.
You don't know?
Ignorance is no excuse, and there's no excuses when it comes to a drug test.
Have you had a drug test before?
No.
No worries. Had any illicit drugs recently?
No.
Nothing to worry about?
No.
See those 2 pink tabs?
Yep.
Just scrape them down your tongue like licking a lollipop.
Yep.
Yeah. See how we go. That's it.
If this test reveals he's spiced up his social life, Christopher's unregistered car will be the least of his problems.
It's all good.
Clear for drugs, but this fruit picker is still in a jam.
Just got to ask you some questions.
Yeah, mate.
Just bear with me.
You're asking me shit that you already know.
Just relax.
No, not relax. This is bullshit.
No, that's all right. Just wait. I've got to ask it, all right? Because if after I do all my checks with everything, you have to go to court, I've got to be able to prove to the magistrate that I spoke to you and I know who you are.
Well, you know I am, because the face on the licence matches the face you're speaking to, mate.
I know. And what's your reason for driving an unregistered car today?
Because I didn't know it was unregistered, mate. I already made that clear. I don't understand why you're asking me that again.
Ask them about a million
Well, you could have got a
times.
couple of ugly cops to do the show for full melody. Instead of you pretty ones. I mean, what the crap? Well, you're twice my age and look half as good.
Thanks, mate.
Calming words from Constable Tassets diffuse the situation, resulting in a compliment police rarely hear.
Anyway, it doesn't look like we're going anywhere now. Not for a while. Not till you piss off anyway. I'll see you again down the road.
It's been a fruitful day for police in more ways than one.
Oh, at least I got a compliment. I'm a good-looking copper.
Look good for your age.
Yeah, well, I don't think anyone said that to me before, so pretty happy with that.
Christopher was fined $826 for driving an unregistered vehicle. He was fined a further $896 for driving unlicensed. For driving with a prescribed concentration of drugs, Laik was fined $496. His licence was suspended for 6 months. The Latrobe Valley, a vast area 2 hours southeast of Melbourne. One of its major centres is the town of Morwell.
We just sit up here and we just watch cars go past.
The crime rate in these parts is the second highest in the state.
Just have a look at the drivers, see what they're doing.
And in their unmarked Commodore, unlawful drivers won't see police coming.
Quite fast. Yeah.
A car going hell for leather through the roundabout catches their attention.
Holy moly.
In short order, the unmarked car has the Kia pinned to the curb.
Afternoon. You got your license on me, thanks?
Yeah.
All right, so we're just going to perform a preliminary breath test.
Yeah.
Just one long continuous breath into this device, thanks.
The man in a hurry is 28-year-old local Thomas.
Stop.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're right.
Still on the suck thing.
Yeah, that's all right.
Boilermaker Thomas is all smiles until he cops a drug test.
Have you done a drug test before?
No.
All right, you'll see these 2 little pins. I want you, don't touch it with anything but your tongue and just lick it twice.
Yeah.
Just do that for me, thanks. You just...
Sorry.
No, we're going to have to do it again.
Oh.
Whether he misheard or is deliberately foiling the test, Thomas's poker face appears to be cracking.
Where'd you come from?
Sorry. Where am I? Where am I coming from? RSL. RSL.
Right. We'll just try this again, all right?
Yep.
So just swirl your tongue around for me.
Yep.
So just grab it here at the bottom.
Yep.
And just lick it twice for me. Just lick it down, swipe it down. That's it.
If body language is any indication, Boilermaker Thomas could be heading into hot water.
It's going to show up if you've had anything, methamphetamines or cannabis.
Yep.
All right. Have you taken anything recently?
No.
Officers Saxon and Mazza are headed out on patrol, scouring the streets of Melbourne in search of drink and drug-affected drivers.
Do you want me to plug in Reg's on the way, or...?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, most definitely. You're in charge of the device.
All right.
With keen eyes on the road, they quickly zero in on a Commodore with P plates.
I might turn around. That Commodore back at the roundabout there, mate, little P-plater.
Hold Commodore Sedan Blue. Probationary 2 driver.
The driver is 18-year-old roof tiler Mitchell.
Just need you to turn off your car.
Yep.
Have you had anything to drink today? No? Okay. Have you done one of these before?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So one long breath out
Yep.
until I ask you to stop, okay?
Yep.
Stop. Whereabouts you guys off to tonight?
I'm going just around the corner.
Yeah?
Yeah, right at the roundabout.
If the P-platers had anything to drink at all, that roundabout might be a bridge too far.
That one's okay. I'm
Yep.
also going to do a random drug test.
Yeah, cool.
Have you done one of them before?
The tongue one, yeah.
Yeah, the tongue one, yep.
Yep.
Have you taken any drugs recently? No?
A negative with his breath test and a pretty firm no to taking drugs.
Pop these pink pads in the middle of your tongue and then scrape it forward.
Yep.
Mitchell should be on his way in no time.
One time or a few?
Just once, that's fine, yep. Cool, thank you. So I'll be back in a sec.
No worries.
But a positive result to this test will leave the P-plater with some serious explaining to do. Sunday may be the day of rest, but it's all systems go in Hoppers Crossing. Anyone with a bright idea of dodging the booze bus is about to be outsmarted by police.
Stop. So I've turned here and then I'm like, oh shit, I'll do a U quickly. And then the officer's like, I'm like, oh, okay.
The next driver also gets off to a bumpy start.
Yeah, stop there, mate.
On his way home from work is farmhand Gin.
Turn off the car, perfect. Getting out already? All right, mate, you had anything to drink today?
No.
No, last night?
Last night I'm walking. I'm go back to one more time.
Okay, so you had a bit to drink last night, did you?
Last night, no drink.
No drinking last night.
Gin is trying to explain he had no drinks last night, but did have a few at knock-off time. A breath test should sort out any confusion.
So I need you to blow out one long breath into the straw for me, okay? Okay. So deep breath in and blow into the straw.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sure.
What sort of a visa you're on, mate?
Me visa?
Yeah.
Student visa.
Student visa. Do you have a copy of it, mate? Do you have a copy of your visa?
No copy.
No copy?
Unless Gin has a valid visa, his overseas licence won't count as a full licence, meaning he needs a 0 reading.
So today, mate, because your breath has shown alcohol on it, we then take it back to the vehicle to perform an EBT, okay, which is an evidentiary breath test, a more accurate machine of what you just done, okay? Do you understand that?
With a borderline reading and no proof of a visa, police must get to the bottom of Gin's story. But that's easier said than done.
So what is your full name?
My phone is 0421.
No, your name.
My name is G.I.N. Gin.
And what is your current address?
Nah.
Did you know what the suburb's called, the name of the suburb?
No.
You don't know what suburb's called?
Yeah, only this one.
Stalling for time? Or is the process getting lost in translation?
So where did you drive from to come here?
Yeah.
Where?
I am a little bit.
At this rate, it could be a long day for all of them.
Have you had anything to drink today? No? Okay.
In Melton, police intercepted 18-year-old local Mitchell.
That one's okay. I'm also going to do a random drug test.
Yeah. Mitchell aced his breath test and now seems pretty cool, calm and collected.
One time or?
Just once, that's fine. Yep, cool, thank you. Takes a couple of minutes to give us the results, okay?
Yeah, cool.
So I'll be back in a sec.
Yep, no worries.
This drug test is all that stands between Mitchell and the open road.
All right, I'm just going to ask again, have you had any illicit drugs recently?
No, I've had nothing.
No? Okay. Well, in my opinion, the result of the preliminary oral fluid test indicates that your oral fluid contains a prescribed illicit drug. Are you prepared to accompany me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like most young men, it's the fear of what awaits when he gets home that matters most.
Mum wouldn't be happy. Wouldn't be good.
So just run that around your mouth. So on the inside of your cheek. Push it right in there. Yep.
Yeah.
And just bite down, mate, until you head forward.
I'd smack him if he done meth. Meth's a big no-no. So are drugs in general.
I bet police wish every young man had a mate like Malachi.
You cold, mate?
In Hoppers Crossing, farm worker Gin returned a borderline reading for alcohol after enjoying a few knockoff drinks. With his visa under question, police could be in for the long haul.
What did you have to drink? Beer or vodka? Beer?
No,
The small one?
No.
The stubby? A glass?
no glass.
No, a can.
Yeah, okay.
A can. One can. You have to be patient, even with people with English as a first language, because a lot of things that police say are pretty wordy at times, and it's a traumatic moment for them. So you've got to try and steer them through it. How long have you been in Australia, Mr. Kim?
1 year.
1 year. Oh, yeah? Your English is pretty good.
Officer Young is generous with his compliments, but the breath testing machine might not be so kind.
So you hold that and put your mouth around that and go, blow out really hard. You go now, please. Yes, please. Keep going, 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 and that'll do. Thank you. That's plenty.
If the veggie farmer had more than he's letting on, his reading could be on the rise.
What do they grow?
Broccoli.
Oh, broccoli?
Yeah.
Oh, it's very good for you.
But if his diet is more broccoli than beer, he should be okay.
So that bit's all right. You haven't gone over, so you must be relieved, are you? You happy with that? Yeah?
I think I can understand.
Yeah.
They said drink, don't worry. Today holiday weekend.
It's better to wait till you get home.
His higher first reading is down to mouth alcohol due to his knockoff beer. And with his visa in order, Gin is good to go. But not before a bit of fashion advice.
Do you wear thongs when you're farming? Do you wear these shoes? It's all right?
Yeah.
Yeah? Look at what we've got. You need some of these.
Waterproof shoe.
Luckily for Gin, wearing socks with thongs isn't technically against the law. In Morwell, Thomas is looking less well as he faces up to a drug test. He now seems lost for words.
Where'd you come from?
Sorry.
The Boilermaker is definitely feeling the heat.
Where am I? Where am I coming from? RSL. RSL.
And Thomas is finding the pressure hard to swallow.
So just swirl your tongue around for me. So just grab it here at the bottom.
Yep.
And just lick it twice for me. Just lick it down, swipe it down. That's it.
But a negative result should cool things down.
So at the moment, you're all right for cannabis. We're just waiting for the results of the methamphetamines. So in my opinion, the result of the preliminary oral fluid test indicates that your oral fluid contains a prescribed illicit drug.
Does it?
To make matters worse, it appears Thomas is no stranger to this process.
And how long did you lose your licence
I
for?
lost my licence for 6 months, I think.
And you've done your interlock?
Yes, I have.
Yeah. How long ago did you get that off?
I got that off about a month ago.
Are you prepared to accompany me?
Yes. All right.
The cold fact of a positive result has Thomas reaching for a jumper as he prepares for a secondary test.
What is your occupation?
Boilermaker. Currently unemployed.
Yeah. Boilermaker by trade?
Yep.
Yeah. How long since you last did that?
About a month.
Yeah.
Thomas is doing it tough, and to make things worse, he needs his car to see his kids.
How old are the little ones?
6 and 7.
6 and 7. Living with you at the moment?
No. Nah, living with their mum.
And wipe both sides down your tongue. So scrape it down like licking a lollipop. That's it. Other side. Yeah, and then in your mouth underneath your tongue. That's it. Beautiful.
This is not the face of a happy man.
Yeah, that'll do, mate. Beautiful. Just take it out. Yeah. Cheers.
Look how cold it's getting.
It's freezing.
It may be chilly in Morwell, but Thomas is sweating bullets.
Just lick it down, swipe it down. That's it.
In Morwell, Boilermaker Thomas went positive for meth, much to his disbelief.
Yeah, I haven't had anything.
Have you taken anything today or yesterday?
Nah.
Nothing?
Nah.
His secondary drug test should clear the air.
Yeah, that'll do, mate. Beautiful. Just take it out. Yeah. Cheers.
hopefully a false positive.
Pinning his chances on a faulty test may well be a fool's errand.
It's not good news. All right. So the two lines on the right-hand side just say the test has worked. The additional line in the meth saying that you're positive to methamphetamines. Okay. All right. Because you've been in trouble for drink driving before, within the last 10 years, what that means is that you're going to have to go back to court. Okay. All right. And the magistrate will make a decision on what happens. More than likely, you'll lose your licence again at court.
Yep.
So you're going to be forbidden from driving for 12 hours.
12 hours, yeah.
All right. So what are we going to do with you tonight? We don't want you walking down the road and getting run over.
No, fair enough. I was going to just go up to the pub. But yeah.
All right.
For some, the rural dream isn't all it's cracked up to be.
It's a bit of a sad place, you know, all these days. A lot of unemployment, a lot of drugs getting around, you know. That's what gets done around here, you know, like, yeah.
There we go, mate.
Positive for meth in his roadside indicator test, 18-year-old Mitchell is in a spot of bother.
So we intercepted this car and we did a random breath test, which has come back as negative, but we're a little bit suspicious. So we did a drug test as well, and that cough has come back with A1 for methamphetamines. So we're currently just doing the second test with him.
Just run that around your mouth. Push it right in there. Yeah. And just bite down, mate.
Despite the mounting evidence, Mitchell still has a staunch supporter in his best mate, Malachi.
I've never seen him take drugs. Not once. He's not stupid enough.
A friend in need is a friend indeed. And despite the first test, Malachi is backing mate Mitchell all the way.
Hopefully this test is more accurate than the one he took on the swap. Yeah.
All right, Mitch. Do you want to know a result? All right, the result's negative.
Oh.
Okay. You know, if you do drink and drive, or you drug and drive, you're going to get caught.
Yeah.
Okay. As I said, mate, negative result.
Cool.
All good.
Yep. Thank you.
No worries, and hopefully everything goes well.
Have a good one, mate.
Righto.
We're all good. Have a good one, boys.
Friday morning, and a driver testing bus is set up on a main thoroughfare. It's backed up by a small van clocking regos.
There are police patrolling the back streets around here. You'll always get caught.
Officers Bover and Sievers are stationed in a small dead-end side street, ready to snare anyone avoiding the bus.
We're sitting in here waiting for anyone to pull off to avoid coming through the booze bus, basically.
As they herd the drivers in, they're notified of a grey sedan executing an illegal U-turn. It lands right where they want it to.
Not in front of us.
The male driver and his female companion were not expecting this surprise.
Hey, how you going?
How you doing?
Constable Sievers. Is there any reason you turned into the side street in front of the bus there?
She wanted me to turn in. No reason. She's feeling sick.
You're not feeling well?
Sick.
All
I
right.
do whatever you want.
Yeah, no, that's all right. We're just going to do a breath test. Have you had any alcohol today?
No.
Whatever the 51-year-old's reason is for turning down this street, he can't escape a breath test.
Just one long continuous breath into the straw for me, please. That's it. So you've just sucked back on the air, so just keep continuing blowing out. One long breath. Just try again. Keep going, keep going. Blow out, out. Yep, stop. There we go. That's it.
You don't have to blow hard. You have to blow slowly.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
If he tried to avoid the bus and blows over, he'll blow his cover.
No worries, that's come back negative. So we're actually just going to do a random drug test today as well.
Okay.
Have you got any illicit drugs in your system at all?
Oh, yesterday I smoked a joint.
Yesterday you smoked a joint, okay.
Last night, I guess.
Yep. All right, so you've got 2 pink tabs on here. Yep, swipe down the centre of your tongue for me, please. Just don't touch the tabs. Yep. That's it.
A positive drug test at this point is one more setback this concreter would love to smooth over.
Not red, no. Oh, yep.
Saying his partner didn't feel well, this 51-year-old did a swift U-turn before a testing bus, landing himself in a police trap.
She wanted me to do that. No reason. She's feeling sick.
You're not feeling well. Okay.
Negative for alcohol, he admits to smoking cannabis.
Yesterday I smoked a joint.
Yesterday you smoked a joint. Okay. Swipe down the centre of your tongue for me, please. Just don't touch the tabs. Yep. That's it. Thank you. And what do you do with yourself?
Me, I'm about to start work on concrete. I've been concrete for 25 years.
Wow, there you go.
So I just had a bad divorce and I'm going back to work now. And I'll get back on our feet slowly.
So that drug test has come back positive.
All right.
Yeah, so we will need to get you to come back to the car here to do further testing for us. Are you prepared to accompany me? Yeah. Okay. All right, let's go. I'll grab the keys, please.
The 51-year-old is happy to oblige.
So you smoked a joint? Is that correct?
Last night, yeah.
And when did you last take this drug?
Oh, 1 o'clock in the morning, so early this morning.
Okay, yeah. And when you're ready, just take that out of there. That's it. It's away. And then in your mouth, underneath your tongue. That's it. Close your mouth. That's it. Beautiful.
While he waits for the test, Constable Sievers checks on his passenger.
We're just doing the testing in the back of the car. So I understand if you're feeling sick and, you know, if you want to jump out or anything, if you need someone to pick you up, but we shouldn't be too long. We just need to go through the process. So it's up to you.
Just take it out.
Worried about not getting to see his teenage kids, the 51-year-old says he has a joint before bed to relax.
So a little joint at night time. I'm not offending anybody to relax. I don't like tablets so much.
The result of the test shows that you have delta-9 tetrahydrocannabinol.
Yep.
A prescribed illicit drug in your oral fluid.
Correct.
Do you understand that?
Yes, correct. I don't deny it. I'm responsible for my act.
And if the test result is confirmed, you may be charged with an offence.
It won't be maybe. I will be charged.
Okay.
Resigned to his fate, today's outcome hits hard.
And I'm just coming back to my life. Because it's hard to miss the one you love the most. It's very hard not to be around. It's my kid, it's my life, it's my love.
You could tell he was pretty upset about the outcome. He did admit to having a joint last night, but yeah, he was pretty disappointed and I would say remorseful for driving whilst on drugs.
For exceeding the prescribed concentration of drugs, the concreter's licence was suspended and he was fined $496. For failing the oral fluid test within 3 hours of driving, Thomas was fined $500. His licence was cancelled and disqualified for 12 months, and he's not to be re-licensed except by order of the magistrate. A major operation is underway in Preston on one of the main thoroughfares.
Not a problem at all. So that one's all come back clear today. Just take care pulling out into the traffic.
A common sight is drivers turning before they reach the checkpoint.
All right, so what we're going to do, just go down the road. We'll just wait for the cars that might happen to turn off before the bus gets here.
Okay.
Tonight, Officers Bover and Osborne are ready to pounce. And at this location, they don't have long to wait. The driver is 28-year-old Chris.
All right, so swing a random breath test tonight and just one long breath into the straw.
Until now, Chris reckons he's had a low-key evening.
Not much, just dropped the missus off at home and yeah, now heading home.
And it appears he would have preferred to get home without police attention. It's New Year's Eve in central Melbourne and spirits are high.
G'day, random breath test. Yeah. Had anything to drink today?
Yeah,
nothing. Breath into the tube.
Police are set up at the casino exit to catch any revellers who want to try their luck drinking and driving.
Happy New Year to everyone.
Thanks for your time. You're all right to go. See you later.
Most punters and partygoers are playing by the rules.
Come on, Telly.
Of course you are.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
But when police notice an abandoned car on the bridge and a man nearby on his phone, they have good grounds to be suspicious.
Go and get him.
Any alcohol today?
Yes.
Right. Why did you stop here, man?
Because I see is something here, so I stop here. I'm not sure I can go or not. Yeah. So I stop here. Yeah.
One long breath and a two for me, mate. Okay. You gotta keep on blowing till I tell you to stop, okay? Big breath and blow.
Oh, yeah.
Go again.
Acting Sergeant Alawat appears to be in no mood for messing around.
Hey, mate. I'm not finished.
Oh.
I'm not finished. Can you turn that off?
Okay, okay.
Blow, do not stop.
Okay, okay.
Blow, 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 blow. That's it. Thank you. See, that was easy.
Yeah, yeah, okay. All
That
right.
was easy.
It's over.
I will see now.
As a P-plater, if there's any alcohol in his system at all, the only thing that will be over is his licence. Every town has a rat run. That's a back street that drivers take to avoid a more direct route. On a Saturday afternoon in Sale, this little road is seeing a high volume of traffic.
Hello, how you going?
Most drivers are doing the right thing, but others provide police with eye-catching moments.
Hello, how you going?
I'm a bit overdressed for the occasion.
No top Saturdays.
Sorry?
I said no top Saturdays.
No, I got a cow just shit all over me, that's all.
Oh.
I just come from the farm.
Dairy farmer John is short on clothing, but big on chat. Perhaps trying to avoid the inevitable.
Have you had anything to drink today?
Oh, I wish I had. I think cow's milk has been squirting all over my ass today, yeah? Well, that's okay. I've been drinking plenty of that.
Yeah, I think you still got some on your neck, I think.
Oh,
so.
some cow shit?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So how did that all happen?
Oh, no, they shit all over you. You stand beneath them.
57-year-old John is milking it. And for him, too much detail is never enough.
Ah, well, you know, a sneaky cow at the back there obviously had a bit of a build-up at the backside and shot over the back and hit me in the back of the shirt.
John can try and put off the breath test until the cows come home.
This is a premium car here. It gets pulled over regularly.
As much as he enjoys being caught shirtless, John knows the drill.
Got drug tested, alcohol tested. I got everything.
So you know it all?
I know it all now, so you know I can blow in the bag for you if you want. But...
One long breath through the straw for me, please. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop.
Yes, this 57-year-old can spin a yarn, but the breath test speaks louder than words. Just past midnight in Preston, police pulled over 28-year-old Chris.
Well, he turned into the street we were sitting in, so always a prime suspect.
All right, so just doing a random breath test tonight. Have you had any alcohol tonight?
No.
Okay. And just one long breath into the straw. Stop.
Thank you. Chris says he's headed home after dropping off his missus.
Okay, that test is fine. Just going to do another one as well.
Yep.
Going to do a random drug test.
Yep.
Have you done one of these tests before?
Yes, I have.
Have you taken any drugs recently?
It would have been about a day or two ago, yes.
Okay, what was that?
Ice.
Okay.
Maybe this is the reason Chris took that turn when he saw the bus up ahead.
Is that something you do regularly?
No, it was just a one-off.
One off? Okay. All right, so I'll get you to run your tongue around the inside of your mouth a couple of times and then with the two pink dots here, just running them down from the back of your tongue down to the front.
No.
Pass it back. All right.
Test comes back positive. What happens from here?
I'll explain that all to you.
Yeah. I remember last time it was lock the car up, go to the bus.
Pretty much, yeah.
For what he claims is a one-off incident, it looks like Chris is all too familiar with the drill. In Preston, a side street offers nowhere to hide as Chris admits to recently smoking meth.
Is that something you do regularly?
No, it was just a one-off.
One off? Okay. All right, so I'll get you to run your tongue around the inside of your mouth a couple of times and then with the two pink dots here, just running them down from the back of your tongue down to the front.
No.
Passing it back. All right.
Test comes back positive. What happens from here?
I'll explain that all to you.
Yeah. I remember last time it was lock the car up, go to the bus.
Pretty much, yeah.
If it is just a one-off, Chris has an uncanny familiarity with the drug testing process.
So in my opinion, the result of the preliminary oral fluid test indicates that your oral fluid contains a prescribed illicit drug. It's just at the police vehicle behind here.
No worries.
And it turns out there is a reason that Chris knows the ropes so well.
Have you had priors, Paul?
Once.
How long ago?
I'd say 2013.
Okay.
Have you consumed or taken anything by mouth in the last 15 minutes?
Yep. No. Hey, mate, I've just been pulled over by the bus. Can you go in my room while I'm on the phone to you?
Sensing that his night's about to get complicated, Chris decides it's the perfect time to get his house in order.
I need you to get my dog's ashes and his photos and his photo frame.
His dog?
No, there's a white bag in my room. Ashes.
His dead dog's ashes?
Down the phone.
Oh, well, it can't have been that important.
Are you there?
All right, Chris, what we've got to do is get another oral fluid sample.
No worries.
Got to get a lot more than what we did out in the road. Just gently take that out of there. Okay, wipe it down your tongue. Yeah, that's it. And then in your mouth underneath your tongue. That's it. Beautiful. Oh, it should be a couple of minutes. It just depends on you. Just take that out.
Already admitting to consuming meth, there are no prizes for guessing how this test is going to play out.
The result of the test shows that you have methamphetamine or MDMA, a prescribed illicit drug in your oral fluid.
Yes.
Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
But if Chris is hoping his run-in with police is coming to an end, he's got another thing coming.
Got to ask you some questions about your licence.
Yes, not a problem.
So checks reveal that this licence is currently disqualified. What can you tell me about that?
And police are just getting started. In the back streets of Sale, police pulled over dairy farmer John on his way home from milking the cows. Now, he's milking time with the police.
Hello, how you going?
A bit overdressed for the occasion.
Lately, it seems like John's attracting more police attention than he likes.
Actually, you guys have pulled me 3 times in 4 days now. I'm starting to love it. I'm thinking about moving in with you guys.
For John, being pulled over is turning sour.
One long breath through the shore for me, please. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop.
It has been another rough day on the farm, and if John tests positive, he'll have plenty to moo about.
The result of your preliminary breath test today was negative, so...
Really?
Nothing with alcohol.
You mean the cow's milk wasn't very strong?
There's no cow's milk on my screen, so...
There's a chance Officer Malitzis thinks milk comes straight from a bottle. And John, well, he's keen to set the record straight.
You must know how milk's made.
What, from a cow?
Yes.
I'm a police officer. I don't have anything to do with cows,
Oh,
so...
come on. These are basics, darling. I mean, they eat the grass. It's made of grass.
Right.
And then they shit all over me. It's great.
Yeah, we definitely changing my gloves after this.
Come out to Bundle Egg, and we'll show you how to milk a cow.
Okay, I'll definitely take that on board. See you, mate.
See you guys. Take care.
On New Year's Eve, outside Melbourne's casino, this unlucky P-plater pulled up short of an RBT and abandoned his vehicle.
Police is have something here, so I don't know what happened with me, so I don't know what happened. I can go or not yet.
We see this all the time. People who have alcohol in their system, they get panicked. They say they see a breath testing area, they stop short of the area and try to walk off or try to leave their car, try to walk off and get away from us.
The 24-year-old admits to one drink, but on this night of celebration, it's easy to lose count.
Just go to my boss' house and just drink something and to go home.
One long breath in the tube for me, mate. Okay. You gotta keep on blowing till I tell you to stop, okay? Big breath and blow.
Oh, yeah.
Go again. Okay.
Delaying the inevitable won't work with acting Sergeant Alawat.
I'm not finished.
Oh.
I'm not finished. Can you turn that off?
Okay.
Blow, do not stop.
Okay.
Blow, 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 blow. That's it. Thank you. See, that was easy.
Any reading other than 0 will spell serious trouble for the P-plater.
Okay. P-plater. What's your limit? What's your alcohol limit?
Under 1050.
0. Zero. No alcohol.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Okay?
.046 would indicate that this man is likely to have had more than just one drink.
Okay. Come with me here.
The universal language of an evidentiary breath test should clear up any confusion.
Okay. Take in your hand, put your lips around it and blow. Harder. Blow, blow, blow. Okay. What you're doing is you're sucking it. I want you to blow.
Okay.
Okay?
But the 24-year-old is unwilling or unable to follow instructions.
The faster you do it, the faster you can go home.
Oh, yes.
Okay? Nothing's going to change.
Sorry.
And he's also unaware that the longer he waits, the higher his reading could go.
Go again. There you go.
Tell me when I can.
Here, go. Blow. Blow, 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 and stop. There you go.
You will be banned. I will be banned 3 months or 3 years.
Depends on your reading.
Outside the casino on New Year's Eve, Acting Sergeant Alawat caught a P-plater who blew .046 roadside.
Because he's gone positive on preliminary breath test, he has to do another breath test to show what his reading of alcohol in his system is.
If you lose your license, what's going to happen to you? Do you know?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Cannot drive anymore.
Can't drive anymore?
It's bad luck in New Year.
It's now the 24-year-old's third attempt to provide a sample, and he appears to be getting a little hot under the collar.
All right. Go again. There you go.
Tell me when I can.
Here, go. Blow. Blow, 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 and stop. There you go.
With a roadside reading suggesting more than one drink, any delays could see the P-plater's alcohol levels rise.
Cannot drive anymore.
Oh! Cannot driving anymore.
You realize that you've gone way over. You're 0. That's 0.63.
It's my mistake. Happy. Yeah.
Yeah.
How long I can driving anymore?
Because of your reading, yes, you get a $496 fine. Your license will be cancelled and disqualified for 6 months.
It's not a great start to the new year, but after he's paid the fine and done the time, it might be a happy ending after all.
You have one. Yeah. Happy New Year, everyone.
Avoiding a booze bus, Chris turned down a side street straight into the welcoming hands of police.
We've done alcohol and drug tests on the driver. He went negative on the breath test. Came up positive on the drug test.
Speechless after testing positive for meth, some questions remain about his driver's licence. But Chris appears more concerned about his dead dog.
I need you to get my dog's ashes and his photos and his photo frame, please. No, there's a white bag in my room. Ashes.
Jump back over here, mate.
So checks reveal that this licence is currently disqualified. What can you tell me about that?
Intercepted a booze bus and ice came up in my system.
Yeah, his licence is disqualified. He's got prior convictions for driving with prescribed illicit drug in his oral fluid and for driving without a licence before.
The hits keep coming for the hapless 28-year-old.
Chris, what can you tell me about the plate that belonged to a Mitsubishi Magna on your car?
They don't belong to the car. Do you want me to go rip them off for you?
No, we'll get to that.
Am I able to get some stuff out of it?
We do need to check your car for the engine and the chassis number.
Yep.
So we need to get that number. And then, we'll go from there, okay?
Yep.
With issues stacking up for Chris, it's out of the frying pan and into the fire, as an inspection of the vehicle reveals some alarming news.
Car's coming as stolen.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Yeah, put your phone down there.
Yeah.
All right. Turn around, put your hand behind your back. So you gotta give up.
Stolen?
It's coming as stolen, mate.
So what happens now?
We'll go back to the station and ask some questions about it, all right?
You're under arrest for a stolen vehicle. Before continuing, I must inform you do not have to say or do anything, but anything you say or do may be given in evidence. Do you understand that?
Unlicensed, under the influence and in a stolen vehicle. It's a triple whammy for Chris, who now qualifies for a free ride back to the station for further questioning. Shepparton, officers Verhoeven and Verdi are up from Melbourne for a round of alcohol and drug testing.
So what were you doing before the police force?
I worked for prisoner transport for 11 years.
Oh, geez, you would have met some interesting people there.
Oh, yeah. All sorts.
So you've met a who's who of the underworld.
Yeah, yeah.
Back in the present, they spot a driver who may be worth talking to.
It's my purple car.
More blue than purple, the ute screams, "Look at me," and officers Verhoeven and Verdi are happy to oblige. Dressed in purple, 45-year-old crane operator Bradley is headed home after a day on the course.
Seen your customer Verhoeven drug and alcohol section. No, just literally pulled you over for a drug and alcohol test is all. Had anything to drink today?
I've had 3 beers at golf.
3 beers at golf?
Yep.
A round of golf is often followed by a few rounds at the 19th. So this golfer is playing right on his handicap.
So how long ago did you have your last one?
Probably about 45 minutes ago.
Okay. And were they full-strength beers?
Yeah, full-strength Melbourne stubbies.
3 stubbies of full strength is equivalent to just over 4 standard drinks. So this could be a bogey for Bradley.
So what effect would losing your licence have on you today?
Considering my son's hopefully getting drafted next year, I reckon it'll be a fair influence on me in terms of driving to Melbourne, yeah.
So what's he getting drafted for?
Well, hopefully AFL.
Just one continuous breath until I say stop. And stop.
Bradley's stop at the 19th hole could sink his plans to see his son's career kick off. In Shepparton, golfer Bradley knocked back some beers after his day on the course.
Had anything to drink today?
I've had 3 beers at golf.
3 beers at golf?
Yep.
Bradley's worried losing his licence could scupper a trip to Melbourne to watch his son's AFL debut.
Considering my son's hopefully getting drafted next year, I reckon it'll be a fair influence on me.
Bit of a player then?
Yeah, we think so.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah.
Who's he hoping to get?
Doesn't matter.
What does matter is whether Bradley has sunk too many beers at the 19th hole.
Oh, if this goes positive, you won't be able to drive him to Melbourne?
No, just means I'll be taking a train to Melbourne to watch him.
Makes it a bit hard, but...
Yeah, it does.
Oh. No worries. Just one continuous breath until I say stop. And stop.
3 stubbies is enough to send him to the sidelines.
So there was alcohol there. Now, it takes anywhere between 40 minutes and an hour for you to peak from the time that you finish drinking. So given that, I would suggest that you don't drink any more if you're going to continue driving, but probably best to get home before you do start moving up any higher.
Yeah, no worries at all. Okay, thank you.
No worries. Yeah, losing his licence would have been terrible. With his son hopefully getting drafted with the AFL, it would certainly make getting to the games very difficult and, a lot harder for him to go and visit his young bloke in the city. Let's go and catch another one. Well, let's go and catch one.
Bradley's son missed this round of AFL drafting, but he's been considered for the next. Chris was convicted of handling stolen goods, driving with false number plates, driving whilst disqualified, driving an unregistered vehicle, and drug driving. His licence was cancelled and disqualified for 12 months, and he was imprisoned for 2 months. For drink driving, the New Year's P-plater was fined $496. His licence was cancelled and disqualified for 6 months. Bayside in Melbourne, a coastal playground, especially on Fridays at Knockoff.
I'm in this habit when I sit like this. I'm in this habit. I watch everybody that goes past. It's just by habit.
In heavy traffic, officers Jones and Moore are in an unmarked car. They're keeping an eye on vehicles exiting a packed pub.
Is it? Oh, yeah.
They spot a ute that seems ripe for the picking. After a day's work and a detour via the pub, 63-year-old roof plumber Craig is supposed to be treating his wife to a Valentine's date.
How you doing, mate? Good, Good, thank you. Just could you turn the engine off for me, please? Fire this machine up. What have you been up to this afternoon?
Working all day, then went down the cove and had a couple of beers.
A couple of beers with the boys before a Valentine's Day dinner isn't a great idea if you want to keep sweet with the wife.
Just saw you leave the pub, so we're just going to give you a preliminary breath test and see how we go. So just one long continuous breath through the shore, thanks.
Yep.
How long ago was your last drink?
15 minutes.
Oh. So it has gone positive for alcohol.
So step out of the car for me, please.
A reading of .077 is bad enough, but making the call to cancel date night takes nerves of steel.
Can I just make one call to tell my wife I mightn't be out for tea tonight? So I'm just ringing up my wife to tell her that we've sacked the Valentine's Day, so that might be off, so I better tell her.
That one call, and Craig is headed straight to the doghouse. It's holiday season in Gippsland.
Come on, get out of my way.
And officers Bova and Malitzis are in the thick of it.
This traffic is really heavy.
Lots of tourists since no one can travel interstate at the moment.
Yeah, I've heard this car, yeah.
In the stream of cars, a homemade trailer catches their eye.
Next car in line.
For 47-year-old holidaymaker Owen, a petrol station offers nowhere to hide.
Hello, how you going? So the reason why we have pulled you over today, your trailer doesn't have a number plate on it.
I have no check. It's not undersized registration. It doesn't need it.
You're using it for commercial purposes?
No, I'm just going camping. I only just put the top on it so I can go camping.
Yeah, that's all right. So if you're going to use it like that, you got to put your number plate of the car on the back so we know.
I've been going like hell.
Got your license?
Yeah, I only just got it back. Like I already just got back with an 8-month suspension for demerit points, and I'm sick and tired of walking. I'm taking my kids down to Orbost to camp. My son's actually sitting in Orbost waiting for me.
Oh, you're on the way to Orbost?
Yeah.
We set our son up on the train.
Oh, because you can't fit in.
We can't fit him in.
With the whole family raring to go, officers want to make sure Owen is fit to take the helm.
But if that's all the problem is, I'll write my number plate on there.
Yeah, that's all right.
Paint and write it on there.
We're just going to do some alcohol and drug testing as well. Had anything to drink today?
2 cans, 2 gin beans.
Okay. What was the occasion? Just because?
Just because I was putting this together, I was still welding that together, putting it together, and I was just had a couple of gin beans.
For police, 1 often means 2, and 2 could be many more. So Owen's little victory celebration could be short-lived.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop.
His better half, Tracy, is keen to get back on the road, and this delay has ruffled her feathers.
I only got today and tomorrow, and then I'm back at work, so...
Oh, that's no good.
Senior Constable Jorgensen is adjusting to life back in the saddle.
So have you only recently just come back?
Yeah, I came back 22nd of February.
Okay.
Just back part-time though for now.
Yeah.
My little one's, he's 10 months old now. Well, it's really hard to leave him when he gets really upset, and it just sort of pulls on your heartstrings.
Yeah, I bet.
But it's also good to be back at work. You know, it's nice to have adult conversations.
Yeah. Was that your first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a good little boy.
But later in the night, it's the bad behaviour that's front and centre.
What on earth is that?
Oh. I love that noise. I really love it.
Expired reg.
16th of March.
Oh, just.
And the car is registered to a check that was done for XP.
I'll wait till she goes through this roundabout.
The red flags are flying high as they pull over the Commodore. 27-year-old Pete Plater Hazel is on a night out with friends.
Okay, anyway, my name's Senior Constable Jorgensen.
How are we tonight?
I'm very good, thank you. I'm from the Road Policing Drug and Alcohol section. Are you the registered owner of the car?
Yes.
Cool. Where are you guys heading tonight?
So we just went to Macca's. We're going to go past a friend's house just up there, and then we're going to go back to
the car wash there to wash the car.
Yeah.
And then we're going to go to the Craigie Bend.
Yeah, over that way.
Yeah,
Craigie Bend. Yeah. Now, do you know why I pulled you over today?
No.
All right, what's this? Yeah, we'll get to that at the end. It's
Okay.
about your registration. Okay?
Oh, it is?
But we'll start with a PBT.
Yep.
All right, one long breath into the straw for me. Perfect, thank you so much.
Hazel has a load on her plate, but if that includes some drinks, the P-plater could be headed for trouble. Hazel is all zeros for the alcohol test.
Have you done one of our drug tests before?
Yes, I have.
Alrighty, I'll talk you through it again just in case you've forgotten. What I want you to do is run your tongue on the inside of your cheeks a couple of times.
Okay, yep.
So do that for me now.
Oh.
Yep, perfect. You don't take drugs?
I have previously, but
Anything
I haven't.
recently?
In the last 2 months.
Okay, what do you take?
Just marijuana.
Driving an unregistered car is one thing, but drug driving could mean things are getting serious.
Have you ever been caught on drugs driving before?
Yes, I'm going to be honest.
Okay, yeah, it's best to be honest with us.
Of course, I'm a very honest person.
Take that blue tab, those 2 pink dots. I want you to scrape that down your tongue. Do that twice for me. Yep, perfect.
Thank you.
A prior conviction means Hazel knows the drill, but a second offence could really land her in trouble.
I'm so nervous.
What have you been up to this afternoon?
Working all day, then went down the cove and had a couple of beers.
It's Valentine's Day in Patterson Lakes, and a pub detour before dinner with his wife has scored roof plumber Craig a roadside reading of .077.
How long ago was your last drink?
15 minutes.
Oh. So it has gone positive for alcohol?
Sensing his romantic plans are about to come unstuck, Craig puts his diplomatic skills to work.
How you going?
There you go.
No, I won't be there for a while. I'm with the constabulary. I'm with the police department. So I mightn't be there for a little while. All right. Stay tight. I'll talk to you later.
Hope for the best, plan for the worst. Sounds like a wise approach for a man who just blew over roadside.
That was pretty soft, but I think the one at home might be a little bit different.
Roof plumber. How long have you been a roof plumber for?
What am I, 63? I've been a roof plumber since I was 15.
So you just started?
I'm closer to the end than the start, I think, mate.
I think so.
And for as long as he's been up on the roof, he's been up for drinks with the lads.
How much intoxicating liquor have you consumed today?
Oh, about 5 or 6 pots, I would think.
That is quite a preload for a man with plans for a romantic night with his wife.
So big breath in and blow. Just consistently, and stop.
Well, I think I might have had 1 or 2 too many, to be honest with you, yeah.
Honesty is the best approach in situations like this. But Craig's wife may not be ready for the bad news.
I normally only have 2 and off I toddle, but...
Now, do you know why I pulled you over today?
No.
All right, what's this? Yeah, we'll get to that at the end. It's about your registration. Okay?
Oh, it is?
In Broadmeadows, P-plater Hazel blew 0 on a breath test.
You don't take drugs?
I have previously, but
Anything recently?
In the last 2 months.
Okay, what do you take?
Just marijuana.
But then the 27-year-old makes a troubling admission.
Have you ever been caught on drugs driving before?
Yes, I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's best to be honest with us.
Of course, I'm a very honest person.
Take that blue tab, those 2 pink dots. I want you to scrape that down your tongue. Do that twice for me. Yep, perfect.
If Hazel is fudging the truth, an unregistered vehicle will be the least of her problems.
And you definitely haven't taken anything recently?
No, I was around it. But I'm not taking anything.
Well, good news is your test has gone negative.
Yeah, thank you so
much. That's one positive. The reason we pulled you over?
Yep.
The registration of the car.
Oh, I can pay it now. I actually didn't know.
So we're about 10 days overdue.
I actually didn't think it was I'm so...
That's okay. That's all right.
They say that discretion is the better part of valour. And tonight, Senior Constable Jorgensen is prepared to cut Hazel some slack.
Look, I'm gonna do you a favour, and I'm not gonna give you a ticket if you can pay your registration so that... Yep, if you want to do that.
and then, yeah, we'll get you on your way. Yeah, yeah.
It's Hazel's lucky day.
Did you want the screenshot of the...
No, I don't need. I'm just telling you to keep the screenshot so that if you get pulled over, you can show other police officers.
All right, thank you so much.
All right, all the best.
All right, are you two hungry?
See the scratches on my hands? Catching chickens. You know, chicken catching.
And how many chickens are we talking?
Well, the first load was 13,500. The second load was like 8,400, and then 13,500 again.
In Bairnsdale, Owen's homemade trailer put him under the spotlight.
Just going camping. I only just put the top on it so I can go camping.
If you're going to use it like that, you got to put your number plate of the car on the back, so we know.
I've been going like hell. If you want to give me a fine for it,
I'm not going to give you a fine.
But they are going to give the professional chicken catcher a breath test.
Need a drink today?
2 cans.
2 cans.
What kind of drinks did you have today?
2 Jim Beams.
Okay. I'll get you to take one long breath through the straw for me, please. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop.
If Owen's only telling half the story, then his camping trip may start and stop in this petrol station.
Yep, so the result of the preliminary breath test has shown negative. We'll also be running a drug test today. Have you done one of these before?
Yeah, I've done them.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been pulled over, done them before on the streets.
Yep, and have you done any drugs recently?
Just marijuana. Just no real heavy stuff.
If Owen makes a habit of drug taking, detectable traces could remain in his system for days.
Do you smoke casually or with friends?
Oh, just whenever I can.
Yeah.
Whenever I can afford it. Yeah, on an occasional basis, here and there.
So I'll get you to roll your tongue around your mouth 3 times. You know the drill? All right. Perfect.
An occasional brush with the law seems part and parcel of sharing your life with Owen.
He does break the law occasionally, but so does nearly everyone. I mean, if you don't break the law once in your life, you're not human, are you?
Hello, how you going?
I've only got 2 days off work, and I would really love it if I could get going.
In Bairnsdale, Tracy isn't happy that holiday plans are up in the air while partner Owen undergoes testing.
And have you done any drugs recently?
Just marijuana.
He aced the breath test, but this drug test could be the straw that wrings the chicken's neck.
Do you smoke casually or with friends?
Oh, just whenever I can.
Yeah.
Whenever I can afford it. Yeah, on an occasional basis, here and there.
So I'll get you to roll your tongue around your mouth 3 times. You know the drill? All right. Perfect.
If he tests positive, it's not just the legal consequences that will worry Owen.
It will go south and I will be livid as, and I will not want to go on holiday ever again.
Thanks for your patience. The result of the drug test today shows that you're negative.
Oh.
And obviously you just told me that you just got your license
All
back.
good, all good.
Mate, you did admit to using drugs in the past, so make sure...
Mate, I'm an honest person. Like, if I'm going to use it, I'll use it.
Yeah, just make sure you don't drive, okay?
No, well, I've lost my licence once before for drug driving. I was like, you get done 3 times and they took it off. Yeah. They've been done once, so I'm not going to do it again.
It's a lucky escape for Owen, who seems to enjoy living life on the edge.
I feel great. I can get on my holiday.
Are you relieved?
Yes, I can go pick my son up. Can you let me go so I can pick my son up? He's been sitting there for 3 hours in Orbos waiting for me.
But what does his better half have to say?
Doesn't do it in front of myself and the kids, so doesn't worry me. He's all laid back.
Catch you, mate.
Maybe next time, Owen won't count his chickens before they hatch.
Can I just make one call? Yeah. Wife, I mightn't be out for tea tonight.
In Patterson Lakes, roof plumber Craig is hoping after-work beers with the boys hasn't ruined tonight's Valentine's Day plans.
And they're just checking people for drink driving, so...
His dinner is on shaky ground after 6 pots and a roadside reading of .077. But he lives in hope.
When you get to 63, you don't get scared anymore. You'll find that out.
I was going to say you haven't met my wife, but
This secondary breath test will determine just how scared Craig should be.
And blow. Just consistently. And stop. I think you might have made a fair assessment that you might have had one or two too many, yeah. So we'll see how it goes. The reading will be the reading. So the result of the analysis shows you have a breath alcohol concentration of 0.077. Do you understand this?
Yeah, it's going to make a few things difficult, but...
You might have to get an apprentice.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, nice people do silly things, and he's obviously a danger to people at that alcohol level on the road. So no matter how nice he is, we're still doing a job out here and getting him off the road.
On the way home, it's time for Craig to come clean with his wife.
How you going? I'm in the police car at the moment. Boys are just going to drop me off at home. Yeah, I had that couple too many, and yeah, I got done. That's it.
On a rainy day in Shepparton, officers Bover and Brown spot something to brighten their day.
Like the paint job on the wheels.
It's a battered Fairmont with a custom paint job.
You done put paint over the number plate and wiped it off or something.
The budding painter seems to have a passion for purple.
The reason why we pulled you over is we saw that you've painted your car purple and it's actually covered up your license plate a bit.
Oh, has it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So what, you do know?
Sorry, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, any reason why or?
Oh, because I like purple.
Okay, yeah.
You even painted the steering wheel and
everything.
everything?
Yeah, you painted everything.
What paint did you use for that?
Oh, just spray paint.
Yeah, the same as what's on the outside?
Yeah, just spray paint, yeah.
Painting the car purple is one thing, but police need to check if the woman is fit to drive.
So I'm going to get you to do a preliminary breath test on this one here. Yep.
Is that your ashtray?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Sorry.
The whole door's the ashtray.
I know. I'm actually homeless at the moment.
Oh, yeah? That's no good.
That's why I've got my stuff in the car.
Yeah. All right, so we'll just do the drug test now.
Yep.
So what I'll need you to do for this one is I need you to roll your tongue around your mouth, kind of scraping the sides of your cheeks. Cool. Now with this one here, do you see the two pads at the top there?
Yep.
Yep. I need you to place them in the middle of your tongue and swipe downwards for me.
Yep.
Yep.
The driver is doing it tough. A positive drug test would mean her home on wheels is out for the count. In Shepparton, this driver has created a canvas on wheels. Even the car interior has copped a spray.
You even painted the steering wheel and
Yeah, you
everything.
painted everything.
What
is it?
My daughter, because I lost her in 2018.
Oh, no.
So it reminds me of her. Because I named her Amethyst, and that's my gemstone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Well, it's a nice memorabilia to her.
That's a tough call for anyone to face. And if she's used drugs to dull the pain, she's on a one-way street.
Yep. So you said you haven't had any drugs recently?
a couple of days ago I did.
Oh, you did? Yeah.
A couple of days ago, but not today.
Okay. Yeah. What did you have?
Ice. Am I in trouble?
Well, the news for you today is we've actually come up positive for methamphetamine on this one here, so we're going to have to do a further test.
This is not good news for somebody relying on their car for shelter.
Okay, and then when you're ready, just take that out of there.
Yeah.
That's it. Beautiful. And just wipe it down your tongue on both sides. And you can see you've had your blueberry thing there, yeah, and then in your mouth underneath your tongue. That's it. And close your mouth, That's it. Beautiful. So was that a spur of the moment decision to paint your car purple?
Oh, I wanted to do it.
You've been wanting to do it for a while?
Yeah.
Oh, I reckon that's enough. Just take it out gently. That's it. Yep. Beautiful.
Living out of a car is far from ideal. But if this woman is affected by drugs, she's a danger to all other road users.
You just have a look at this. See, there's two lines.
Yeah.
That means you've gone positive to methamphetamine. So when did you start taking meth? Have you been taking that long or?
Oh, for a while.
For a while?
Yeah.
I think you need to go get some counselling.
Yeah, I know.
Do you need a referral or anything like that? Because we can make a referral for you.
Yeah.
Would you like us to do that for you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, please.
This moment could prove the helping hand the driver needs.
She's going to stay with a friend tonight, and hopefully some support services will be able to contact her tomorrow and look after her from there.
The purple painter was fined $496. It's late on New Year's Day at a high-profile setup in the city. Officer Bova is on the lookout for anyone pushing their luck. Soon, a car appears to pull up just short of the checkpoint.
Let's go, matey.
Not too bad.
What'd you pull over here for?
Because our service apartment's right there.
Let's get you to blow into the tube till I say stop. And who's that in the car with you there?
I'm gonna drop off my drunk mate off home.
Where's he live?
Right around the corner, right here.
The result of the preliminary breath test, in my opinion, indicates that your breath contains alcohol.
Yes, sir.
I now require you to accompany me to the police car down there.
I got you.
22-year-old Pete plater Anthony claims to be on a rescue mission for a mate.
Are you prepared to accompany me?
Yeah, of course. I don't lose my license. $2,000 fine.
Anthony is happy to oblige, and he's adamant he's done nothing wrong.
Do I even look drunk to you guys? I'm pretty sure my speaking is probably pretty good.
Anthony's evening is one filled with surprises.
You know, I drove my friend home because he was passed out in the alleyway. Okay, so I turn around the corner and happened to be RBT.
But right now, accessorizing seems to be at the top of his agenda.
The bum bag doesn't help. It doesn't help. Because you know, usually people who have bum bags usually sell gear. The honest truth, I forgot my belt. And like, it put more stuff in your pockets. Next thing I know, I'm some gangster from Brooklyn in New York with my pants sagging, and I don't want that. That's why the fanny pack.
And what is your occupation?
Oh, I'm a cobbler.
A cobbler?
I think that's the best way for it.
Yeah?
The way tonight's going, Anthony may wish he was in someone else's shoes.
Alrighty. This is the machine we're going to use.
Yes, sir.
What I'll get you to do. So take a deep breath in.
Got you.
Yeah?
Yeah, I got you.
And blow. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Okay, stop. That's it. Beautiful. Let's see how we go.
All right, I'll give anyone $100 to get it on the money. Anyone?
What about you?
Over 0.05, under 0.10.
Over 0.05?
Yeah.
For a P-plater, betting against yourself in a breath test might not be the smartest move. As holiday traffic builds in Victoria, Senior Constable Jones dreams of holidays missed.
Had a trip planned to America. We're going to be stopping at Hawaii on the way back with the sunshine. That, of course, went out the window thanks to coronavirus.
Putting aside dreams of fun in the sun, they spot a bunch of mates leaving a pub car park.
Oh, this bloke leaving the pub.
The old bloke's driving.
Do you think he's had a lot to drink? Should we check?
There's only one way to find out, so officers Jones and Robertson flagged the car down. Scott knocked back drinks with his mates before going to help a friend move his spa pool.
What you up to today?
Oh, not much, mate. Just having a beer and we're just going to help a mate do something.
Yeah, how many beers have you had?
About 3 or 4.
3 or 4? Over what time frame?
The last 2.5 hours.
Oh, okay.
3 or 4 beers is enough to put Scott right in the danger zone.
Just at the pub where?
Yeah, mate.
Got a car full?
Yeah, we're going to do the spa.
All right, how long since your last drink?
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Sounds like it's not just the car that might be loaded.
All right, Scott, the moment of truth. Hopefully, I wish you all the best, but we'll see how we go.
Scott's plans to move the spa could be down the gurgler.
I remember having to almost lose my breath blowing into him.
He hasn't lost his breath this time, but he could stand to lose his wheels.
Test.
There's nothing quite like striking early. Officers in Melbourne's north are ready and waiting at the crack of dawn.
Just doing a random breath test and drug test. Get anything to drink or illicit drugs?
Last night, drank a bit.
Yeah. All right.
A father of 3 is pushing it to get to work on time.
What are you up to today?
Been to work.
Yeah. Time you start? 8 o'clock? Yeah. Try not to keep you too much. All right, so one long continuous breath out through the straw. Yeah, good, mate.
If this driver's had a big night, his morning could be toast even before his first cup of coffee.
Yeah, all good, mate. Sorry.
His breath test is clear, but officers are leaving no stone unturned.
So I'll just get you to do a oral fluid test as well. So you had any illicit drugs today?
No.
No? No worries. Have you done one of these before? So you see the pink swabs?
Yep.
You're gonna take that, put that to the back of your tongue, get some saliva on it, and then bring it forward.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Sweet, man. What do you do for work?
Labourer.
Labourer? Yeah. What kind of labour then? Concreter?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hard work, eh?
Best of deals.
Yeah.
If the concreter threw drugs into the mix, he could find himself stuck between a rock and a hard place. In Gippsland, a steady stream of summer traffic in the town of Sale has officers on high alert.
It's a holiday period. We are seeing quite a few drivers come through with high alcohol readings at the moment. Hopefully we see no one that's over the limit.
24-year-old Cody went to a drag race meeting with his family before heading home.
One long continuous breath into the straw. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop.
And Officer Malitsis is happy to deliver good news.
So your result of your preliminary breath test is negative.
Thank God for that. Thank you so much.
We're set up in a back street today and we're here to keep people safe and keep drunk drivers off the road.
Local tattoo artist Jordan is on his way home with his best mate in tow.
Hello, how are you going? Who have we got here?
James Gunner.
Gunner. Is that window open?
Sorry?
Is that window open?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Anyway. All right, just testing for alcohol today. Have you had anything to drink?
No, I've had one can earlier on.
Okay. What can?
It was a Nelson.
For Jordan, drinking before driving could make for a dog's dinner.
My uncle gave it to me. I don't know what it was. Yeah.
How long ago?
Half an hour ago.
Okay, so one long breath through the straw, please. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Yeah. So you just have to keep blowing until I say stop.
Sorry.
Like you're blowing a balloon.
A positive breath test, and there won't be anything to celebrate.
Stop. Perfect.
My lungs are a bit shit.
Jordan just set up his own tattoo business. He'd rather be inking than sinking.
I've got a big future ahead of me and
Yeah.
don't want to be stuffing anything up.
Officers Jones and Robertson pulled 46-year-old Scott over after seeing him leave the pub with 3 mates.
What you up to today?
Oh, not much, mate. Just having a beer and we're just going to help a mate do something.
Yeah. How many beers have you had?
About 3 or 4.
3 or 4? Over what time frame?
The last 2.5 hours.
3 to 4 beers could plunge Scott into the deep end.
We'll see how we go. Thank you.
Scott's plans to move a spa pool with his mates might hit a snag.
All right, it's okay. So it's you're over halfway to the limit. So, but it is under 0.05, which is the good thing.
Well, I thought it might be close. So
Scott is just 2 sips of beer short of blowing over.
Usually 3 or 4 beers means 6 or 8 beers. So I was a bit surprised that he only blew 0.03.
So I made sure I put some solid food in my guts before I came up the road.
Yep, yep.
I actually did the right thing.
Excellent. So,
Excellent. Brilliant.
You boys all under 0.05 too?
Yeah.
Business over driver.
Yeah, no, well, you're doing the right thing, so well done. You haven't obviously pushed it too hard at the pub. Well done. Scott, drive safe. Good luck. Thanks, mate. See ya.
Under 0.05, thanks, Vic Pole.
In central Melbourne, a car appears to pull up before the checkpoint.
How's it going, matey?
Not too bad.
What'd you pull over here for?
22-year-old aspiring cobbler Anthony claims he came to the rescue of a mate who was beaten up.
You know, I drove my friend home because he was passed out in the alleyway.
Sometimes gallantry doesn't get you anywhere, and this is one cobbler walking a very fine line.
I drank 1 drink 3 hours ago. I ate once today, and I probably didn't eat enough because, you know, I have that carb gene. You know what I'm talking about, that carb gene.
Eating more carbs may have helped Anthony get out of a weighty problem.
Alrighty, this is the machine we're going to use.
Yes, sir.
What I'll get you to do, take 1 deep breath, blow out continuously
Yes,
till
sir.
I say stop.
Right, hold it.
And blow. Keep going, 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 keep going. Okay, stop. That's it. Beautiful.
All right, I give anyone $100 to get it on the money.
Yeah. What about you?
Over 0.05, under 0.10.
So 0.056.
0.056.
So you're over 0.05, as you said.
That's all right. Under 10, over 0.05.
Yep.
If I was full license, I still would have been
You'd still be going.
knee deep. I understand.
Anthony may have won the bet, but he'll lose his licence, and he's still playing the fall guy.
Is there anything further you wish to say in relation to the matter?
The officers have been really good, very enjoyable. What's your name? Bruce has been good here. It's the worst fake name ever said. Bruce. That's worse than Richard.
My name's Richard.
Oh.
Sticking his foot in it is the least of Anthony's worries.
Now, we've also got to do a drug test on you. See those two tabs there? Just scrape them down your tongue like licking a lollipop. That's it. Beautiful.
A positive drug test would be a double whammy. A hefty price to pay to help out a mate. In the Gippsland town of Sale, Officer Malitsis has found a new friend, Gunner, a hound belonging to 27-year-old tattoo artist Jordan.
Oh, he loves all the pets.
Jordan admits to having a drink before driving, but police can never be sure if one means more.
Nah, I've had one can earlier on.
Okay.
And Jordan is not even sure what the drink was.
My uncle gave it to me. I don't know what it was. Yeah.
How long ago?
Only half an hour ago.
Okay. One long breath for you, tour, please. Keep going, keep going. Stop. Stop.
Jordan doesn't want to blow out. He's setting up a career as a tattoo artist and doesn't need a mark against his name.
The result of your preliminary breath test shows that you're very close to the limit.
Okay.
Under 0.05 today, so don't have anything else to drink.
Jordan is sailing close to the wind, but he could hit rougher water with a drug test.
Also doing a drug test today. Have you consumed any illicit drugs recently?
I had a joint last night.
Okay. Drag these pink lines from the back of your tongue to the front.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous, like stressing out. Yeah, I don't want to be stuffing anything up.
In Broadmeadows, a 43-year-old concrete labourer had an unexpected pit stop on his way to work.
Hey, Lou. Yeah, just running a bit late. I got some alcohol and some drug tests. All right, bye.
So you had any illicit drugs today?
No.
No? No worries. So have you done one of these before? So you see the pink swabs?
Yep.
Yep.
With a family to ferry around and a job that relies on wheels, this is one hard-working man banking on a clear outcome.
Hi, mate. So the tests come back that you've gone positive to methamphetamines.
For the 43-year-old, it's a shock.
Are you prepared to accompany me?
Yeah.
Yep. All right, sweet, man. So we're just going to go into the bus, all right?
Instead of clocking on at work, the concreter's clocking in for a secondary drug test in the bus.
Okay, it's going to affect me big time.
What are you going to tell her why?
She kept on warning me that this would happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so she did warn you?
Yeah, I tell her everything.
Yeah.
I won't lie about something. Something that is gonna bite you in the ass.
Yeah. You have you messaged her yet saying you're here?
Nah, not yet.
You wait till later on?
Yeah, just
after the test.
Wait with it.
Yeah.
I don't have to.
Yeah.
If the driver's worried now, wait until he meets Officer Kenwary.
I'll let you get up first.
In Broadmeadows, this 43-year-old family man is in big trouble.
And who introduced the ice to you? Was it your mate or?
Yeah.
The concrete labourer tested positive for meth roadside.
Using a crack pipe, smoking it? Yeah. Yeah, not the best.
And the last thing he needs is 6 months off the road.
We're basically taking a sample of your saliva, okay?
He says he only dabbles in ice at parties.
You know it's highly addictive, ice. It's very addictive.
Maybe, yeah. think of it that way.
But the occasional user is just not facing up to the damage ice can do. Today's experience could prove the reality check he needs.
Okay, the result of the test shows you have methamphetamine or MDMA, a prescribed illicit drug in your oral fluid. The problem is, people like yourself is that we're doing a lot more drug testing now.
Yeah.
The chances you getting caught are a lot more.
And the 43-year-old, he's Exhibit A.
How are you going to get home?
Call the missus?
You can call her now if you want.
No, maybe not.
Okay.
Just in case I get yelled at.
Thoughts of just facing the music are sending this husband into a nervous tangle.
It's all fun when you're doing it, but when you're getting fines and stuff like that, it's not fun anymore. It's just not worth it. I don't think. No more.
In Sale, tattoo artist Jordan is awaiting the results of a drug test after admitting to smoking a joint.
Have you consumed any illicit drugs recently?
Nah.
No?
I had a joint last night, but yeah. I've got a back injury, so I was using CBD.
Okay.
Yeah. I had a few back injuries, and I tore my LCL.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's all good.
Yep, and then drag these pink lines from the back of your tongue to the front.
Jordan just opened his own tattoo shop.
I'm stressing out, I've got a big future ahead of me, and I don't want to be stuffing anything up.
A positive test now could leave a mark on his record that's harder to cover than a bad tattoo.
Alrighty, the result of your drug test was negative. Obviously you mentioned that you smoked for...
Yeah, but it's CBD.
Okay, so it's for health reasons?
Yeah.
So you're feeling relieved now?
Yeah,
or?
absolutely, yeah, absolutely. About to hit that dirty 30. It's getting a bit scary, but so I got to probably pick up my act a little bit.
Still licensed back today. Remember what I said, you're under 0.05, but go straight home and nothing else to drink tonight.
No worries.
All right?
Right.
My mate got beaten up, got passed down the alleyway, bruised face. That's why I unfortunately did the mistake that I drove him home.
22-year-old Anthony claims to have driven in the name of mateship.
And unfortunately, I don't know how he is right now. Hope he's all right. But he didn't look like he was missing teeth. Blood wasn't coming out of his mouth. His ear was busted up.
Had a look at his mate and he didn't appear to be injured at all, and he hightailed out of here, quick spark.
To top his evening off, the P-plater blew his licence with a reading of .056. And his ordeal is not even close to being over.
Now, we're also got to do a drug test on you. See those two tabs there? Just scrape them down your tongue like licking a lollipop.
Yes, sir.
If Anthony's fun night out also included drugs, all the fast talking in the world will get him nowhere.
Yeah, mate, the result of the drug test is fine, so there's no drugs in your system.
Yes, sir.
That's all good.
All right.
Anthony took a gamble driving.
I thought it was the right thing to do, drop him off around the corner, 1.6 k's away. But the risk outweighed the needs of my friend who got beaten up.
It's a mistake too many P-platers make.
The fact that he had an alcohol reading would indicate that that's why he was pulling over, I'm sure.
All right.
In Benalla, officers Verhoeven and Verdi spot a white Commodore passing in the opposite direction that begs for a closer look.
Cracked there for a minute.
But the P-plate driver thinks better of taking on police.
You taking this one? Oh, you can have this one.
The driver is 18-year-old local Ethan.
Hello, how you going?
Not too bad.
Reason why we'll pull you over is to do a licence check and a drug and alcohol test. Got your licence with you?
Ethan is off to visit a friend in hospital.
Thank you. Okay, one long breath into the tube for me. Thank you.
Ethan is on his red Ps, which means this hero needs a 0.
Okay, that's all good. Have you taken any drugs today?
Not today.
When you said you haven't had any drugs today, have you had anything yesterday?
Yesterday I have.
What did you have yesterday?
I had a little bit of cannabis.
A little bit of cannabis, okay.
Ouch. This is not good news and could spell the end of Ethan's good deed for the day.
So where are you off to now?
One of my best mates has got their last session of chemo, so we're driving up to surprise her today. So,
oh, very good.
Well, I was meant to at least.
Can you take your mask off for me?
Yep.
Okay. Can you roll your tongue around inside of your cheeks a couple of times?
Yep.
See those two pink spots? Scrape them on your tongue from back to front.
Yep.
Thank you.
That little bit of cannabis last night has put Ethan into a spin.
And how long do you think it stays in your system?
Too long.
How worried are you now?
Pretty worried, if I do say so myself.
In Benalla, Ethan is on a very important mission.
One of my best mates has got their last session of chemo.
Okay.
They've been diagnosed with cancer this year, so we're driving up to surprise her.
But the apprentice mechanic may have thrown a spanner in the works.
Have you taken any drugs today?
Yesterday I have.
What did you have yesterday?
I had a little bit of cannabis.
A little bit of cannabis. Okay. Can you take your mask off for me?
Yep.
Okay. Can you roll your tongue around inside of your cheeks a couple of times?
Yep.
See those two pink spots? Scrape them on your tongue from back to front.
Yep.
Thank you.
So how long have you been using cannabis for?
Not long. It's a very rare thing.
And this rare thing could have a lasting effect.
How we looking?
It's a lucky day, I think.
Lucky day.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, how have you been feeling in the last couple of minutes?
Yeah, pretty shaken, a little bit scared.
Do you reckon you're going to take that chance again?
Probably not. Oh, no probably about it, definitely not.
The road trauma that's caused by cannabis and other drugs is just way too much.
Yeah.
And, we see it all the time. We've had enough of it and we don't want to see it anymore.
Yep.
All right, Ethan, there's your driver licence.
Thank you very much.
Now, drive safely and just remember, this time you've been lucky. Next time, maybe you won't be quite just that lucky.
Next time, I don't think will happen.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
Right,
Thank you.
Have a good day, guys. See you later.
Anthony was fined $496. His licence was cancelled and disqualified for 6 months. The concreter was fined $496. His licence was suspended for 6 months. On a sweltering day in country Victoria, officers Bover and Brown are on the beat in the heat.
It is a cow. Google how many cows are in Shepparton.
90.
In fact, the colourful cows are scattered all over the town, celebrating the importance of dairy farming all over the region.
Tatura has, is Tatura cheese or something?
In Adelaide, we've only got bronze pigs.
Bronze pigs.
But it's an altogether different kind of export from the nearby town of Tatura that catches their attention.
He's going to be a character, I think.
Yeah.
If dents and scratches are signs of personality, then police may have their hands full with 55-year-old Alan.
Hey, mate.
Just stand over on the grass for me. That's all right.
Alan is on the road with his best mate, Foxy, who, being a loyal hound, waits in the car.
Well, we're just going to do a couple of tests here. So we're going to be doing a drug and alcohol test.
Yep.
Have you had any drugs or alcohol?
Yesterday, yeah.
Yesterday. Can you talk me through what you had?
I just had a couple of cones for it.
Couple of cones.
Like quick.
Yeah. Do you know what time? Just so I can get an understanding.
Probably around lunchtime.
Around lunchtime?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe even earlier. Like.
Okay.
All right.
So just one long continuous breath into the straw. Yep. Sorry, yeah, take a couple of breaths, all
You
good.
haven't got any water or something, have you? Taking a drink of water or something?
We don't have it at the moment.
I'm getting really okay.
Yeah, no, fair enough. It was all good, so I'm just going to get the drug test ready now, all right, mate?
All clear on the breath test, but Alan says he smoked cannabis yesterday to manage pain.
Medication I was on, mate, I was on 11, right? And I thought, well, I'm not going to do that because I'm not going to drive on that much medication. So I gave it all medication, and I went to dope.
So what I need you to do is I need you to roll your tongue around your mouth.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, just with your tongue, just roll it around for me. Yeah.
I got no TV base, I know that's going to make it easier to put on saying, but they
Yeah,
don't.
no, that's all good. So the two pads at the top,
Yep,
place
red.
them in the middle of your tongue.
Yep.
Yeah.
You don't want to do the side, see, just the middle?
Just the middle, yeah. And then swipe downwards. Yeah,
Right,
that's
thanks.
good. Yeah, no, that's
Yep,
good.
good.
Thank you. Yeah, so it'll just take a few minutes for this one to come back.
A dog is a man's best friend, and if Alan tests positive, he may need all the friends he can get.
What's his name?
Foxy.
Foxy.
It's a girl.
Aw, hey, Foxy.
Richmond, with its fair share of bars and eateries, is the perfect place to set up the booze bus late on a Friday afternoon.
Had anything to drink tonight?
I had one upstairs.
Okay, what did you have?
A wine.
A wine. Red or white? White. Okay, one long breath. Okay.
31-year-old physiotherapist Erin popped into the local wine bar for drinks before heading out for the night.
I now require you to accompany me to the testing vehicle, which is my little police car. I'll just get you to put the car in park. I'll get one of the constables to park it for us.
Erin hails from Perth, but Melbourne lockdowns scuppered her plans to get home.
Just before COVID, came back here and I was like, okay, cool, I'll stay in Melbourne, got this new job, and then COVID hit and I was kind of stuck here and couldn't get back at all, really.
Erin relies on her wheels to get around from job to job.
So I'm in aged care, hospitals, home visits, working in Pilates studio, a bit of everything.
So you need your licence for that sort of thing, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
The only hope for Erin to hang on to that licence is for her alcohol levels to dip in her secondary test.
Nice big deep breath. And blow. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going.
It's no laughing matter. One drink too many, and Erin is out for the count for 6 months.
When you drove the vehicle, did you think you may be over the legal limit? Did you consider the possibility?
I did consider, yes.
Perhaps she didn't consider it enough.
How's your day been, all right?
Yeah, well, man.
In East Melbourne on a Friday night, the next cab off the rank is 19-year-old Lewis.
What do you do for work, mate?
I'm a carpenter's apprentice.
Okay, how long have you been doing that?
Just started my second year of it now.
Yeah? How'd you manage to get into that?
Got into woodwork when I was in high school.
Yeah?
Had a couple of mates that were into it.
Yep.
Good. So,
got any aspirations to take it further, or?
yeah, I hope to become a builder one day.
Okay.
All routine for Constable Feeler, but for Lewis, this is a brand new experience.
Just doing some alcohol testing and drug testing tonight. One continuous breath until I say stop. Keep going. Keep going. Stop.
First one I've been through, bro. Scariest experience. Black's up there.
Oh, that's all good. The drug test takes about 3 minutes.
Lewis drives his new work ute to a spot out of the way to do the drug test.
Do you taken any drugs?
Nah.
You do any drugs at all?
On occasion.
Okay, what do you take?
Smoke some bud, on the weekends.
Yeah. So when was the last time that you had?
I smoked marijuana on Tuesday.
On Tuesday, okay.
Buds on the weekend or last Tuesday. Either way, it could prove Lewis's undoing.
Done one of these tests before, sir? All right, what I get you to do is take the tab off of me. Those 2 tabs, just run it from the back of your tongue to the front of your tongue. Do that 3 times for me, and then we'll start the clock, all right? Just put the tongue out for us, just make sure that's it. Beautiful. That's it. Excellent. That's good.
On a day of new experiences for Lewis, a positive drug test could really cap it off.
Didn't expect to get pulled over. This came out of nowhere, bro. I shat myself.
He's going to be a character, I think.
Yeah.
Stand over on the grass for me. That's all right.
In Shepparton, unemployed 55-year-old Alan is not the only one feeling the heat. His pup, Foxy, is keen to get back on the road.
He did tell us that he had about 2 or 3 cones last night, so I do have a feeling that it is going to come up positive. So the 2 pads at the top, place them in the middle of your tongue. Yeah.
You don't want to do the side, just the middle?
Just the middle, yeah. And then swipe downwards. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, no, that's good. Thank you. Yeah, so it'll just take a few minutes for this one to come back.
A positive result now could be great news for Foxy. That would mean a long walk home.
Mate, I got some bad news for you.
Yeah, come positive.
It's gone positive.
This food won't get me locked up in jail, can't it?
At this point, we're just going to do it because we don't know if it's positive for the next one, all right? Are you prepared to accompany me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
she goes.
she just jumped out. She just jumped out.
Sensing that things are heading south, Foxy makes a break for freedom. But there's also some puzzling news.
He's just gone positive for methamphetamine on the drug test, so we're going to be doing another drug test just to confirm that. In the meantime, we're just putting the dog in the car to make sure she's safe.
When you're ready, just take that out of there. That's the way.
Right, sides back.
Yeah. And then in your mouth underneath your tongue. That's the way. Beautiful.
A positive indicator for meth has Alan's medical marijuana story hanging under a dark cloud.
All right, mate. That's fine. Beautiful. Cheers. Just wait there for me.
The heat is on for Alan, and even a passing stranger can sense that he is in big trouble.
Right, mate? I thought that made a big mistake.
On a scorching day in Shepparton, a second positive result for Alan means a 4-hour walk home. So he's eyeing off an alternative mode of transport.
What's the go with electric scooters, right, on the road? What's the maximum power?
A mobility scooter might be the perfect fit. There's even room for Foxy.
All right, mate. That's fine. Beautiful. Cheers. Just wait there for me.
You can't get a drink, can I?
Yeah, you can have a drink in a minute. Yep.
It's over 40 degrees, but Alan may be sweating for a whole other reason.
The result of the test shows you have methamphetamine, or MDMA, which is ice, ecstasy, speed, those kinds of drugs. Would you know how that would get in there? Because it's not showing up there's any marijuana.
I went to a party a while ago, about a week ago.
Yeah, and did you take some...
And when I left, I didn't feel right, eh?
Oh, OK. So you never taken speed or anything?
Oh, probably once.
Once, yeah, but not recently?
No.
Nothing, OK.
We're going to take him home because he lives about 20 kilometres from here and he doesn't seem like he's in a state that we can leave him alone, as well as the dog. I don't know how he's going to get the dog home, so we're going to take them both home today. You are also prohibited from driving for 24 hours.
Yeah, you can take keys back. Oh, you're
that's right, we're not going to take your keys from you. Even though we do have the power to do so, we're not going to do that. We're going to leave you with the keys and trust that you won't do it for the 24 hours.
Oh, no, I won't.
Yeah.
I won't.
No,
I guarantee.
good.
I'll
Yeah.
swear on my dog's grave, mate, I will not.
You are going to have your licence suspended for 6 months as well.
Yeah.
So that happens 28 days
I had a
after
idea
today.
that was going to happen anyway. Like.
Yeah. Come on, Foxy. Good girl. Oh, you're in?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, bye-bye.
How long have you had that dog for?
About 4 years.
Yeah?
Yeah. Ever since that, I can't go anywhere.
Yeah?
Even out the back, like.
Is your house here?
Yep.
Every dog has its day, but today it's definitely not one of Alan's finest.
Go, Bubby. Oh, come on, let's go. Oh, no worries, mate. No.
In East Melbourne, aspiring builder Lewis is facing his first ever drug test.
Have you taken any drugs?
On occasion.
Okay, what do you take?
Smoke some bud, on the weekends.
Yeah. When was the last time that you had?
I smoked marijuana on Tuesday.
On Tuesday.
Police know Tuesday could mean any day. And if Lewis is more than just an occasional smoker, cannabis could still be in his system.
Just came straight from work, pretty much. Didn't expect to get pulled over. This came out of nowhere, bro. I shat myself.
Lewis was unaware that marijuana can stay in your system for days.
You're all good, man. All right, there's your licence back, all right?
Yeah, grouse. Like, after yeah, what's happened now, this is, like, pretty motivating to, like, not smoke through the week. This is, like, scared. Like, it's really good. It's really, it's learned a lesson from it all tonight, so.
When you drove the vehicle, did you think you may be over the legal limit? Did you consider the possibility?
I did consider, yes.
In Richmond, 31-year-old Erin claims she had just one glass of wine, but a roadside reading of .054 means it must have been a very big glass.
I felt okay, and my friend was going to come with me, but they ended up going with my other friend back to her house as well. And we're, we'll meet you there. I was like, yeah, cool. Grab my stuff from my house and I'll meet you there. But came by.
And it's not just that big glass of wine Erin needs to worry about. she also has some big plans that could become a little wobbly.
I've got a new car. I've actually planning on, it's in the dealership ready to go, but that might be on hold now as well.
The dream of new wheels looks all but lost, unless luck is on Erin's side.
Nice big deep breath. And blow.
If she's over the limit with this test, that new car won't be going anywhere anytime soon.
My licence is WA. I'm planning on going home as soon as I can get back anyway, so I'll just do it again when I get back there.
Well, 05 is the limit, so you're over the limit. Do you know someone who can come pick you up from here?
I can probably just walk home, I'm not far.
All right.
Erin's learnt the hard way that no two wines are the same, and a reading of .073 shows it's hard to know when enough is enough. There are no hard rules.
You take care, Erin.
You too, thank you so much.
Okay.
It's holiday season at Lake's entrance. The sun is out and so are the revellers. This is perfect boating weather. But boating and booze often go hand in hand, and it's easy to go overboard.
We've set up a testing station. We're right beside the marina. There's a lot of holiday makers around, so we're testing people as they come through.
Most people do the right thing, but it's only a matter of time before someone rocks the boat.
How are you today?
Too bad.
48-year-old local Craig knows these waters well.
What have you been up to today?
Oh, we're going boating. So.
Oh, you going where?
Boating.
Oh, okay. Around here?
Yeah, over at the barrier.
Okay.
Right over the other side of the lake.
It's a rare day back on the water for Craig, with daughter Amy and the grandkids.
Oh, I used to be a fisherman, but my wife's got crook. She's got a bad lung, so I had to give up work and become a carer. I'm just a housemaid now, really.
He makes a good Cinderella. Alrighty, one long breath through the shore, please.
Craig's life is no fairy tale.
Stop.
But if there are drinks involved, you can bet he's wishing for a magic wand.
Perfect. We're also doing some drug testing today. Have you done one of these before?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah. So it'll get you to roll your tongue around your mouth 3 times. You're going to drag this pink stripe from the back of your tongue to the front and pass it back to me.
The ex-pro shark fisherman needs his licence to keep the family afloat.
So will we have any issues with this, or should we?
It all seems pretty watertight, but with his daughter and grandkids on board, Craig is getting that sinking feeling.
Hello, how are you going? What have you been up to today?
We've been boating. We've got my grandchildren over the beach sort of thing.
In Lake's entrance, ex-fisherman Craig ran aground at an RBT.
Oh, I used to be a fisherman, but my wife's got crook. She's got a bad lung, so I had to give up work and become a carer. I'm just a housemaid now, really.
He makes a good Cinderella.
Craig is the glue that holds his family together, and a positive test now will bring them unstuck.
So will we have any issues with this, or should we? At the moment, the test is coming up with that you may have used an illicit drug, being marijuana. Are you prepared to accompany me?
Well, I suppose I have to.
We've got kids and stuff over on the boat. Like, he's the only one with a license for the boat. Like, what the hell? Unfortunately, can you get someone to come and pick you up? Because he's going to need to come back for a second test. Yeah.
And come with you?
Yeah.
Amy worries that Dad losing his licence could have a big impact on the family.
I credit him a lot, just in day-to-day life. He does everything for her. Mum's incapable to do anything really at the moment with her lungs, but yeah, so he does everything, so it would probably really affect him. He needs a car. He definitely needs a car.
Small towns can be big on traffic, especially on a Friday afternoon.
What is with all the people lately?
And in Benalla in northern Victoria, officers Verhoeven and Brown have hit peak hour.
I feel like all the treaties would be well and truly done by now.
They pull over 42-year-old shed builder Davin, who just knocked off work.
So we're just doing random drug and alcohol testing today?
I have had one of these.
Okay, when did you last have that?
I've only just finished it.
For Davin, it's not a good look. By his own admission, he's skating on thin ice.
If I was over, I'd be probably in jail because I've done it a few times before, so.
Davin's anxiety over jail time isn't going away in a hurry.
Because we're going to do a drug test as well, we'll do the drug test before we do the breath test. Just that'll give any chance for any residual alcohol to evaporate from your ear.
As long as Davin didn't wash down that beer with a puff or two, he should be home and hosed.
Yep. Cool. So the test takes a couple of minutes for that one to go through. Did you just knock off and you're having a...
Yeah, Myrtleford.
My goodness.
I only live just around the corner there.
Davin is clear on the drug test, but he's lost his licence before, so a positive breath test will be no laughing matter.
So 1 long continuous breath into the straw. Yep.
Beneath his jovial exterior, Davin is a man with good reason to be worried.
When they come in behind me there, I thought, oh, what's going on here? If I went over, I'd be in jail straight away, yeah.
In Benalla, 42-year-old shed builder Davin couldn't wait to get the weekend started.
So we're just doing random drug and alcohol testing today?
I have had one of these.
Okay, when did you last have that?
I've only just finished it.
He's just knocked off work, and one for the road could mean a couple more. As a repeat offender, he's taking a very big risk.
Oh yeah, I had a can, just a can of mid-strength before I jumped in, and I thought, it's only mid-strength. Can't be over on that, one can.
But with a history of drink driving, Davin's past may be about to catch up with him.
So 1 long continuous breath into the straw. Yep.
Davin had the chance to take a long, hard look at the future he fears.
I just did a job in Beachwork Jail, so I know what they go through.
Davin can rest easy. This time, he's under, but it's still a good lesson.
We'll treat this more as an education for you today, but obviously when we get to the point of doing a breath test, if it does go over at that point, you're going to be held up for as long as it takes us to do a secondary test and see what that says too. So it's certainly a second-time offence for drink driving is a lot worse than what it is for a first offence, but I'm pretty sure he's not going to make that mistake again.
What's wrong with your wife?
Oh, she's going for a lung transplant.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
And you're just waiting on a phone call? Yeah? Jeez.
Yep.
In Lakes Entrance, a day of light relief for 48-year-old carer Craig and his daughter Amy hit a snag.
We're just over at the wharf there. We've got a boat, Dad's boat. We're about to go over to the beach and just have some lunch over there and, spend the day out there.
Despite a positive indicator test, Amy is sticking by her father all the way.
I know you gave up months ago. He gave up months ago, so I'm just not. I know that he wouldn't do it. It means too much to him.
A loss of licence at such a critical time is something Craig could do without.
Away?
He needs a car. He definitely needs a car.
I'm a carer, so I need to get around for my wife.
The result of the test shows you have delta-9 tetrahydrocannabinol, which is marijuana or cannabis. Do you understand this?
Yep.
What was the result, Dad?
Yeah, positive.
Positive.
Loyal to the letter. For Amy, it's a nervous wait until Dad's lab results come back.
So I'm shocked, but I'm sure it'll come out all right in the end.
All right.
Yeah.
I've got to get going.
Okay, do you have a ride?
Yeah, I'm just over there. So.
Okay.
Thank you.
No worries.
For exceeding the prescribed concentration of drugs, Craig was fined $496. His licence was suspended for 6 months. For exceeding the prescribed concentration of alcohol, Erin was fined $496. Her licence was cancelled and disqualified for 6 months. Alan's lab test returned a positive result. He was fined $496 and his licence was cancelled and disqualified for 6 months. In Melbourne's east, Heavy traffic puts the brakes on officers Sankston and Stones cruise down the freeway.
There's the same spots on the freeway that always banks up.
Yeah, and you don't know why.
No.
But the slower pace helps spot a driver with a strange habit.
This guy keeps spitting out of his window.
Just in front?
Yeah. Another one.
Oh, I just saw that one, yeah.
Police come across all sorts of unusual behaviour, but this is strictly next level.
And there it goes again. Another one.
Yeah.
Maybe we should pop him.
I was
At
gonna
least
say, pull him up, do
we
a
know
top.
we're going to get a sample pretty quick. Just trying to think of the offence for spitting out of a car.
Is there one?
Although spitting isn't an actual offence, it's only a matter of time before the claggy culprit gets a spit stop with police.
All right, guys, Springy Road, it looks like he's getting off. Mask up because you could spit.
The man with the menacingly moist mouth is 30-year-old chippy Callum.
Hey there, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Good, thank you. So we noticed you had a bit of saliva coming out the window on the freeway there as well.
Bro, I get so much saliva when I drive for some reason. Every time I'm always just spitting in the window.
But before officers get into a spat about the spit, they put it to good use.
So it's just a random intercept today. Have you done one of these before?
Yes.
You have? Yeah. Have you taken any drugs recently?
I have.
You have? Okay. What have you taken?
On the weekend, someone at a party had a joint.
Okay. What I'll get you to do is just hold the panel in your hand like so. Run that from the rear of your tongue to the front of your tongue.
Dude, my breath is...
That's fine, thank you.
Sorry.
Callum's not too worried about having the occasional joint.
When I personally have one, it's just like, oh, how's everything? Everything, all my worries gone.
But that calm confidence could be about to spatter. It's Saturday night and Highway Patrol are deployed to Shepparton.
So we've got the booze bus set up on the Midland Highway in Shepparton, and I'm doing a satellite site just around the corner in Archer Street. Yeah, anyone who was turning left into the side street, I believe is trying to avoid the bus. So I'm testing everybody that comes around the corner.
To start, it would help if drivers knew a few basic driving moves.
Yeah, but you're driving on the wrong side of the road. Big breath into the tube.
People don't realise that at 0.05 you're twice as likely to be involved in an accident.
Hello. So we've intercepted you today just for some random drug and alcohol testing.
Yep.
Mum of 5, Joanne, is hoping she's not just another statistic.
Want anything to drink tonight?
Yes, I have had a couple.
Yeah, what have you had?
Just a couple of bourbons.
Okay, and how long ago was that?
Actually, I had a mouthful just as I was coming through.
Okay, yep. All right, no problem. Right, so I'll just get you to do one long breath into the straw for me. Yep, that's the way. Stop.
Joanne polished off a few wild turkeys, but at 2 standard drinks per can, her roadie could see her hit a roadblock.
All right, so it's not good news. You're actually over the limit tonight. So I'm going to ask you to accompany me back to the police vehicle for further testing.
Okay.
All right. So I'll just get you to turn your engine off and step out of the vehicle.
The 42-year-old out-of-towner came to Shepparton for a day trip to visit her kids.
We went to Star Bowl and had a couple of games of bowl and pool and all that sort of thing, and yeah, just had a couple of bourbons while we were all doing that.
And how much intoxicating liquor have you consumed today?
Over the course of the day, I've had 5 cans. I had a last mouthful only 2 minutes before you stopped me.
5 cans whilst 10-pin bowling might be enough to put her future plans on hold.
It's going to pretty much stop my whole life again, even though I'm just starting to get it back on track. I've ended up with my children being separated from me. They've been my life. It's the only thing I've lived for years. I want my kids back. I just want my kids back in my life.
It's peak summer and the height of the Aussie cricket season. Whether it's cricket or golf, Senior Constable Jones is always up for a sporting swing.
Played a couple of days ago on Sunday. Still top run scorer in my team this season.
Played cricket once in my whole life, down here actually. Pulled a hamstring when I was chasing a ball that had already gone for 4.
Not everyone's a winner. And there's a sporting chance Officers Jones and Fitzgerald will come head-to-head with a driver edging towards an early dismissal.
Score's not indicating, and he's going left.
At the wheel is a 49-year-old handyman making a run to get last-minute work supplies.
G'day, sir. How you going? So we pulled you in today just to do a preliminary breath test.
Yeah, no problem.
Have you had anything to drink today?
I've had 1 can, sir.
Was it a can of beer?
It was a can of Silver Woodstock.
And where are you on the way to now?
I'm just going to Bunnings to get some new blades for my mower.
Okay. Okay. 1 long continuous blow into the tube. Thank you.
Downing a bourbon and coke before driving could be playing outside the line.
That's all good. Thank you very much.
No problem.
We're also doing drug testing. Take any drugs at all?
I smoke marijuana, yes.
How long ago was the last time?
Probably half an hour ago.
Admitting to a smoke just 30 minutes ago, this handyman might be out for a duck.
Oh, that's not going to be great for you, I don't think.
Yeah, that's the way. Stop. All right, so it's not good news. You're actually over the limit.
In Shepparton, mum of 5 Joanne enjoyed a few rounds of 10-pin bowling while visiting her kids.
Went to Star Bowl and had a couple of games of bowl and pool and all that sort of thing, and yeah, just had a couple of bourbons while we were all doing that.
But after 5 cans of bourbon landing her with an alcohol reading of 0.07, her night scoring strikes has rolled her into the gutter.
I had a last mouthful only 2 minutes before you stopped me.
Okay. When you drove the vehicle, did you think that you may be over the legal limit?
Not over, no. But in saying that, I've lost a lot of weight, so I'm not 100% sure.
Okay. Did you consider the possibility?
Yes. Which is part of the reason why I've had, milks and food and all that sort of thing in between. And yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Joanne says she lost 25 kilos from the stress of being separated from her kids.
I'd finished work for the week. I have come over, I've seen my children. I was on cloud 9. Finally.
She'd hoped to start a new life with her kids in a new town. But now, everything hangs in the balance.
And this could very much stop the point of being able to get them around or further our lives the way I wanted to in Bendigo.
She's been in a difficult position with her family situation. So yeah, she was very upset about what was going on today and the impact that not having a licence for such a period of time could have on her life going forward.
All right, Joe, just relax. Just relax. Come back to the car, all right? Let's just regroup, all right? As you said, you just had a drink, all right? Could be mouth alcohol that we're dealing with. That's why we do the second test, all right?
I realise that.
To make sure that what we're getting is the correct alcohol reading.
Joanne has big plans to rebuild her life, but it all hinges on this secondary test.
So just take a deep breath in and blow. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. That'll do. Beautiful. That's it. Yep.
I know I haven't had heaps. I want my kids back. I just want my kids back in my life.
Near Springvale, police are on the trail of a slippery customer.
Just go there in a raincoat.
Those big plastic bag ones,
Emergency poncho.
They do say it never rains but pours. And in the case of this tradie, the freeway has turned into a spitway.
Oh, spat again. There you go. He's got the high-speed spit.
No,
another one. There you go.
But 30-year-old spitting chippy Callum could come unstuck with his spit stop with police.
Are
Have you taken any drugs recently?
I have.
You have? Okay. What have you taken?
On the weekend, someone at a party had a joint.
Okay, all right. So this does test for cannabis, so we'll see how we go with this one.
Sweet as.
Try and work up a bit of saliva.
3 times,
if you can. Yeah.
His ready supply of saliva means a sample should be no problem.
Took my breath.
That's fine, thank you.
Sorry.
Do you think you're going to jail today?
I mean, I hope not. No.
That's all good.
All good?
Yeah, we're all good here with this, so that's fine. Thank you very much.
Callum may be relieved with the negative result, but there is a need for some spit and polish.
Just got to watch the dribble down the side of the...
Oh, that's my, yeah, she's due for a wash. They always give me shit at work for it too. I'm like, I can't help that I salivate a lot. Oh, look, honestly, I could fill up the tray. I could honestly fill that tray up. But, like, it's just because I smoke too much.
Maybe you should give up smoking?
Now you sound like my girlfriend.
But unlike his girlfriend, Callum won't get much loving if he's displaying the wrong plates.
What sort of P plates you meant to be on?
I don't know. I think I'm supposed to move to green at the start of March. Or late Feb.
So you're meant to be on green ones?
I'll get that. Do I just go get green ones?
Yeah, we'll give you a fine first.
Okay.
All right.
No, wait, what?
I'm joking. Get some green ones, mate. All right.
Thank you so much. Nice to meet you guys.
Thank you very much.
See you later.
Where are you on the way to now?
I'm just going to Bunnings to get some new blades for my mower.
In Hoppers Crossing, officers Jones and Fitzgerald pulled over this 49-year-old handyman. Clean as a whistle for alcohol, he's stepping up for a drug test.
Take any drugs at all?
I smoke marijuana, yes.
How long ago was the last time?
Probably half an hour ago.
Oh, that's not going to be great for you, I don't think.
I'm just being honest with you, mate.
Obviously, we're not supposed to have drugs and then drive the car, yeah?
Yeah, no dramas.
I need you to get some saliva onto your tongue. Then you're going to run this down your tongue in one slow motion. Okay, thank you.
Collecting mower blades is one thing, but smoking a joint beforehand? Well, this bloke could be cutting the wrong kind of grass.
Unfortunately, it has gone positive for marijuana, so we do the test at the back of the car.
This one? Just at the back here, yeah.
Yeah. Is you a regular user of marijuana?
Yeah, it helps me with my anxiety, so, yeah.
Yeah.
Generally, I'm only an afternoon user when I finish work and I'm at home, but I forgot I needed some extra blades for me mower, so...
Just take it off, mate.
All right, tastes great.
Yeah, it's not the greatest. Yep, close your mouth around and head down. That's all right.
Jumping behind the wheel after smoking a joint is a risk too many drivers take.
Haven't taken any ice or anything like that?
No way, mate. No way. Never have, never will.
In Hoppers Crossing, this handyman tested positive for cannabis roadside and admits to smoking a joint. But he might have more in common with Officer Jones than he thinks.
Any other interests apart from... I know you're a handyman, obviously, but...
I'm an A-grade handicap golfer.
Are ya?
Yeah.
What handicap do you play on?
3.
3? Bloody hell. There you go. I'm a keen golfer too. I played this morning. I was playing off 12 today.
Yeah. Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, I'm not bad,
Still
but
a bit,
nowhere near you. But, you have a few cones before playing golf?
No. No.
Well, I mean, at least that's something.
Despite their shared love of golf, this drug test is now par for the course.
Thank you.
And if the golf champ is positive now, he might have smacked one out of bounds.
The result of the test shows you have delta-9 tetrahydrocannabinol, a prescribed illicit drug in your oral fluid. So because you're a regular user, it'll be always there. So driving a car is no good.
Yeah.
So you either make the choice.
I know your guys' point of view on it. I have a different point of view, but...
Yeah, well...
We'll agree to disagree.
And that little disagreement is going to come at a significant cost.
Your licence will be suspended for 6 months in Victoria, starting in 28 days' time.
For 6 months?
6 months is the government stipulates that is the first offender.
Even though it's my first offence and everything?
All right, so obviously that's a bit of a blow for you and for your business, I understand that. But that's the penalty.
No worries, mate.
So, yeah.
Is what it is.
His reaction when I asked about his golf and having a cone before golf was, oh no, I wouldn't do that. But happy to have a few cones and then drive the car. So that's what we're facing out here.
In Shepparton, mum of 5 Joanne is doing it tough.
I've ended up with my children being separated from me. They've been my life. It's the only thing I've lived for years.
She's due for some good luck, but it's all bad news after driving with 5 cans of bourbon in her tank.
So just take a deep breath in and blow. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. That'll do, stop, that'll do, beautiful, that's it, yep.
She plans to start afresh in a new town with her children. But like so many who live in the country, Joanne's licence is her ticket to freedom.
Result of the analysis shows that you have a breath alcohol concentration of 0.060, which is in excess of the prescribed limit. Do you understand that?
It means I lose my licence for 6 months. I've had a prior that was just over 5 years ago, so therefore it shouldn't come into account.
No, it does.
It's 10 years in Beck. Okay. I wasn't obviously that far out, and that's the worst of it. But it's the law. It's just the law, and that's what you can deal with.
.41 south of Melbourne, police have set up an RBT site in Frankston.
Oh, here we go. Hello. Just got a random breath test to do.
There's a first time for everything.
Done one of these before?
No, actually. Just got my licence, so.
Yeah.
And this evening, it's 22-year-old Alicia's turn to face the music.
That's it.
With a brand new licence and her partner waiting for her at the station, Alicia must blow zero. Clear for alcohol, but Officer Kenwary has another first for Alicia, a drug test.
Do you use illicit drugs at all?
No.
You don't smoke dope or anything like that?
No.
That's what most drivers say to police, who clock that response daily.
I'm just going to do a random drug test. See those cones over there? I'll just get you to park your car in between those cones, please.
Yep.
Even though Alicia says she doesn't do drugs, Officer Kenwary presses her further.
Do you use any illicit drugs, Alicia?
I do smoke dope every now and then.
Yeah. How much is every now and then?
Maybe once, twice a week.
Yeah. That's probably a bit more than every now and then. That's a regular user.
Is it?
What are you doing that for?
I suffer with insomnia, so yeah.
Get you to scrape those tabs on your tongue from back to front, please. That's it, magnificent.
Taking drugs and risking a brand new licence is enough to keep anyone awake at night.
You know that smoking marijuana is illegal?
Yeah.
When was the last time you smoked?
Would have been last night.
In Frankston, police nabbed Alicia on her way to collect her boyfriend from the train station. This is her first drug test.
Do you use any illicit drugs, Alicia?
I do smoke dope every now and then.
Yeah. How much is every now and then?
Maybe once, twice a week.
Alicia says the joints help with her insomnia.
I started suffering from it when I was 17, so just starting year 12, and also had an apprenticeship as a mechanic.
Yep.
So had a lot going on, and sadly the insomnia impacted a fair bit of my life.
The 22-year-old insomniac only got her licence 3 weeks ago. Now she's on the brink of losing it.
When was the last time you smoked?
Would have been last night.
It's a pretty good chance you're still under the influence of that drug.
You reckon?
Yeah. Get you to scrape those tabs on your tongue from back to front, please.
That's it?
Yeah, I reckon if I lost my licence, I'd be pretty devastated. I reckon I'd be pretty depressed and back in a rut again. A little bit anxious, but also I know that as a smoker, there's always that possibility and that chance.
Alicia, you've dodged a bullet today. I appreciate you being honest with me. The reason we do these tests is it could still be in your system. I've seen marijuana come up on a drug test 3 days later.
3 weeks with my licence, just got it. I've been moved out of home for 3 years, so this is my saviour at this point. So I'm glad I still get to keep it. I'm so glad I still get to keep it.
Alicia may have dodged a bullet, but she needs to keep out of the firing line.
Oh, shitting myself. Absolutely shitting myself.
For exceeding the prescribed concentration of alcohol, Joanne was fined $650. Her licence was cancelled and disqualified for 12 months. The handyman was fined $496 and his licence was suspended for 6 months. It's a long holiday weekend in Victoria, and across the state, police are out in force in an effort to keep people safe. Anyone that wants to drink or take drugs, then get behind the wheel, can expect to face the full force of the law.
Good, just a random breath test tonight.
Officers Sankston and Hewitt are on patrol heading back towards Melbourne Centre when a driver catches their attention.
What's he doing? Yeah.
In their sights is a standard family car.
Which way is he going? Trying to make headway, driving right up people's arse.
But he's driving like he thinks he's in the F1.
He's got no idea that we're behind him.
Followed him for a long time. Most people would realise if someone was following them like that. He had no idea.
60 along here, isn't it?
Yep, 60 here.
72, 74.
This gentleman's just driving like an idiot, really.
And he's not winning any popularity contests with leading senior constable Sankston.
Where are you off to tonight, mate?
Casino.
Casino?
Yeah.
You in a rush to get there, though?
Going incognito is a sure way to catch drivers unaware, and being in an unmarked police car keeps things cool.
Too hot to work.
It's a blistering day in Airport West, but officers Robertson and Stone have a pretty chilled customer.
What's your name?
David.
Okay, David. Got your licence there, please? They were just doing random drug and alcohol checks.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
46-year-old commodities trader David is living proof you don't have to drive far to land in hot water.
Just about to go to my son's swimming and I forgot something. I just lived just there and went back home to grab
Oh,
something.
right, so you're almost there.
I was just about to grab something out of the house. So.
Okay, so have you done one of these before?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
The random breath test, yep.
Yep.
All right, so what I'll get you to do is just take one long breath into the straw until I say stop, please. Keep going, yep, stop.
If David tests positive, there's a sporting chance he won't make it to his son's swimming lesson.
Okay, let's come back clear, thank you.
But the testing is not over.
Alrighty, and this is the random drug test. Have you done one of these before?
I haven't. I actually don't have. No, I haven't.
You haven't? Okay, not a problem. I'll walk you through it today.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
So I'll get you to hold the device like this, just in one hand.
Yep.
And then those 2 pink swabs, I'll just get you to run that between your tongue, from the back of your tongue to the front of your tongue, about 3 times, please.
With home in spitting distance, David will be spitting chips if he tests positive. In the city, a music festival is kicking off, where clothing is a matter of taste. It's a trendy crowd, but their taste in music isn't for everyone.
Who is?
Carl Cox is just about to start.
I don't know.
So,
Carl Cox.
well.
I'm 50 years old, mate.
He's about 52. So.
Age is only a number. And festival fashion, well, that's whatever you want to make it. As the evening grinds on, it's clear this driver also knows how to accessorise.
Got gloves on?
Yeah, I drive with gloves on.
Drive gloves on? Fair enough.
Yeah.
With handwear like that, security officer Nick has no fear of losing his grip.
Just get you to blow into the tube until I say stop. Big breath into the tube. Keep going, stop. That's the way. Have you got your driver licence there?
Isn't it?
What are those big yellow things there? What are they?
Clear for alcohol, it's happy faces all round.
Logie queens.
Just doing a drug test as well? You had one of those before?
I actually don't think I have.
Got a lot of stuff in this car, mate. And so what have you got in there?
Not really anything dangerous. Just,
No.
yeah, feel that?
Yeah. What's that for?
Swordcraft LARP. You ever heard of that?
No. Swordcraft what, sorry?
LARP.
LARP?
LARP stands for live action roleplay.
Do you like fight people in real life or?
Well, yeah, we go around hitting people.
Yeah.
Hitting each other.
Yeah.
A lot of us buy armour and stuff as well.
Yeah.
Turns out Sergeant Bova has a weapon of his own.
See those two pink tabs there?
Yep.
Just scrape them down your tongue like licking a lollipop.
Okay.
Yep. That's the way. So shields, armour, swords, that kind of stuff.
It's pretty much based around medieval stuff.
Yeah, medieval, yeah.
If Nick's been dabbling in drugs as well as swordcraft, he'll be the one who's ancient history. If you're trying to avoid attracting police attention, a high-speed run through heavy traffic in the middle of a holiday road blitz is not the way to go.
Followed him for a long time, and he didn't know we were behind him. But the manner in which he was driving certainly brought our attention to him.
Beautiful. Plenty of room too here. Where are you off to tonight, mate?
Casino.
Casino?
Yeah.
What do you play?
Sorry?
What do you play?
Just the pokies.
Just the pokies?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You in a rush to get there, though?
I was just frustrated with some of the vehicles on the road.
Yeah, it gets frustrating, but then you bring attention to yourself, you know?
And if this driver knocked back a few bevies, attention is the last thing he would want right now.
You haven't been in any strife or anything for a while, have you?
No.
No.
Because I saw you driving, we're going to do a breath test as well. Yes, okay. One long continuous breathing device until I say stop. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Stop.
With double demerit points, hefty fines, and a strong police presence, this holiday break is the worst time for drivers to push their luck.
We're also going to do a drug test all tonight, mate.
Yeah, sure.
Done one of these before?
No.
No. So what I want to do is to run your tongue on the inside of your mouth a few times, run it around on the inside of your cheeks. These two tabs here,
yep.
You just run them on top of your tongue from the back to the front, and then pass it back to me. One long stroke. That's it, pass back to you. Now, it does take a couple minutes, right, for it to work the magic. We're just going to run some checks in the car.
Due to his erratic driving, instead of betting at the casino, this man is now betting on a negative result.
$60 along here, isn't it?
Yep, 60 here.
72, 74.
It's a holiday weekend in central Melbourne, but some erratic driving landed this punting driver straight into the hands of police.
We noticed this car cutting in and out of traffic, cutting other cars off, riding up behind other vehicles quite closely. He was doing about 74 in a 60 zone, so we pulled him over to have a chat, see why the erratic driving, what the rush was.
Where are you off to now?
I was just going to go to the casino, have something to eat, and yeah, see a friend later.
You in a rush to get there, though?
I was just frustrated with some of the vehicles on the road.
The driver aced his breath test, but if he fails a drug test, it'll go down as one of the shortest winning streaks in history.
These two tabs here.
Yep.
You can see that? Yeah, these two tabs. When they run them on top of your tongue, from the back to the front, and then pass it back to me. One long stroke. That's it, pass back to you. Taking any illicit substances at all last week or so?
Last week?
Recently?
Maybe a couple of days ago.
Yeah. What do you have?
I just had a bit of speed.
Bit of speed?
Yeah.
The test has just come up positive as an indicator.
Okay.
Okay, so what we do now is
I'm going to move the police vehicle off the road so it's a bit safer.
Yep.
Rather than having to take it to a station or something, we can do it on the spot.
Instead of kicking up his heels at the casino, the driver is taking his chances with a secondary drug test. And the odds, well, they're stacked against him.
Have you consumed any illicit drugs recently?
No.
So you've had nothing at all? No illicit substances?
Not since Thursday.
Last Thursday?
No. Just 2 days ago.
Right,
Just
okay.
Thursday passed.
What did you have then?
Just, like I said, it was speed.
Speed? Is that something you have regularly or?
No, not at all.
No?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, okay. This thing here, this is a like a felt tip.
Sure.
Just put that under your tongue.
Yep.
And just keep your head down while that happens.
In a normal situation, it can take 3 to 5 minutes to collect enough saliva, but tonight is far from normal.
You or I think of a hot dog and we get saliva in our mouth. He's just getting nothing at the moment, so that's a good indicator that he's had a substance recently. How we going, buddy?
Yeah.
It looks better. We'll give that a crack, mate.
It's obviously going to show up with a rating. What happens now?
Well, we'll go through a few more questions and stuff.
I have to go to the station?
No, there's no going back to the station.
I just like wearing gloves, actually. Yeah.
In the city, security officer Nick may be taking his job a little too seriously.
Not really anything dangerous.
Don't know.
Yeah, feel that?
Yeah. What's that for?
Like I said, Swordcraft LARP.
LARP?
LARP stands for Live Action Roleplay.
Okay,
Yeah.
and is that like...
It's something I do that's, well, practically every Friday night up in Parkville. Well, when we can make signing, of course.
Yeah. And do you have any other weapons? Or is it just swords?
Pretty much just that, I believe.
But Nick could fall on his sword if his idea of recreation includes recreational drugs.
Just scrape them down your tongue like licking a lollipop.
Okay.
Yep. That's the way. No maces or anything like that?
I think people use some LARP maces, but I wouldn't use one of those.
Yeah, fair enough.
Even medieval swordsmen need to draw the line somewhere.
Well, your drug test is fine.
Thank you.
Thanks for your time. There's your licence back.
There is one last charm in Nick's bag of tricks.
I just carry them around because they're a bit comfortable sometimes.
Emoji cushions aside, this driver is as clean as a whistle.
What have you been up to today?
Went for a run, been trying to get some apparel from a footy club, and then I was just about to go to my son's swimming.
In Airport West, police nabbed 46-year-old commodities trader David just metres from home.
I just lived just there, went back home to go.
Oh, right, so you're almost there.
I was just about to go grab something out of the house. So.
Get you to run that between your tongue, from the back of your tongue to the front of your tongue about 3 times, please.
For David, this last-minute dash is now a case of sink or swim.
Won't be a sec. All right. So unfortunately today you have gone over for a positive reading for meth or ice.
Family man David is stunned.
Okay, what we'll do is we'll have to go through some formalities obviously first, then we'll have to do some further testing. So are you prepared to accompany me?
Yeah, no.
Yep.
While this may seem like a big mistake to David, police can't be sure.
Have you consumed any illicit drugs recently?
Illicit drugs, no.
Have you consumed any other drugs recently?
Yeah, Valium last night for sleeping. That's prescribed by my doctor.
Got that bit? So wipe it down your tongue, turn it over.
The first test is just an indicator. The second test, that's more conclusive. And if he goes positive, this cool customer will be feeling the heat.
Is trying to cut in and out of traffic, trying to make headway, driving right up people's arse.
It's a holiday weekend for some, but in central Melbourne, a man on a mission fell foul of police.
I don't know what the rush was. You know, it was literally 2 minutes from the casino. What do you play?
Just the pokies.
Just the pokies?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You had a rush to get there, though. And he really wasn't that far from the casino. I don't know what the rush was.
The man failed his first drug test and is now struggling to provide an adequate second sample.
Got a lot of saliva in your mouth?
A little bit, yeah.
Just keep it under, keep it down, we'll get down there eventually. He's just getting nothing at the moment, so that's a good indicator that he's had a substance recently. How are we going, buddy? Yeah. It looks better. We'll give that a crack, mate.
If not for some questionable driving, the man could have made it to the casino undetected, and he's not happy.
Spewing about this bullshit.
So the result of the test shows that you have methamphetamine or MDMA, a prescribed illicit drug, in your oral fluid. Do you understand that?
That's what it is. Yeah, sure.
You right to lock up your car?
I've got the keys. So.
I don't live there. Yeah.
Sorry?
I live there.
I think you can. Oh, is it low zone?
So you're still heading off to the pokies?
Well, I can catch a cab home from there.
Yeah. You got to have a win at some stage tonight, don't you?
No, unlikely.
No. It's unbelievable that people use these drugs and then go on the road, and the manner in which he was driving just beggars belief.
Well, literally, I live next door, and I was about to grab a bowl of water to go to the swimming pools, but anyway. Guess not.
In Airport West, commodities trader David tested positive for an illicit drug.
Have you consumed any illicit drugs recently?
Illicit drugs, no.
No?
But David says he takes prescription medication to manage his work hours.
Yeah, just at night. I just have trouble sleeping because I'm a commodity trader. I just trade at night, so sometimes I just have trouble getting to sleep. So I just, yeah.
So wipe it down your tongue, turn it over. Yep. Shut the mouth gently.
A second test will confirm if he gets to sleep easy tonight.
Valid test, working fine, but there's no second line.
Yep.
All right, so this is all clear. Okay, so everything's all good for you today. So you can breathe now.
Sigh of relief.
Yeah. Oh, I was like, anyway.
It's a huge relief for the hard-working family man.
Missed some swimming lessons. My son's going to be disappointed, but the police are just doing their job, so all's good. All ends well.
Look, I'm not sure why Valium would show up as a positive result. It might just be a coincidence, but further testing obviously showing up that he has no illicit drugs in his system, so behaving himself and, again, doing the right thing.
No, I wasn't worried, but I was just probably more embarrassed, really. Have a good night.
Thank you.
An RBT line is set up on a busy road in Hoppers Crossing, with police casting their web into nearby streets.
So we're set up about 150 metres from the booze bus. It's the only side street prior to the bus, so anybody who turns down here is going to find us waiting for them.
Within minutes, cars begin to pull into the cul-de-sac. Police suspect they've tried to avoid the testing site.
What are you looking for?
Number 6.
Number 6 what?
Yeah, house.
Why?
One car makes a beeline for a resident's driveway.
Alcohol today? Why you come here?
Oh,
You don't live here?
no.
Then why you come here in the car park?
No, my friend.
There's no friend here.
Yeah.
Police speak to the homeowners.
This guy is pulled up. Do you know him? No. Okay.
Police suspicions are on the money.
The person here says they don't know you.
No.
Are you telling me lies?
Do you know me?
I don't know. You're the one who's telling me the story. Have you had anything to drink today?
I do a little bit.
A little bit?
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to do a breath test. I need you to take a really big breath and keep blowing until I tell you to stop.
Wrong move, wrong address, wrong timing. And what he says is a little bit of alcohol could be a whole lot more. In Hoppers Crossing, police caught this 29-year-old avoiding an RBT line.
I need you to take a really big breath and keep blowing until I tell you to stop.
The driver claimed he'd had just a bit of alcohol.
And that, yep.
The breath test will show just how little that bit is.
So the result of the preliminary breath test indicates that your breath contains alcohol. I now require you to accompany back to the police vehicle for the purpose of a breath test. You prepared to accompany me?
Yeah.
All right, jump out of the car.
Yeah.
At over 3 times the legal limit, turns out he had a very big bit of alcohol. A shocking result that even astounds Officer Verhoeven.
Have you consumed any alcohol today?
No.
No alcohol at all?
No.
No.
I just use the tobacco.
Just the tobacco?
Yeah, just tobacco.
Is there alcohol in the tobacco?
Yeah, I think maybe something like that.
Police have heard everything, but blaming chewing tobacco for a high alcohol reading is up there with the very best.
Blow through the tube in one long continuous breath until I tell you to stop.
Oh.
Okay? So keep going, 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 and stop. I got a feeling it might be a bit more than chewing tobacco.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Tobacco.
Just chewing tobacco. Well,
I'm sure.
Unfortunately, the result shows 0.128, which is over double the legal limit.
Yeah.
So because you're over double the limit, your licence is going to be suspended on the spot.
Oh. I don't want to do my license because I have to go to work.
Well, unfortunately, it's not a case of whether you want to, it's a case of it's going to happen.
With the test done and dusted, Officer Verhoeven gets to the bottom of the story.
So did you stop because of the booze bust there because you
No,
knew...
where should I live here? I never drink.
Yeah?
Yeah, I just live.
But you don't know the people who live in that house, do you?
Where?
The house that you pulled into, you don't know that person, do you?
Yeah. Because I
it's
don't
a
want
bit cheeky, isn't it, pulling up somebody's driveway?
I don't want to do the test, you know.
Ah, yes, the truth comes out. Just in time for the 29-year-old to bid farewell to his licence and his car. The driveway dodger was found guilty of exceeding the prescribed concentration of alcohol. He was fined $500 and his licence was cancelled and disqualified for 12 months. His vehicle was impounded for 30 days. The gambling driver was fined $496 and his licence was suspended for 6 months.
Have you ever been down to Lakes Entrance before?
Never.
Never?
Absolutely beautiful though.
Oh, it is absolutely stunning down here. I love coming to Lakes Entrance, and what a cracking day we've got.
No, there's plenty of people out and about. There's boats, caravans. Looks like plenty of people drinking along the lake too.
Everyone's having a good time. Even the fair is here, and people everywhere. People everywhere.
Perfect day, perfect weather, and the perfect time to check on drivers soaking up the sunshine and perhaps a few bevies.
Hopefully they're all doing the right thing.
Police zero in on a classic sedan, noting who's behind the wheel.
Yeah, he's an older bloke driving. And now he'll park here, right where we don't want him to park.
It's always the way, isn't it?
Constable Malitsis directs him to a safer spot.
Hello, can you please just pull into that side street for me just so it's a little bit safer for us off the road?
Oh, okay.
At the wheel is 77-year-old local Ken.
Do you have your licence on you? Licence?
Oh, sorry, wrong one.
I can go shopping with your credit card, but have you been up to much today?
Out to lunch, yes.
Okay. Have you had anything to drink?
Oh, about 4 hours, 5 hours ago.
Okay, what kind of drinks did you have?
Oh, just a beer.
Okay. And your licence at the moment, do you understand that you have a Z condition? Do you know what that means?
Yeah, 0, yes.
Okay, I'm just going to do a breath test.
There's only one way Ken could have ended up with that conditional licence.
Keep going, stop.
A previous drink driving conviction means Ken's alcohol limit is 0. So his 1 beer 4 hours ago story had better be watertight. Police are out in force in Melbourne's western suburbs.
Just one long breath into the tube, thank you.
Their RBT operation is running like a well-oiled machine.
And blow.
That's all fine, thank you.
And if you think you can escape the long arm of the law...
You started to blow, then you stopped.
Think again.
Have you had any alcohol today?
Behind the wheel of this souped-up sports car is 41-year-old painter and decorator Jason.
Stop there. I'll just get you to wait.
He's tested 0 for alcohol.
Have you been up to much tonight?
Just down at Taylor's Lakes.
Oh.
The car meet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How was that?
It was out of control.
Out of control.
Yeah.
Just like his car, Jason knows what it's like to be in a spin.
Have you done a drug test before? Yep.
I failed roadside twice, meth and cannabis. So as soon as I told the boss I've got no licence, gave me the ass. And then the family suffer. It's not worth the risk these days.
Unless Jason's learnt his lesson, this test could be positive, but his future won't be. Friday afternoon in Dandenong, and officers Robertson and Brown are on the lookout for their next customer.
We need something.
A red station wagon travelling at speed catches their attention. A driver in such a hurry is always worth a second look.
How you going, sir?
Thanks, how are you today?
Good. My name's Senior Constable Robertson from Road Police and Drug and Alcohol Section. We're just doing alcohol and drug tests today. Had anything to drink?
No.
Hello?
46-year-old Spencer is rushing to his next cleaning job.
Are you working today, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Are you a cleaner?
Yes, I'm
Yeah?
a cleaner. Yeah,
Do you like specialise in anything or?
I know, I do a bit of everything.
No, that's good. Always good to have, isn't it?
Yeah, yep.
So what I need you to do is take one long continuous breath through the straw for me. Yep.
Spencer may be in a hurry, but a positive alcohol test could really slow him down.
Yep, that's all good. I'll just do the drug test now. You got lots of work on at the moment?
Yeah, I have now.
Yeah?
Thankfully.
Yeah, now the COVID's, well, hopefully getting rid of COVID. Are you on your way to a job now?
Yeah. I'm working just over there.
Just over there. Oh, nice.
I'm just about
Just your
there.
luck, eh? The 2 pads at the top there,
Yep.
place them in the middle of your tongue and swipe downwards. Great, thank you.
Spencer, do you use any drugs?
I just smoke a little bit of marijuana every now and again.
When was
That's
the
it.
last time?
Oh, a couple of days ago.
A couple of days ago.
Yeah.
If that little bit is a regular thing, this is one cleaner who could find himself in a real mess.
Been here all my life, I'll stay here, yeah. I'm retired, on a pension, yeah.
In Lakes Entrance, 77-year-old widower Ken spent the afternoon taking in the scenery down at the local boat ramp.
Well, I've just been looking around at all the tourists and boats.
A previous drink driving charge means Ken's licence is conditional.
Okay, Kenneth, you mentioned that you went out to lunch.
Yes.
Have you had anything to drink? Did you
Oh,
have...
just a beer.
Okay, one long breath through the straw, please.
And he can only drive with a 0 blood alcohol limit. Ken lives on his own. His licence is his ticket to freedom. As for his car, it's the pensioner's only means of getting around. With an initial alcohol reading of .042, police suspect that Ken took in more than just the scenery.
He's come up with a reading under .05 at the moment, but we're going to have to do another test. Unfortunately, not looking good. We'll just have to see how it goes.
Just take a seat there, so we're a bit out of the sun as best we can. My name's Sergeant Richard Bover. I'm from the Drug and Alcohol Section.
Right.
I'll be the one that's going to conduct your breath test today. So you've been here all your life?
Yeah.
And what did you do when you were, you got born here?
Done a bit of
or
everything, born here, yeah.
Now?
Born and bred here.
I bet you've seen a lot of change.
A lot of change.
In that time.
I have.
What's the biggest change?
The growth, population.
The local makes a daily pilgrimage down the hill to see the hustle and bustle of town.
Can you walk down from your place, or usually?
I can, but I don't.
Yeah.
I'm a bit past that.
Yeah.
It's okay coming down, going back up.
It's a fair hill, isn't it?
It's fairly steep, yeah.
And it could be a steep climb back from a second drink driving charge within a year.
And I take it that by having a Z condition licence, you've been in trouble for drink driving before?
That was last year. I got a fine. I lost my licence. I had to have an interlock.
All right, okay. I'll see how we go. Just take a deep breath. Yeah, and blow. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Okay, stop. Away.
Perhaps too late. The risk of losing his licence again is sinking in.
It's going to devastate me. I rely on my licence.
In Dandenong, police pulled over cleaner Spencer on his way to work.
Take one long continuous breath through the straw for me.
He made a clean sweep of the breath test, but is cannabis leaving him a bit dusty?
And you haven't had any drugs recently?
A few days ago, probably. Yeah. I don't touch anything. I don't drink or touch anything else other than I'll smoke a little bit, yeah.
A positive result could leave a nasty stain on the cleaner's record.
The 2 pads at the top there,
Yep.
place them in the middle of your tongue and swipe downwards. Great, thank you.
Spence is hoping time is on his side to help produce a clean drug test.
Yeah, I should be. Hopefully. Who knows with these tests?
It's a bad result for Spencer, but waiting for his secondary test, he appears to see the bright side.
Have you consumed any drugs since being intercepted by police?
Oh, no. That's a funny question.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I'm just going to pull out a joint while I'm standing here with you guys, don't worry.
Although Spencer can look on the bright side, he's had his fair share of personal struggles.
I went to psychologists, and instead of choosing to take antidepressant drugs and stuff, which I tried, the marijuana worked better for me. So, and yeah, I mean, I've been able to hold down my job for 20 years now, and yeah, I'm sorry. Just thinking about it gets me upset. But no, it's helped me. It's helped me a lot.
Spencer's doing it tough, but if his cannabis use is heavy, traces could remain in his system for days.
Right, so just big wipe down the tongue. Yeah, and have it facing down. Terrific.
A cleaner without wheels is it's like wipers without a windscreen. So there's a lot riding on this test.
Gently, thank you.
My licence is very important to me. I mean, obviously, being a cleaner, I have to drive around to all my jobs, so, I mean, I can't afford to lose my licence, so, yeah, I mean, that makes me nervous.
In Lakes Entrance, pensioner Ken blew over his zero limit at a roadside test.
Are you living with anybody or just living by yourself? Yeah. Were you ever married or anything like that?
Yes, I lost my wife, yeah.
Wait, how long ago did that happen?
About 33 years ago.
Do you have children?
I have one daughter.
Okay.
She's in Western Australia, other side of the world.
And grandkids?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 grandkids and 1 great-grandkid. I haven't seen her since she was born.
Yeah.
Is that because of COVID or just...
Yeah, I can't get through.
Yeah.
Can't get over it.
The highlight of Ken's day is driving down to the waterfront to watch the boats and the tourists.
All right, so when you're ready, just come up here.
But 2 beers at lunch with a conditional licence due to a previous drink driving charge could put the brakes on his daily routine.
Stop. That's the way.
A steep hill from the waterfront to home will be a tough slog on foot for the 77-year-old.
All right, so the machine, you can see the reading, 0.042. That would be under the limit for a normal person. Because you're on a zero condition, you're over that. Because this is a second time, I'm going to serve a document on you, which is going to take your licence off you today. Today. Thirdly, again...
Does it have to be that severe, doesn't it?
Yeah. Thirdly, because it's a second offence, you're going to have to go to court, and it's not likely to be a short time off the road.
Gee whiz, that's severe. Didn't think I was in trouble. I thought I was okay.
It's a devastating blow for the ageing pensioner, but a small consolation is a lift back up the hill.
So you just have to let me know exactly where you want to go, because I'm not familiar.
In Melton, petrolhead Jason ran into an RBT site on his way home from a car meet.
Have you done a drug test before?
It turns out this is not the painter and decorator's first brush with the law.
I failed roadside twice, so as soon as I told the boss I've got no licence, gave me the ass.
Jason gets a kick out of cars, but if he loses his licence again, it'll be a kick in the teeth.
Okay.
Okay, the result of the preliminary oral fluid test indicates that your oral fluid contains a prescribed illicit drug.
Positive for meth, Jason's about to go from burning rubber at the car meet to a hosing down in the booze bus.
So I'm leading Senior Constable Hoven. I'm in charge of the bus here tonight and I'll be doing the test. Before I do that, I need to ask you a few questions.
The funny thing is, look, I'm doing the screenings 3 times a week too, so I'm surprised that anything came up.
When did you have your last one of those?
Last screening last week.
Okay.
With a history of drug use, regular clean screenings allowed Jason to be a full-time carer for his son.
I live with my mum and one son. The rest of the kids, they live with their mum over in Vagabond.
Okay. And is that his choice? He wants to stay with Dad?
Yeah.
Oh, it's good. Grab hold of that. In under your tongue. And then just keep your head tilted forward.
It's a week since his last screening.
Yep, if you pull it out.
That's 7 days of opportunity to stray from the straight and narrow.
So how's this going to affect you if it comes back positive?
It shouldn't.
Yeah, but if it does...
If it does, then it's going to affect me big time, yeah.
The 2 pads at the top there, place them in the middle of your tongue and swipe downwards.
Despite admitting to years of drug use, Spencer says he's keeping a clean slate. But a positive indicator test says otherwise.
Oh, many years ago, I used to drink heaps, lots of speed, acid, and ecstasy. I used to take all sorts of stuff.
Spencer claims his partying days are over.
For me, it was just, making a decision in my mind and sticking with it. Like, it's persistence and sticking with it. It's the hardest thing to do. You know, I mean, I want a better life. I want to be able to own my own house and have my own car and have a life, you know. And
But this drug test could put pay to his squeaky clean record.
Thank you. Yeah. Oh, look, I'm honest. You know, that's how I've always been. So, yeah. I mean, hey, look, it is illegal. So, you know, that's the way it is.
It's your lucky day today. I'm sorry to hold you up.
No, don't be sorry. No. You're just doing your job.
No worries.
Here's your license back.
And I appreciate that. Thank
No
you.
worries.
But no, I've never ever will smoke or drink or anything and get it straight into the car. No, it's not worth the risk. It's not worth the risk. For my life or any other people's lives on the roads and that too. So I managed to keep my slate clean.
In Melton, painter and decorator Jason admits he's struggled with drugs in the past, but testing positive this time has him stumped.
I'm doing the screenings 3 times a week too, so I'm surprised that anything came up.
When did you have your last one of those?
Last screening last week.
Okay.
If his secondary test goes the same way, the petrolhead will be cruising for a bruising.
I'll lose my job, possibly lose the place where I'm living, and then I'll be going backwards with all the progress I've made in the last 5 months.
Okay, Jason, so the result of the test shows you have methamphetamine in your oral fluid. Do you understand that?
Yeah, I understand.
Obviously, we would wait for lab results before anything else happens, but we've had 2 tests now come back positive, so...
Yeah, it's a bit strange.
If he thinks that's bad, Jason's night is about to get a whole lot worse.
Yeah, there's a couple other matters that I've seen on the computer that need to be sorted out. You aware of those?
No.
Some outstanding warrants?
No.
Okay, so apparently you didn't go to court on some stuff, so we're going to need to sort that out. So at this stage, you are under arrest, and you do not have to say I'll do anything, but anything that you say I'll do may be given in evidence. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Good.
Jason has a warrant out for his arrest for failing to turn up to court last month. Rather than going home to bed, he could be spending the night in jail.
Because I've been on a good wicket for so long, this is a real kick in the guts for me. A letdown to my son. And then I've got to face the other consequences in court.
I really do wish him well. He seems to be trying, and it just shows how bad meth really can be. Hopefully he gets into a position where he can put the drugs behind him and move on with his life.
On a blistering day in Shepparton, officers Bover and Brown spot a bluey doing a Yui.
Look like they're trying to go. Okay. "55-year-old
Desmond is cursing even before the breath test, And it's not because of the heat.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
I swore at you there.
Did you?
Yeah, because I've seen you turn and I'm turning and then you turned your blinker off.
Yeah, no, that's all right. That's all right. We'll just get you to stand off the road for me, just over here. I'll be with you in a tick.
For Desmond, the last 24 hours have been a shocker.
What have you been up to today?
Oh, I just went and picked my missus from the hospital.
From where, sorry?
The hospital.
Hospital, is she okay?
Yeah, she had a bit of a harder thing last night. She got picked up.
Oh, okay. Well, hope she's all right now. So we're just doing random drug and alcohol testing today. So I'm just going to get you to take one long continuous breath into the straw for me. Yeah, that's good.
Picking his wife up from hospital is stressful enough, but a failed breath test could put this patient transport on hold.
Yeah, that's all good. So we're also going to get you to do a preliminary oral fluid test as well. Your feet aren't burning there, are they? It's not too hot?
Right.
Okay.
It's not just his feet feeling the heat. He's also worried about what he did last night.
I had some drugs last night.
Oh, okay.
Marijuana last night.
Marijuana last night. And how much did you have?
Oh, probably 2 cones.
2 cones, okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll do the test and we'll see if it comes up with anything. We may need to have another conversation, but we'll wait for the test results, okay? See the 2 pads at the top?
Yep.
Place them in the middle of your tongue and swipe downwards. Yeah, that's good stuff.
If Desmond is a regular smoker, his ability to drive could go up in smoke.
They have it like once a week.
Yeah.
You know, it will last about 4 hours. But if they're using it every day, then it just sits there at a level and then never gets out.
On a very hot day in Shepparton, after picking his wife up from hospital, 55-year-old Desmond is feeling the heat.
Your feet aren't burning there, are they? It's not too
No,
hot?
right.
Okay. We performed a breath test on him. That came back as negative, so we decided to move to the drug test. He's consumed marijuana recently in the past 24 hours, so there was a possibility that it could go positive on the test.
What matters is how often Desmond pulls a bong.
Do you do it quite frequently?
Oh, probably once every week.
Okay.
Yeah, once, like on the weekends mainly.
Yeah.
During the week.
Okay.
Like I'm a weekend smoker.
All right. See the 2 pads at the top?
Yep.
Place them in the middle of your tongue and swipe downwards. Yeah, that's good stuff. Thank you.
If I would have went positive in that, I'd lose my licence, and I don't want to lose that. I've already lost it once, and I'll never do it again.
But the odds of a negative test are stacking up against him.
So we've got the test results here.
Yeah.
Now, the test result has come back negative on that one. So it can be dependent on various things. It could be the amount of time that it's been since you've had the cannabis, or it could be a multitude of other things. So you are negative this time. And obviously, cannabis is an illegal drug, so let's try not to do that.
Do
if
it
we can,
anyway,
that would be good. I hope your partner's okay, and I hope she gets
no
better.
worries. Yep, she's good.
Okay, good.
Just got out of hospital, so.
Oh, okay. Well, look after her, all right?
Yeah, for sure.
That's your job.
No worries. Yep.
Okay, thanks, mate.
Thanks
See
very
you later.
much. So now, at least I know now not to smoke or leave it for a couple of days or 3 or 4 days before I drive, if I do.
We had a chat about how much he uses, and I think that after today, he may have a rethink about how much he uses, especially when he's about to drive.
See you later, right? Thank you.
Jason's licence was cancelled and disqualified for 18 months for exceeding the prescribed concentration of drugs. He was placed on a community corrections order for 18 months with 200 hours of community service. For exceeding the prescribed concentration of alcohol while driving, Ken was fined $500 and his licence was cancelled and disqualified for 12 months. Friday afternoon in Bayside, Seaford. Officers Robertson and Jones are keeping an eye out for their next mark.
Red car coming out of the pub, didn't indicate left. Yeah, might be worth a good go, that one.
Yep.
Can you still see him up there? Yeah, up there, or you go left? Is there anyone up there? Go left here, go left.
They soon catch up with barely a bump.
Oh, I felt that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Returning from a Subway dinner run, 35-year-old labourer Nathan might regret his shortcut through the bottle shop.
Just a routine check, mate. Just saw you come out of the pub.
Looks like this is not Nathan's lucky day.
Maybe I got my driveways mixed up.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
No, we
yeah.
did cut through and around, but it was...
Have you had anything to
Subway.
drink?
No, actually, I quit drinking about 11 years ago.
11 years ago. Should be able to pass this then.
No worries. I actually live just there.
Nearly home?
Yeah, just there on the corner where that Silver Patrol is.
Yeah. You just got an interesting steering wheel.
Oh, yeah, I've got to get that replaced because the centre part sticks on when it gets really hot.
Yeah.
And it kept sticking on, so I grabbed the centre and actually it's in the
Yeah.
boot.
Was there an airbag in there?
No, it doesn't have one with the car when it come out.
Yeah. How old's the car?
99 model.
99.
How old's the young fella?
6.
You're 6, mate? At school?
Yep.
Good on ya. One long breath. Thank you.
Shame.
It could be a shame if that 11-year dry spell is a bit of a furphy.
All right. Drug test? You take any illicit drugs at all?
Honestly?
When was the last time?
About a month ago.
A month ago?
Probably sooner.
A month or sooner. Not in the last 5 days? Maybe.
Maybe. Honestly, because I've been around and
What sort of drugs you have?
Probably just marijuana. I haven't touched any harsh, just marijuana.
Yeah. All right. Well, so what would it mean to you if you lost your licence for drug driving? Does that lose your job?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I'm on a 1-point thing until March next year on my licence too.
Nathan appears a little confused about how much cannabis he's had and when. This drug test should clear everything up. Northeast of Melbourne, officers Bover and Brown are on the lookout for signs that may indicate if anyone's playing loose with the law.
No indication.
That battered Falcon has seen better days.
Pull him over just up here.
And it seems the driver might also be having a bad day.
Don't tell me it's stolen.
Pardon? I don't know, you tell me. Is it? Is this a stolen car?
Is it actually?
I'm asking you.
No, I actually don't know.
Just turn the car off for us.
Yeah, just turn it off.
If getting offside with police is his intention, then 21-year-old Jesse is doing a cracking job.
So you don't own this car, I'm guessing?
I do not.
So how did you get this car?
My mate was in Lewdale and he's picked me up. He's got another car. So he asked me to drive this back to him. It's actually stolen.
What police do know is that Jesse is digging himself into a pretty deep hole.
Are you on a full licence or
Nah, probation.
probationary? You do know that if you're on a probationary licence, you are required to carry your licence with you as well?
Yeah, sorry about that. I'll let that know.
But sorry won't get him out of a breath test, and he needs a 0.
All right, so we're actually doing a preliminary breath test right now, so just get you to hang up the phone for me. All right, so I need you to take one long continuous breath into the straw.
If this result is positive, Jesse will find himself in a world of pain. He's all negative, but the mystery of his mate's car has Jesse in a spin, and police on high alert.
When did it come up stolen?
No, it hasn't come up stolen.
It hasn't come up stolen.
Sorry?
What's going why?
Well, at this point in time, we're trying to work out whether you've got a licence and we're doing some other checks.
But why, if it's not stolen, why am I in trouble?
Jesse's got himself snookered, and if it's trouble he's looking for, he's in the perfect spot. Time has definitely not stood still in the historic gold rush town of Bendigo. Police are up from Melbourne with an RBT bus and backup patrol cars to check on drivers who may be in a rush to avoid a test.
So we're in Bendigo for the weekend doing an RBT site. We're just stationed just off to the side, looking out for any suspicious activity, just in case anyone's pulling up short, attempting U-turns, attempting to avoid the site, basically.
It's not long before police notice a ute that appears to check out before the RBT. And a third passenger making a hurried exit from the two-person vehicle may explain why.
I'm doing random breath and alcohol.
No worries, I've had 3 beers.
After Brett knocked off for the week, he loaded 3 beers into his tank and 3 mates into his 2-seater.
3 beers.
3 beers?
Yeah.
When was the last time you had a drink?
About half an hour ago.
Half an hour ago?
Yeah.
And were they full strength, mids?
They were full strength.
Okay. Okay. So what we're going to do is do a breath alcohol test. Have you done one of these before?
Yeah.
Yeah. So all I need from you is 1 long continuous breath into the straw. Yeah.
Brett seems pretty cocky.
Perfect, just 1 moment.
But if he's got his sums wrong, he could be headed for trouble.
They say 2 in the first hour and 1 every hour after that, so do the math.
In Bayside, Seaford, 35-year-old labourer Nathan sailed through a breath test, but a drug test might see him in choppier waters.
All right. Drug test, take any illicit drugs at all?
Honestly,
When was the last time?
about a month ago.
A month ago?
Probably sooner.
A month or sooner?
No,
Not in the last 5 days? Maybe.
Maybe.
Well, we'll see how you go. Just got to lick the 2 pads. Take that off me. Scrape that down your tongue. That's it.
Let me guess, it says
Take
positive.
a seat.
No, I'm just still thinking. It takes 3 minutes, so.
Oh. Hurry up. Suspense is killing me.
So how many days ago?
Saturday. It's gone positive, hasn't it?
Saturday and today's Friday. 6 days. Nathan, you're absolutely correct. It has gone positive. I now require you to accompany me to the testing vehicle for the purpose of a further test.
As his better half heads for home, it's time for Nathan to face the music.
So when did you last take it?
Would have been Saturday night, last Saturday night. And I'm not going to lie, it was more than a doobie because it was Saturday night.
More than a doobie?
Yeah, it would have been...
Doobie's not in my vocabulary, sorry.
All right, 3 grams.
Righto.
And a good sitting, I'll polish off her. Say half an ounce. I'll probably have not much left over that after 2 nights of smoking, but, you know, the kids are all in bed, I stay up late and...
For a man who says he doesn't muck around when it comes to his recreational drug use, all the signs are pointing to a day of reckoning.
I guess they're going to find out now.
In Seaford, the list of reasons that Nathan is having a bad day are as long as the day is light.
Stupid that I was pulled out from coming out of a bottle when I don't drink, number 1. Probably number 2 is having a on the weekend. Mum's not going to be real depressed when she sees this shit. Sorry, Mum.
But Mum will be even less impressed if he goes positive in his secondary drug test.
And then stick it under your tongue?
Yep.
Yep. And close around that and just... You can sit down, yeah. He was quite a character. His story, as often is the case, changes. Whether it was only 2, it might only be 2 days ago and he hasn't told us, who knows. So, stick it up. Thanks.
Nathan is still wrestling with his day of bad luck.
Obviously get yourself in enough trouble without drinking.
All right, Nathan. The result of the test shows that you have
Positively tested positive.
Delta 9 tetrahydrocannabinol, a prescribed illicit drug in your oral fluid.
Yep.
When you do smoke, how much?
I can get into it, I don't around. I like to say weekend, you say, like.
Okay, yeah.
So is it like an every weekend thing?
Yes.
But no, not during the week?
Work through the week.
The thing is, it stays in your system, though.
Yeah, just figuring that shit out. Well, I honestly thought I would have been right. I let me walk of shame home and, try and eat my sub in peace and cop it from the missus.
This is definitely a day of reckoning for Nathan, and a lesson for drivers who play fast and loose with the law.
Yeah, so it went from a doobie to half an ounce over a weekend, so I don't know, I'm not sure, but it was a fair bit, I'd say.
Police had their hands full with 21-year-old Jesse. His breath test is 0, but his reckless disregard for the law could land him in hot water.
I don't really drink. Wait, bullshit.
Nah, I drink nips.
Jesse appears to have more bluster than good sense. He borrowed his mate's battered car to drive a friend home, but now appears concerned it may be stolen.
If it's not stolen, like, why am I in trouble?
Well, not in trouble at the moment. We're speaking to you at the moment, but you're not in trouble.
I know, but if it's not stolen, I'm just asking why.
Why do we pull you over?
Yes.
Well, because it didn't see you indicate when you changed lanes and then you turned into here and we didn't see you indicate. Only thing we saw was that...
Well, you know, I just picked it up today for me mate and I have to drop it back off. That's all. That's all I'm doing.
His smart aleck attitude might be short-lived if this drug test is positive.
Yeah, that's good.
I don't really want to lose my licence again. Just heaps of fines and speeding and one burnout. That's my first offence, so I might get let off. Probably not because I got bad luck.
In Bendigo, factory worker Brett has plenty of pluck. He pulled up in his two-seater ute before the booze bus and he's been caught carrying an extra passenger who flew the coupe.
Yeah, so when we pulled it over, a lady just got out of the car and started walking away. So she walked a bit further down the road, so we started to talk to the driver.
If bad luck comes in threes, Brett could have egg on his face.
I've had 3 beers.
3 beers?
Yeah.
When was the last time you had a drink?
About half an hour ago.
Perfect.
I had 3 beers, come back, did the right thing. He gave me another one and I said, no, I won't have that.
But Brett should not count his chickens before they hatch. With that reading, Brett's sailing very close to the wind. A couple more sips of beer and he'd be smack bang in the danger zone.
Would have blown numbers for sure. Probably melted in his hands. So, end of the day, still get to drive to work, don't I?
This pit stop should teach Brett a lesson. After all, he's got big plans for the night.
So are you just heading home?
Yeah, we're going to Kevin Bloody Wilson. Also,
Okay, I'm not from around there. What's Kevin Wilson?
Kevin Bloody Wilson, the comedian.
Oh, yeah, I haven't heard of him, but honestly, I've never heard of many comedians.
It's unreal. So, never heard him. Oh.
And while you're at it, Officer Tate, check out Rodney Rude.
I'll have to do some YouTube later on today to find out, see if he's worth paying attention to.
In the meantime, there's a drug test for Brett to pay attention to.
Have you done one of these before?
No.
Okay.
First time ever.
Well, the first time for everything. It's very simple.
Yeah.
Most people get scared by it, but it's really quite simple.
So it's not as bad as a COVID test.
No, not nearly as bad as a COVID test.
I do a few of them.
It's not going to piss your brains. Yeah, back of the tongue to the front of the tongue.
No worries.
And then, so it turns yellow. That shows that it's effective. So, yeah. So not nearly as bad as a COVID test.
They're shocking.
Could Brett be bent in Bendigo? Not one to hold back. 21-year-old Jesse is driving a mate's battered car. But it's his attitude and reaction when pulled over that really worries police.
Can you see how it's a bit concerning for us? As soon as we pull you over and you say, is this stolen?
No, because I saw that, and I saw that, and I saw that. I was like, oh, well, something must be going on.
Yeah. All right, so the result has come back negative on this one.
Yeah.
So no drugs found on that one, okay?
Yeah, no
We're
worries.
just going to make some other inquiries now, okay?
All right, swear that is.
Although his alcohol and drug tests are negative, Jesse is not going home unscathed.
So we're giving you 2 penalty notices today.
Yeah.
Now with this first one here, this one is for failing to have your licence in your possession because you're a probationary driver.
Demerit? No, it's not.
This one's not. This one's $165.
Yeah.
With the second one here, this one is failing to display P plates, which you haven't done here. That is $165 and 3 demerit points as well.
3?
Yeah. Well, it's 3. Yeah. 3, and then you've got the 2.
That's a steep one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is pretty important to have them. That's what you
All
right. Thanks for your time.
I'll get someone else to take the demerit points, obviously. Oh, I can't. Been pulled over. Spillers? Nah, well, shit happens. We're all dickheads when we're young, so it doesn't really matter.
Next time, a better attitude with police could save him a world of pain.
Don't hit our car.
After today's shift, 46-year-old Brett knocked back a few beers with mates before heading out to see a comedy show.
We saw someone acting suspiciously, pulled up short, and we found out there were 3 people sitting in a 2-seater ute.
Brett is cutting it fine. His unrestrained passenger legged it and he blew just under the limit. A drug test could bring him home to roost.
Yeah, back of the tongue to the front of the tongue.
No worries.
We have to investigate all suspicious activity, especially when it comes to RBT. I mean, they could be massively over the limit. They could be on some sort of illicit substance. You never know what the story is, so you just got to ask the question and see what happens. Yeah. So the drug test has come back negative. So you're all good.
Because I haven't had drugs.
Oh yeah, proven now.
A hefty fine for himself and his unrestrained passenger is not a great start to a big night out. But Brett just might have an ace up his sleeve.
I'm going to have to win some money on the pokies with this fine. Thanks, guys.
Police have set up an RBT outside Frankston train station. Anyone trying to avoid the test by slipping into the car park will find Senior Sergeant Ken Werry standing with open arms.
Keep coming here, mate. Keep coming. Hey, hey, hey.
A red P-plater makes a nervous approach as police signal for him to pull up.
Like all of a sudden.
You okay?
Now, like my car keeps like.
Oh, does it?
At the wheel is brand new driver Ethan, and this is his very first RBT.
We're just doing a couple of tests here today. Get you to blow into that, please.
First-time nerves would be understandable, but if Ethan's worried about drink driving, that's a different story.
Have you had any drugs lately?
No.
When was the last time you had some drugs?
Like I don't take
Don't
drugs.
do them?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Just park
I
in
get you to
front of
watch
that
out.
red car, please.
Ethan's not the only one with nerves. It seems his car is also suffering from stage fright.
My whole car's kind of.
Keep it
rolling, just watch yourself down.
Look at me. Keep coming. Now put it in neutral. Put the handbrake on. And leave your foot on the accelerator.
Like not even going the revs.
All right, let's just do a drug test. Can you run your tongue around the sides of your cheeks, both sides? That's it. That's the way. Scrape that on your tongue from back to front. Thank you. That's the way.
An RBT is the last place a brand new driver would want to be suffering from car trouble. But if Ethan has been doing drugs, all of this could be a stalling tactic. In a night of trials and tribulations, P-plater Ethan passed his first ever breath test at an RBT outside Frankston Station.
It's just started doing it, has it?
Yeah, literally right as I put up at the first stop sign, it just didn't really want to go.
What's going on?
I don't know. It only just started happening like.
The foot in park, put your handbrake on?
Yeah.
Yep. Put your foot on the brake?
Yeah. It's like really stiff the brake.
Push your gas. All right, and put that in full lock.
Come and keep your...
It's turning into an eventful night, and a broken down car may be the least of his problems.
Got a first job trial at 6.
Oh, great.
And all of a sudden my car breaks down.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on with that. That's all good, Ethan.
Thank
no
you.
worries. Let's just do a drug test. Can you run your tongue around the sides of your cheeks, both sides? That's it. That's the way. Scrape that on your tongue from back to front. Thank you. That's the way. Beauty. Just pop the bonnet for me, mate. Who owns the car?
Me, it's registered in my name.
If Ethan fails this drug test, he'll be stalled in more ways than one.
Generally, I can just like roll it into.
Yeah, we'll take care of that. Well, the drug test is good, which is great. So that's all good. No worries. All right, Ethan, what we're going to do is put the car over there. Ethan, you give me a hand pushing, mate. It's just the acting sergeant's going to be better at steering.
Negative for alcohol and drugs, but pushing it to make his job trial. Ethan has had better days.
Going to my first shift. So it's my trial shift, and it starts in 11 minutes.
Are you in RACV, Ethan?
It ran out last night. I was about to do it before I came in, and then I was like...
Here's a tip, mate. If you don't know much about cars, be in some sort of roadside assistance, though.
Yeah.
I'd renew it when you're at work.
I probably will. I'll probably just quickly do it in the bathroom. It's my first shift, though, so I might not go before.
Yeah, I'd give him a call, though. Lordy.
So I might just do that shift, and then I'll just figure out what's wrong with the car after that and hopefully get it all sorted.
Brett was fined $330 for carrying an unrestrained passenger. He also received 3 demerit points. His female passenger also received a fine of $330 for being unrestrained. Jesse was fined $165 for not carrying a licence as a P-plater. He was fined an additional $165 for not displaying P-plates. He also received 3 demerit points. For exceeding the prescribed concentration of drugs, Nathan was fined $496. His licence was suspended for 6 months. In Melbourne's east, officers Verhoeven and Schofield spot a purple Ford leaving the pub.
Hey, worth a chance.
Unaware of the unmarked police car on his tail, the driver quickly reaches, then exceeds the speed limit.
Must be doing 100. Still catching him.
I'll do it 97.
Yeah. So he's doing better.
98.
There's nothing like flashing lights in the rearview mirror to make anyone think twice about the need for speed.
Go around the corner. Thank you.
The driver eases off the pedal for a pit stop with police.
So, the reason we stopped him, he was still a 97 and an 80 zone.
The driver with the lead foot is 39-year-old Francesco.
G'day, mate. How you doing?
Hi.
I'm Constable Schofield from the Drug and Alcohol Unit. Mate, the reason we stopped you was you were doing 97 in an 80 zone there. Yep. Any reason why you were going so quick?
No, I was just speeding.
Just speeding?
In fact, Francesco was hot-footing it to get home in time for dinner.
Yep. Had anything to drink today?
Not for a few hours now, yeah.
Not for an hour. Just gonna do a breath test, mate. Done one of these before?
Yep.
Yep. Just get one long breath in the straw, thanks.
At this point, a speeding fine is guaranteed. But if Francesco isn't being upfront with his drinks tally, a positive breath test could really slow him down. On night patrol, officers Robertson and Kenwary pull over a white Commodore.
Old Commodore look good, Robbo.
25-year-old Wayne is on a late-night snack run.
Done a breath test before?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
No worries. One long steady breath, please.
Wayne's breath test is clear, but his late-night munchies mission could indicate something else.
Have you had any illicit drugs lately?
I had a cone of weed about an hour ago.
A cone of weed about an hour ago?
A cone before getting behind the wheel is a recipe for disaster, and Wayne could be headed for some serious trouble.
Well, we're going to do a drug test.
That's fine.
Yep. I'll get you to scrape that on your tongue from back to front, please.
Back to front?
Yep.
Yep.
So big scrape, that's the way. I think we might be getting the kid out, mate. He had a cone about an hour ago.
In Kensington, Senior Constable Robertson is back in the saddle after a well-earned break.
I'm up on acre, so did some mowing for lawns.
Yeah.
Yes, I did the front and side lawns, and today I did the back lawn.
But now, it's eyes back on the road as tradies head for home.
We should expect a couple of alcohol readings.
The knockoff beers.
Soon enough, Constable Machado spots trouble up ahead.
What's that?
Expired wrench.
When did it expire?
29th of the 10th.
So, a month ago.
The grey Toyota is registered to a female, but at the wheel is a male driver.
We just intercepted you today because registration expired 4 weeks ago. Have you paid the reg, Joe?
It's my car.
Yeah.
I paid the retro recently.
The couple are none too happy about this pit stop.
I'll get you to make inquiries and listen to the constable.
Where are you guys off to? Just a random breath test. Just one long breath into the straw till I say stop. Stop.
The 49-year-old labourer and his partner are keen to get back on the road.
That one's all good.
The pair grab their phones to check the rego payment, but there is just one more hitch.
So this one's a drug test. Have you done one of these ones before?
No.
Have you used drugs recently?
No.
Drag it to the front and then hand it back to me.
The rego might be a problem, but if this drug test is positive, that's a whole new ball game.
Robbo, do you think it'll...
It's possible, yeah.
In Melton, 25-year-old Wayne is on a snack run to the local shops.
Have you had any illicit drugs lately?
I had a cone of weed about an hour ago.
How Wayne thought this was a good idea is anyone's guess.
During that time, maybe one or two more before.
Today?
Yeah.
With a growing tally of cannabis consumption, things are looking a little hazy for Wayne.
Well, we're going to do a drug test. Scrape that on your tongue from back to front, please.
Back to front?
Yep.
Yep.
So big scrape, that's the way. Beauty. I think we might be getting the kid out, mate. He had a cone about an hour ago.
I feel fine to drive, but if the tests say a different result, then I have to accept the consequences. That's it, mate. I'm sorry.
OK, Wayne, the result of the test says it's come back positive for cannabis.
Yeah.
I now require you to come back to the testing vehicle to perform an oral fluid test. You happy to accompany me? OK.
A cone an hour ago and a positive indicator test means Wayne's world is hanging in the balance.
The reason why we're going to the shops is to get some more soft drink and stuff, but my cousin didn't want to drive, so I said I'll drive. Obviously resulted in a stupidity mistake, but oh well.
Instead of a successful munchies mission, Wayne could be chewing over a big fat fine and a lengthy driving ban. In Melton, 25-year-old Wayne is on a munchies mission after a day on the cones.
He reckons he had a cone of marijuana about half an hour to an hour ago.
He's already tested positive roadside, so a similar result now will leave a nasty taste.
Big scrape away.
Wayne's big enough to accept that he's done the wrong thing by getting behind the wheel.
Let's have a wee look there, Wayne. Yeah.
And he expects to pay the consequences.
But at the end of the day, if you're stupid enough to break the law, you're stupid enough to cop the consequences. That's it.
OK, the result of the test has come back negative. You've been given a bit of a lucky break there. Do you understand
It's not
that?
a lucky break the way I see it, because I still broke the law and I should still be more responsible and not drive with drugs in my system.
100%, but my job is to assess the test accurately, honestly. If you had cannabis in your oral fluid, I'd get a red line there, and there's no red line, so I appreciate you being honest and saying that you've had weed.
You guys are going to find out at the end of the day, so what's the point of lying about it?
Escaping without punishment makes Wayne an exception to the rule.
Well, I've been doing these for 4.5 years, and it's very, very rare when I've got someone that said he had cannabis as much as an hour ago, and I do the drug test and it comes back with a negative. In the eyes of the law, you're OK to drive, but being that you've admitted to me that you've had dope, I wouldn't be driving for a couple of days. All right, take care.
Thanks.
Taking police advice, Wayne sets off for home on foot. The walk there will give him time to consider just how lucky he is.
All right, guys. Thanks, mate. See you later.
Must be doing all right speed-wise.
In Melbourne's east, 39-year-old unemployed father Francesco floored his purple Ford leaving the pub, and he admits to consuming a couple of drinks.
Sure, thanks. This your car? Just noticed you got a tail light out as well. brake light.
Oh, okay, yeah, thanks.
There's no indication Francesco is over the limit, but something just doesn't add up.
What have you been up to today?
Not much.
Not much?
Not much.
No? Not working?
No, not at the moment.
No. He wasn't really engaging, he was sort of giving as little information as possible and just get you to scrape it down your tongue for me. Just try to get some saliva on those 2 pads there.
You know what speed zone it is there? Well, you're going to be receiving an infringement notice for that tonight, pending the result of these tests. How are they going to go?
Finally.
Yep.
But this positive drug test would beg to differ.
When was the last time you took either cannabis or methamphetamines, I should say?
For a while.
Francesco's day is deteriorating fast, and thoughts of making it home for tea are disappearing with it.
So it's showing that there's a prescribed illicit drug in your oral fluid, so what that means now, we'll do a further test. If you grab that out, in your mouth, under your tongue.
While speeding and drugs are a worry, Francesco's manner suggests something else.
All right, just take it out, sit on the plastic there for me. Thank you.
And he appears to be in need of a helping hand.
Just shit. Shit life, shit people. Everyone sucks. I suck.
Police are cruising the streets of Broadmeadows. They spot a young male driver leaving the pub who's ripe for the picking.
Needs to get his brake lights fixed.
At the wheel is 26-year-old Pasquale, headed home to see mum and dad.
Hey.
How you going?
Good, how are you?
Not bad yourself?
Reason I've stopped you, you got no brake lights.
Got to get them changed, yeah.
Yeah. Have you got your licence there yet? No worries. What do you do for a living?
Baker.
A baker?
Yeah.
Oh, you get up too early. My son works in a bakery. How long you been a baker?
10 years.
Your own business or?
Nah, family friend.
And what'd we go to the pub for?
I just went for had a few dollars.
Yeah, in the pokies?
Yeah.
Oh. One long breath into the straw. Thank you.
If Pasquale tossed some beers into the batter, this is one baker who could be done and dusted. The Alco result is a win for Pasquale, but he's not quite cooked yet.
Take any illicit drugs?
No.
Haven't got time for that if you're baking. 2 pads, just got to run them down your tongue. Take it off me, scrape them down your tongue. And again, one more. Thank you.
If Pasquale's being straight up, this drug test should be a piece of cake. A routine rego check in Kensington stopped this couple in their tracks.
Where are you guys off to?
But a drug test is putting a damper on their plans.
Thank you. Takes around 3 minutes. Do you think it'll...
It's possible, yeah.
The drug test has come back that it's positive for cannabis.
Cannabis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When's the last
That's pretty
time?
good, because I don't smoke cannabis.
Okay, well, on this test, it's come back
give me a
positive.
blood test if you want.
A second, more accurate saliva test will be more than enough to clear up any confusion.
Well, I'm doing the best I can. I'll sort back.
Just sit there with your legs poking out. It's a little bit better than sitting on the rubby ground. That swab bit there, place it underneath your tongue. Try thinking of your favourite foods, anything that might make your mouth water.
The middle of a drug test seems to be the perfect time to head online and look for that next dream car.
Looking at buying a car, are you? Anything particular, or?
I show you.
All right, so you obviously don't want to pay that much. You going to show it, or are you going to just keep it as an investment?
For the moment, though,
thank you.
He's invested in a negative drug result.
Have you smoked cannabis recently?
I smoke cannabis at all.
Suffering from a bad back and the need to get to the chemist, this 49-year-old labourer tested positive for cannabis.
Johnny, Hey, RBT's got me.
The driver said he's had nothing, but the secondary test will confirm this.
Thank you.
The labourer wants to get to the chemist for some pain relief for his back, but there'll be no relief at all if this second test is positive.
Okay, the result is you're all clear.
You've got to do what you got to do. I mean, I fully understand.
But there's a sting in the tail.
Unfortunately, you'll be issuing you an on-the-spot fine for driving under a car.
Really?
Yeah.
How much?
$826.
That's a hefty fine for the 49-year-old driver. But yeah, it may cost us a relief. Yeah, it's something you want to hear. Because otherwise, you know, I lose my licence, lose everything, you know what I mean?
And by the sounds of it, if he doesn't hurry up,
you blame her?
He might lose his wife as well.
I'm getting the fine!
I don't know, that drug test had come back negative, but he's in a lot of trouble with his missus.
She paid for the rego while waiting, and the pair can't get away fast enough.
The reason we stopped him, he was doing 97 in an 80 zone.
Racing home for dinner from the pub, Francesco ran straight into police.
Hop out of the car then, mate. We're going to do the test over here.
You grab that out, in your mouth, under your tongue.
He passed a breath test, but this drug test could be the proverbial straw that broke the camel's back.
It felt like he was a little bit defeated almost in his attitude. So obviously some deeper issues going on in his life.
All right, just take it out, sit on the plastic there for me. Thank you. So what sort of work would you be doing if you were working?
It's a bit of a long story.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever that story is, it seems to have led Francesco into a dark place.
For your information, that's the test there. That's indicating that it's positive for methamphetamine. It's going to be probably a 12-month cancellation of your driver licence. Yes. We can put you in touch with agencies outside of Victoria Police that can potentially help you.
I know. I've heard it.
Is that something you'd be interested in? If at any time you change your mind, call in at a police station, tell them you want some help. We're more than happy to. It takes us 5 minutes. It's really no skin off our nose, and if it can turn your life around, hopefully that'll be a good thing. All right?
Yeah, thanks.
The reality is the help's out there. People just need to reach out and take it. Look, unfortunately, at this stage, he said no to that, but hopefully he may change his mind in the future, and if he does, look, we'll be there to link him up with the support that he needs.
In Broadmeadows, 26-year-old baker Pasquale is headed home after a fruitless trip to the pokies.
Oh yeah, not off $10.
Hey?
Not off $10.
You'll have $10 to spend.
Yeah, I don't go there with big amounts, you know.
Yeah?
If I have a bit of leftover change, I could put some petrol in that. I'll go put some.
Wouldn't take long to put $10 through, would it?
Nah, not long at all.
If $10 is all he gambled, then Pasquale should be tucked up back at Mum and Dad's in no time.
2 pads, just got to run them down your tongue. Take it off me, scrape them down your tongue. And again, one more. Thank you.
A positive drug test now, and this is one baker who could be eating humble pie.
So, Pasquale, unfortunately, you have tested positive to methamphetamine. So, when did you take drugs?
Not yesterday, day before.
A couple of days ago?
Yeah.
Did you say how often do you do that?
It's only when I'm with, like, mates and that.
Yeah, all right. All right, hop out of the car then.
Yep.
The way things are going, it might be time for Pasquale to start looking for some different mates.
You just rub it around your mouth a bit and then just stick it under your tongue and don't swallow any saliva that comes into your mouth. How many bakers at the bakery?
Just 2.
2. Do you have to drive there to get to work? Can you catch public transport?
Not that time in the morning.
Not at 2 or 3 in the morning, no, to get to work. Take that out. Thank you.
No licence means no driving, and no driving means no work. So there's now quite a lot riding on the outcome of this test. Broadmeadows, 26-year-old pizza baker Pasquale drew the superfecta. It was enough to convince police to pull him over.
Saw a young fella walking out of the pub, saw him get into a white car. Noticed he didn't have any brake lights. His passenger side mirror was all broken, so there's a few things there.
Those few things were topped off with a roadside positive for meth.
Take that out. Thank you.
Pasquale lashed out tonight with $10 at the pokies. Another positive test and his budget will be blown.
The result of the test shows you have methamphetamine or MDMA, a prescribed illicit drug, in your oral fluid. Do you have any comment to make?
Oh, sorry, I didn't think twice they'd come up, so I just thought it was all over and done with, and yeah.
So you thought it was out of your system?
Yeah.
So, what's your specialty in the bakery?
My specialty?
Yeah, you've got to have a specialty. Signature dish?
Pizza bases.
Pizza bases?
Yeah, pre-made pizza bases.
I could make a pizza base. Not very well, probably, but...
And pizza bases.
Are you going to have a party with your friends to celebrate your TV appearance?
No, nothing like that.
Not a nice party?
No.
Pasquale will be off the road for a while. But if the lab test is positive, it's the reception at home that has him most worried.
Probably cop a few wooden spoons, you know, the old wogs and that.
Oh, Mum and Dad not going to be happy?
Not really. Then again, they don't watch Channel 9, so I might get away with it.
Oh, you're not going to tell them? Just big secret. If you're happy to, I'll drive you home.
Yeah, if you want.
In your car.
Yeah.
You sit next to me, passenger seat, I'll drive it. They'll follow me and then they'll pick me up when we get there. You happy with that?
Yeah.
It's been an unlucky night for Pasquale.
Oh.
But at least he's not doing the last bit on foot.
Oh, not a good day for you. Sorry, mate. It's just the luck of the draw. We're just looking for cars to pull over, leaving the pub, and you were the unlucky one. Anyway, stop a few houses short so that Mum and Dad don't see us.
Yeah, that'd be great.
All right.
All right, cool.
For exceeding the prescribed concentration of drugs, Pasquale was fined $496. His licence was suspended for 6 months. Francesco's licence was cancelled and disqualified for 12 months for exceeding the prescribed concentration of drugs. The 49-year-old labourer was fined $826 for driving an unregistered vehicle. Out on patrol, police are always on the lookout for anything that doesn't quite add up.
Yeah, this thing looks choice. P-plater too.
It could be one thing.
Missing a bit of his bumper.
Or a combination of factors.
He's got the hat turned backwards. He's got it all happening, mate.
But when 1 + 1 = 7, a seasoned officer like leading senior constable Paul Kenwary knows he might be onto a winner.
Yeah, he's beautiful, mate. He's what we want.
The fact that this vehicle is even on the road is staggering.
Can you just open the door, mate?
The 23-year-old driver claims to be on the school run with his passenger.
You got your licence on you?
But before he can go, he's going to have to jump through a few hoops.
All right, resident stop you for a, obviously, licence check and a preliminary breath test.
Yep.
So get you to take a deep breath and blow through the straw until I say stop. Keep going, stop.
All the signs point to a driver with a casual attitude to road rules.
Yep, that one's all clear there. After that, we are now also required you to undergo a drug test. You done one of these before? Yeah. All right, I'll just get you to move your tongue around your mouth for me. So, like, rub your tongue on your cheeks, like if you're getting food from the back of your teeth. Yep. Grab hold of the bottom there. Those 2 tabs on your tongue and wipe it forward for me.
Had a recent one for drugs. You still on the gear?
Well, try not to be.
Well, I take that as sometimes.
You'd rather an honest answer, wouldn't you?
Oh, you can say whatever you like.
On patrol in Melton, officers Jones and Robertson zero in on a car heading to the local shops.
Sounds like a female from Sunshine.
But the driver is a male. And before he hits the shops, officers take a closer look.
Excellent, just doing a routine check.
Learner driver Daniel is with a friend and a four-legged mate.
So you're a learner?
Yeah, I haven't got my L's up, but...
How come you don't have your L plates up?
I must have forgot to put them up.
Yeah?
It's not too late for 48-year-old Daniel to learn how to drive, as long as he's with a fully licensed driver.
Have you got a licence there as well, ma'am?
No, I don't actually, not on me.
You do have one?
Yeah, I do have one.
Are you teaching him to drive because he's a learner?
Yeah, well, I'm teaching him to drive. Yeah, I'm fully licensed.
So you're fully licensed and you're teaching him to drive?
Well, yeah, he knows how to drive.
If Daniel does know how to drive, something doesn't quite add up.
One long breath into the straw. Thanks. What do you do for a living?
I'm employed. I look after my mum.
Look after your mum?
Yeah.
With his breath test clear, Officer Jones tries to get to the bottom of Daniel's story.
Yeah, you got a lot of ink there.
Yeah, a few pieces. Yeah.
Did you take any illicit drugs?
No.
No?
Daniel is not giving much away.
Have you done one of these before?
No.
It's a drug test. Just got to scrape the two pads down your tongue.
Okay.
See the two pads? Just don't let the dog lick them.
No, I'm not. No.
Thank you. Yep.
While Daniel's a cool customer, police are about to turn up the heat. In Shepparton, the booze bus is in town.
Good afternoon, how are you? Nothing to drink today? No.
And police are expecting a steady flow of customers on this holiday weekend.
Just one long breath into the straw. Stop. Perfect.
Oh, yes, I'm the driver. I'm the driver. Yes, I'm a non-drinker.
She's a magnificent driver.
So we're down in Shepparton for the weekend. With heat, people tend to drink a little bit more and maybe risk driving as well. You're on the road, if you've been drinking, you're at risk and we will catch you.
Hey mate, how you going? Not too bad. Whereabouts are you heading off to today?
Home.
Just off home? Just
Yeah.
local?
Yeah, local, yeah.
18-year-old traffic controller Brody is heading home after a quick run to the supermarket.
Have you had any alcohol today?
Yeah, roughly about half an hour ago.
Okay.
Just, yeah.
Have you done a PBT before?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just nice big one breath in
Yeah.
and a nice slow control breath all the way out. Whenever you're ready.
Brody's next career move is to get his heavy licence so he can drive trucks.
Stop.
But that trucking licence now hangs in the balance. In Melton, police pulled over 48-year-old Daniel on his way to the local shops.
Thanks. What do you do for a living?
I'm employed. I look after my mum.
Officer Jones digs a little deeper.
Just coming to do a bit of shopping?
Yeah, just go to the supermarket.
But first, there's two things missing from the puzzle.
I just haven't got my L's up. I wear the fine. I just didn't realise I was sitting down the shop, so I've done the wrong thing.
Have you been fully licensed in the past?
No.
Never?
No.
How come you got the interlock?
The old blue back in 2007.
An interlock is a sure sign Daniel's been done for drink driving before.
Learnt the lesson of the error of your ways?
Pretty much so, yeah.
All good for alcohol. A drug test might provide a clearer picture.
Thank you. Yep.
As a carer for his mother, Daniel needs a clean sweep to continue this shopping run.
Unfortunately, the result of the drug test is positive. Well, it's positive. It's gone positive for cannabis and methamphetamine.
You'll be kidding.
Things are not looking good for Daniel, and he pulls out all stops to hang on to those L's.
I'll do what I do, so I'm going to sign, I'll wear the fine, whatever you want me to do.
Yeah, no, I understand that, Daniel.
Reality is starting to hit home.
I'll go and sit up there if you want me to go to the police station.
No, we don't have to go to the police station. You're not under arrest. You're just here for the purpose of a test.
Oh, that's right, cool.
All right, you understand?
Yeah, good.
Daniel decides to spill the beans.
Have you consumed illicit drugs recently?
Oh, I had a joint. I had 24 years ago. That's good.
Any other drugs recently?
No.
Where did you have this drug?
Oh, probably the pokies out the front, mate. Put the pokies up with them.
How do you afford to play the pokies?
Right.
How much did you have of the drug?
Oh, a third of a gram, a couple of soaks of not much.
But none of that explains why the indicator also showed a positive for meth. He now faces the music with a second test.
No, just be gentle, just gentle. Just rub it on the sides of your mouth and then just stick it under your tongue. Yeah, just keep your head down and then the sample will be quicker. Yeah, good. Thank you.
Daniel might be a man of few words, but a positive drug test now could yell loud and clear. In Shepparton, 18-year-old Brody wishes he hadn't driven near a waiting booze bus.
Whenever you're ready. Keep going, stop.
The aspiring truckie needs a clean licence to pass his heavy vehicle test.
Have you had any alcohol today?
Yeah, roughly about half an hour ago.
Okay.
Just, yeah.
Come up as you're over.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I now require you to accompany me to the testing vehicle for the purpose of a breath test. I'll get you to hop out. You got your licence on you as well?
Sounds bad, but no.
No, that's all right.
I do have one.
You do have one?
Yes.
It's not disqualified?
No. Full
license.
license.
Come jump in the car with me.
So,
You got anything to put on your feet? No. No? Okay.
Just around here, just to the left-hand side, mate. First chair you see. Okay, what's your occupation?
So I was a traffic controller.
Traffic controller?
I was.
All right. Time for a career change?
Yeah. I'm just going for my truck license.
I suppose you need that first.
But, yeah, depending how this goes.
What type of alcohol have you consumed today?
What would you call it? Woodstock?
Oh, like a premix?
Yeah, premix, yeah.
Oh, Woodies.
Do you know how much you've drunk today?
Did crack one as I was driving.
Oh, no. Okay.
So, and I took a sip pretty much.
As you're coming in?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
So I was on my second can.
Second can? When you drove the vehicle, did you think you may be over the limit?
No, I didn't at all, no. I could have turned left at the lights, but I didn't. So I mean, I thought I was safe.
Yeah.
Like.
For Brody, a quick swig of Woody on the way home now looks like a very bad idea.
All right, so stand up for me, please. All right, so big breath in. All right, and now blow. Keep blowing. Keep blowing. Keep blowing. Keep blowing. Stop.
A second positive test could end his trucking days before they've even begun.
All right, Brody, so the result of the analysis shows that you have a breath alcohol concentration of 0.006.
What does that mean?
So you're
okay.
You're okay?
Yeah. So it would have been the alcohol that you had in your mouth just prior to...
So that sip, that quick swig.
Jesus Christ.
So you're not losing your licence today? Bit of a scare?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Yeah, big one. Huge. Never again. Never. That's a huge relief.
Do your keys. This constable will escort you out to your car.
Excellent.
Pretty relieved about that. Definitely would have lost my licence and career job that I want. It's driving trucks. Not doing that again.
Do you usually put the P plate or the L plates up?
I don't drive often.
But often enough to land 48-year-old Daniel in a spot of bother.
Have you consumed illicit drugs recently?
Oh, I had a joint there 24 years ago.
The trouble is, Daniel's first test also indicated meth, but he's holding his cards close to his chest.
Any other drugs recently?
No.
There you go.
As a full-time carer for his mum, Daniel needs his licence.
Yeah, good. Thank you. Why not first prize?
No, but the other payments are the first prize.
Ah, is it, we've got first prize on here? Bad boy.
There's only one way home for Daniel, and that's not behind the wheel.
I forgot to put my elves up. I made a mistake. We all do this. No, I think that Bonnie's not made a mistake.
Someone's coming to get the car?
Yep.
All right.
So there won't be problems. You won't see me driving, don't you worry about that.
No worries.
Only you'll be seeing is me on the back wheel of a motorbike.
So I'm just really happy that we've removed him from the road and made Melton a safer place tonight.
Pulled over in a park in the far western Melbourne suburb of Melton, this 23-year-old's temper seems to have got the better of him.
Windscreen's pretty dodgy, mate. What happened there?
The other night, I was angry, mate.
You're angry, so you hit it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it just made your car unroadworthy, though.
Get it fixed, it'll be fine.
He thinks it might be sweet, but failing a drug test could be a bitter pill to swallow.
Had a recent one for drugs. You still on the gear?
No, try not to be.
Have you had lately? That's the main thing.
He's not exactly forthcoming with answers, but the truth has a way of setting itself free.
So have you taken any drugs in the last 24 hours?
I can't say I have, no.
Can't say or won't say. It looks like this driver's day just took a turn for the worse.
Not great news today.
Faced with the certainty of a secondary drug test, the 23-year-old decides that honesty is the best way forward.
Had any drugs lately? Illicit drugs?
Yeah. Come up positive, didn't it?
What drug have you taken? Ice. So just grab hold of that, mate. That's it. Now put it under your tongue. That's it, and hold it there. That's it, no worries.
A history of drug driving and now admissions to recent use make this test almost a foregone conclusion.
That's it, no problem at all. You've had 3 drug tests.
Yeah, this is the third one, yeah.
The third one?
Yeah.
There must be another one coming. Was another one very recently?
Yeah, it was only like
As in?
2 weeks ago or something.
A few weeks ago. Okay, all right. He's beautiful, mate. He's what we want.
A routine traffic stop at a park in Melton is not going well for this 23-year-old.
We've done the preliminary oral fluid test. He lit it up in 5 seconds flat.
And he's about to undergo a secondary test to seal his fate.
So just grab hold of that, mate. That's it. Now put it under your tongue. That's it, and hold it there. That's it, no worries.
This man's history is littered with drug charges, and he's admitted to recent use, so things are not looking good.
That's it, no problem at all.
So you're only 23. You been on ice for long, or?
You'd rather not talk about stuff.
That's a really solid reading.
Yeah.
Doesn't get much more positive than that. The result of the test shows that you have methamphetamine or MDMA, a prescribed illicit drug in your oral fluid. That's probably the most positive you'll ever see, mate.
Yep.
All right, just come over this way. It's supposed to take 8 minutes and come up positive in about 2 or 3 minutes. So that tells me he's used ice sometime earlier today. Right, just stand over here, mate. Is there anything in the car that we need to know about that we may find?
No.
But it's been brought to my attention.
Oh, yeah.
You've got this baseball bat sitting right beside your driver's seat.
Yep.
That's a weapon.
Thoughts of escaping with just a drug driving fine are hit right out of the park, and police are just getting started. A balmy evening in beautiful beachside Elwood is the perfect excuse for a fun night out. Officers Jones and Osmond are roadside, near a popular drinking hole.
Yeah, it's a bit of torture, isn't it, watching people having beers and at a pub?
They spot a driver leaving the pub and decide to check him out.
A little red car.
It is game on.
Hello.
Hi, mate, how's it going?
Do you mind stepping out of the car for us? Only for safety reasons. It's nothing too dramatic.
Turns out, 24-year-old bricklayer Stefan has big plans for the night.
You've been at the pub?
No, I haven't had it. Well, yeah, I went to the bottle shop to get a few drinks, yeah.
Stefan loaded his car with a case of stubbies to share with mates on the beach.
So we're going to do a random breath test now and a drug test as well today.
Yeah.
So have you had any alcohol in the last 12 hours?
No. All right, let's get you one long blow into that until I say stop. Stop.
But if he's had too much to drink, the sun could go down on his licence.
The result of that one today is negative, so that's all good. Like I said, we're going to do some drug testing today as well.
Yeah.
Have you had any drugs in the last 48 hours?
Had a joint last night.
Joint last night?
A joint the night before, and Stefan may be sailing close to the high wire.
All the way down. That's much saliva, yep.
Yep. I've already lost it once before for too many demerits, so I don't want that to happen again, so, yeah.
So I can tell you, you would lose your licence. You get suspended 6 months for a first-time drug offence.
In beachside Elwood, officers pull over 24-year-old bricklayer Stefan.
You been at the pub?
No, I haven't had it. Oh, yeah, I went to the bottle shop to get a few drinks, yeah. Yeah, so I was just, finished work, had a shower, friends said come down to the beach. Thought, yeah, why not? It's a good day. Get a few drinks and thought I'd join them. And then, police pulled me over and all this happened, so.
Stefan admits to smoking a joint the night before, which puts him in dangerous territory.
Put the back of your tongue all the way down. That's much saliva, yep.
Yep.
When did you say you last used last night?
Last night.
How much did you have?
Just a joint.
A joint?
Yeah.
And is that that's a regular thing?
Yeah.
Regular marijuana users run the risk of testing positive whenever they get behind the wheel.
So the result of this one today, mate, is negative. So lucky day.
There you go.
So there you go. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Just, definitely be cautious when you're driving and using drugs because it does tend to stay in your system quite a while.
Yeah.
On this occasion, the test is negative. So
awesome. Good lesson for next time. See you guys.
A run-of-the-mill stop in Melton to inspect an unroadworthy vehicle snares a 23-year-old driver on drugs.
That's probably the most positive you'll ever see, mate. Where there's smoke, there's fire. You search the car, what do you find?
The search reveals some disturbing contents.
What's your reason for carrying a weapon?
You never know if there's some idiot that's going to try to attack me.
And a baseball bat is just the start.
These brand new runners, have you got a receipt for those?
No, they're not mine, they're my friend.
Your friends. What are they doing in your car?
3 boxes of brand new trainers raises a few eyebrows, but the glove box
Didn't expect this.
Reveals the mother load.
So we've got this little bag here we found here in the glove box. It looks like a point of ice there and 2 points of ice there. Reckons he doesn't know who owns it yet. It's in the glove box of his car. We've got an igniter there, flame igniter. We've got a regularly used crack pipe. So he's putting the meth in there, the ice in there, igniting it, inhaling it. That tells me he's pretty much a daily user.
Yep.
You're under arrest for possessing an illicit drug. You've got the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do may be taken down and given evidence. You've got the right to call a solicitor or a legal practitioner. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay.
Waiting for the paddy wagon is the perfect time to offer help, especially to someone who appears to be on a slippery slope.
Would you like to speak to a social worker about your drug addiction or drug use? It doesn't cost you anything.
It's just personal stuff going on. It kind of makes it hard not to do it, I guess.
It's no trouble at all. We sort of want you to keep out of this trouble.
Today is a textbook example of a routine stop uncovering a whole lot more.
I've never been in one of these, mate. Sure? Never. Oh.
Now, getting this bloke and this car off the road is a really good thing. We don't want these people on the road and we want them to just change their ways.
The 23-year-old driver was ordered to complete 150 hours of community work and undergo assessment and treatment for drug dependency. All drugs, drug paraphernalia and instruments were forfeited. His licence was disqualified and cancelled for 12 months, and he was placed on a 12-month community corrections order. For not displaying his L plates, Daniel was fined $165. Daniel was fined a further $496 and had his licence suspended for 6 months for drug driving. In the regional city of Bairnsdale in East Gippsland, officers Bover and Maletsis are ready to nab Saturday night revellers. Playing into their hands is a P-plater who's having trouble towing the line.
Unreal.
The 22-year-old driver setting off alarm bells is with a male passenger.
Have you had anything to drink today?
I just had a drink a while ago.
Okay. Alrighty, one long breath through the straw, please. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop. So you need to blow the whole way, like you're blowing up a balloon, okay?
Sorry, I thought I was doing that.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. Stop.
If this P-plater is the designated driver, getting behind the wheel might not be the best choice.
Are you prepared to accompany me?
Yes.
Can you turn the car off and pass me the key?
Yes.
There's no issue. Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine.
So your boyfriend?
No, he told me to drive.
Being talked into driving is no excuse for making a poor decision, and it happens all too often. Now her mate's taken off, she's left to face the music.
When you drove the vehicle, did you think that you may be over the legal limit?
I already knew. I just did it because you wanted me to.
Tell me about this guy that you were with.
He said to me, like, there was an emergency back there, so I need you to drive me back. And I said, I can't drive. I'm like, I can't risk my license. I need my license for everything.
Yeah.
North of the city, police are patrolling an area with a high number of the wrong kind of drivers.
Unlicensed, disqualified, suspended drivers, people who shouldn't be driving. There's also lots of drugs.
A bit of everything.
A bit of everything, yeah.
And their first customer has every reason to play by the rules.
Have you had one before?
What's that?
A breath test?
Yeah, I've got one in the car.
Is that an interlock or just it is?
Alcohol interlock.
Yeah.
An interlock device stops a car from starting if it detects alcohol on the breath. It's a condition 34-year-old tradie Stephen must stick to after previous drink driving offences.
Where are you headed today?
Just home after work.
Okay, what do you do with yourself?
Fitter and turner.
Okay. So have you had a drug test before?
No.
Okay, really straightforward. It's just testing for methamphetamines and cannabis.
After some experience, Stephen knows it's best to stick to the truth when dealing with police.
Perfect. Tough.
Yeah, on the weekend, I hope.
When did you have drugs on the weekend?
Yeah.
What did you have?
Methamphetamine.
The weekend was 5 days ago, so there's a chance the meth has left his system. But if he cops yet another driving offence, this is one fitter and turner who could be screwed.
It's got a kick to it, hasn't it, son?
Yeah.
Whether it's heat or hail, police are always on the lookout for something out of the ordinary.
What's this with the two stripes down it?
So when a yellow and black souped-up car in front screams, "Look at me,"
Good car, isn't it? So bumblebee.
it's an offer too tempting for police to refuse. At the wheel of the bumblebee car is 31-year-old Hussein.
Have you been drinking today?
Nah, I'm not drinking.
Not drinking?
At all.
At all?
I'm Muslim.
No worries.
Hussein's breath test should be sweet.
Keep going. Stop. Up. Yep. Thank you. That's fine.
Okay for alcohol. But Hussein's ex-rally car is still creating a buzz.
Who painted your bumper?
Oh, my girlfriend.
Your girlfriend?
She hates me.
Have a look at it.
That's all right.
All right, mate. Have a good day.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Have a good one. Oh, that's brilliant.
Back on the road, the officers spot another car worth a second look.
Are you able to just go up a bit further and just pull into one of the side streets so we're up the traffic here?
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, thanks, mate.
They direct the crusty old ute into a safe parking space.
Right, buddy, off you go.
Behind the wheel is a man with a tale or two to tell.
How you going today?
68-year-old retiree Bob is on his way home after unloading some junk at the tip.
So today we're just doing random breath tests, bit of random testing.
Before they get down to business, the officers can't help but admire Bob's beard braiding skills.
Must have been growing for a while.
Yeah. Since I was 13. No. I couldn't grow a beard when I was younger. And then it just started growing and growing. I thought I'm going to let it keep going.
Alrighty, just one long continuous breath into the straw until I say stop, please. Keep going, stop.
After 45 years with a clean record, Bob came unstuck 5 years ago.
Had a drink the night before, and then I got done down the road here, 0.06.
Now he's hoping history doesn't repeat itself.
When you drove the vehicle, did you think that you may be over the legal limit?
I already knew. I just did it because you wanted me to.
In Bairnsdale, 22-year-old P-plater is left high and dry after a so-called mate does a run-up.
He said to me, like, there was an emergency back there, so I need you to drive me back. And I said, I can't drive. And he said, trust me, it'll be fine.
Obviously, probationary drivers can't have any alcohol in their system, always supposed to be 0.
Her passenger took off, leaving her to take the rap.
I knew I was doing the wrong thing. I just did it because I wanted.
Okay. Obviously, she's distressed. She's been forced to get in a car, as she's telling us, but at the end of the day, it's her decision to drive.
Take a deep breath in and blow. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Okay, stop, that'll do. That'll do.
A second test will confirm if she's been caught on the hop, with no mate, no shoes, and without a leg to stand on.
Are you used to not wearing shoes, or?
I usually wear shoes.
The reading's 0.016, and I'll go through what that all means.
He's ditched me now. Of course he does. He's running away because I'm left with the trouble.
And how come he's asked you to drive? Has he been drinking, has he, or?
Heavily, yeah.
Didn't think about calling the taxi?
He didn't have any money. I'm sorry, I don't know. I should have set my foot down.
We all make mistakes.
But the pain isn't over. The driver could face a double whammy. There's a drug test to come.
Drag it from the back of your tongue to the front and pass it back to me. What implications do you think this will have if you are to lose it?
I would lose my job. I'll lose everything.
But then, a bombshell.
Oh, wait. He gave me coke.
In Melbourne's north, 34-year-old fitter and turner Stephen doesn't beat around the bush.
On the weekend, I hope.
When did you have drugs on the weekend?
Yeah.
What did you have?
Methamphetamines. Well, I just partied on the weekend. So, yeah, I had a bit of fun. Unfortunately, it might get me in trouble today.
So that test has come back with a result,
yeah,
okay?
What happens from here?
So we're going to explain it all to you once
Yeah.
you hop out of the car,
Okay.
all right?
A secondary test will decide his fate, but Stephen is already fearing the worst.
Do I lose my licence? Am I not allowed to drive now, am I? The car doesn't get impounded, does it? Oh, I need to go to work.
We'll discuss that in a minute, okay?
It just sucks because, like,
Yeah, I understand.
with alcohol, like, when you're over, I love the like, I've had it on for another 3 years. I'm not even meant to.
Yeah.
Because it stops me from doing it.
Yeah. Good on you for, holding yourself
No, because I was bad.
accountable.
Like, I crashed on Belt Highway. I was on the news. I was an idiot. And then I crashed in Warrandyte before that one. I rolled 7 times in the first one.
Oh, my God.
I think I would have learned.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Second time I did 3.5 years, lost a licence. So
Okay, yeah, that's a lot.
that's hard.
Definitely.
You do the crime, you do the time. That's it.
Yeah.
Stephen lost his licence for 4 years in total. He's just started to piece his life back together.
They just put me permanent. I've got to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, don't stuff it up.
no, I don't want to.
Yeah.
I've just changed my life. Like, I was a bad
Good on
alcoholic.
you.
I was in my first rehab at 16, so to alcohol.
Yeah. Well, good on you
Everyone.
then for turning your life around.
Yeah, that's it.
Good.
Yes.
With a massive commute to work each day, for Stephen, no licence means no job. His fresh start in life could be about to turn sour.
What are you doing out this way today?
I did a tip run for my daughter. And
68-year-old Bob loves a bargain. And 5 years ago, that bargain hunting landed him in strife.
had a drink the night before. I had to get up early in the morning to go and get a bargain from Aldi. And 0.06.
Alrighty, just one long continuous breath into the straw until I say stop, please. Keep going, stop.
Bob says he's a man that's true to his word. And there's no truer test than the breath test.
Alrighty, so this is just the random drug test here. You can just run that from the back of your tongue to the front of your tongue about 3 times, please. Yeah. Just get enough saliva on it. How's your tired life treating you?
Good. I've never been busier, mate. I had 2 boats that were living in my backyard for 20 years. I just got one of them fixed up and registered. And
Bob wants to get out on the high seas, but his drug test could see him washed up for another 20 years.
Yeah, that's all good. No worries, Bob.
Look after yourself.
No worries.
That was a nice easy one.
Yeah.
Keep enjoying that retired life. Making the rest of us jealous, I think.
Yeah, you'll get your turn.
That's it.
See ya.
Thanks.
See you, mate.
Keep up the good work, eh?
You can just picture him down on his little fishing boat, can't you?
We need more Bobs in the world.
On patrol in the country town of Benalla, officers Verhoeven and Brown pull over a 60-year-old male.
Interesting window there.
Yeah. Oh. How you going there, sir?
Good, thanks.
Good.
Right outside his home, the driver is quick on his feet.
So we're just going to do some random breath and drug testing today, okay? So we'll start with the breath test.
But Officer Brown is just as quick to get down to business.
Yep.
When drivers hop straight out of the car, they often have something to hide.
Yep, that's all good. I'll pop that one down and we'll get the drug test ready, all right?
Benalla may be a rural town, but it's not all peace and quiet.
What happened to the window in the car?
That Slade smashed it.
Oh, that's no good.
Yeah, and that's the second time. He punched the bonnet out, $600, $500 for the window.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's an ice head.
The petty crime didn't stop at the window. This man's letterbox also copped a trashing.
Little assholes around here with no brains, and they go up and down smashing stuff just because they're bored. And they're idiots. And it's the 4th one I've ripped out, so I thought I'd reinforce it a bit.
But today, officers only have eyes for the 60-year-old, and he faces another blow.
Have you had any drugs recently?
I'm on antibiotics, and I've got a scorpion bite in the leg, and I want something.
Scorpion bite? Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's painful. I was at the bush cutting wood, and I sat down and have a cup of tea. Oh, that stung a bit. Yeah, I didn't think any more of it. I got a little bite that night.
Yeah.
Next morning, about that big.
Really?
Whole hip, knee swollen up.
Oh.
Just starting to come good.
Any cannabis or methamphetamine?
No.
No.
Yep.
I just want you to place them in the middle of your tongue and swipe down your tongue.
Petty thieves and a scorpion's bite. This man could face yet another sting in the tail. Officers Bover and Malitsis pull over a 22-year-old barefoot P-plater, and she's fast losing her footing.
My friend made me drive. That's the only reason why I'm driving. I didn't want to.
She's tested positive for alcohol and admits to smoking pot.
And why do you need your licence so much? Do you drive from?
It's for my work, and I'm about to move.
Where are you moving to?
Queensland.
Positive for alcohol, positive for cannabis. But that's not all.
What other names?
Oh, wait. He gave me coke.
How much of this drug have you taken?
Just what he gave me, like a line.
This is turning into a long night for the P-plater. And what's worse, she's left to face it on her own.
Right, just wait there. She's doing him a favour and he dumps her.
And the news isn't good. She's tested positive again for cannabis.
I'm
you gotta
blocking
fill that out?
friend out of my life. He just nearly risked my whole life.
I think that he is a bad influence and you shouldn't be going near him again. And he's shown his true colours.
Have I lost my licence?
Just wait. You're on a probationary licence and you also got a Z condition on that probationary licence. And I assume that means you've been caught for drink driving or drug driving before.
Years ago. And I said to myself, and I swore to myself, and I promise you, this is why I would never do it again, and I haven't. I'm not stupid anymore. I'm grown up, you know.
What I was also concerned about is the fact that you admitted to taking some cocaine. Now, you're slightly impaired, but
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
can't.
going to...
I need to get picked up or
Yeah,
something.
all right, and I'm not going to be
Are
going
you
any
able
further
to,
with that.
Oh, you can't drive me home, can you guys?
We'll organise someone to drive you home.
Is that,
Yeah.
is that too much to...
No, we'll organise that.
This 22-year-old has learnt her lesson the hard way.
And I should have put my foot down. Whether they're a friend or not, the law's the law. It's there to protect everyone, and can't get away with it.
Have you had any drugs recently?
I'm on antibiotics and I've got a scorpion bite in the leg and I want something.
Scorpion bite?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, it's painful.
In Benalla, a 60-year-old male is recovering from a nasty bite.
The mongrel bit me. Started off with 5 cent pieces, got bigger and bigger. My whole hip was just locking up, sore.
Definitely a Forrest Gump moment there when he decided to show us his war wounds, and I'll be quite happy to not have to see that one again.
The nasty wound requires over-the-counter drugs, but the man faces a test for drugs you can't buy in any store. A positive test, and he'll be once bitten, twice shy.
That means it's come up positive for methamphetamine on this preliminary test. Have you had any methamphetamine recently?
No, I've had Sudafed for a cold I've had.
Okay.
It's not uncommon for people to tell us about Sudafed if they've used methamphetamines, pseudoephedrine being a precursor to the drug. Unfortunately, that's not what we're testing for, so Sudafed won't make it go positive.
Have you consumed any illicit drugs recently?
I had a joint for a couple of mates 4 days ago.
Okay, so this is a collection device.
A second, more comprehensive test will get to the bottom of it.
Oh, it tastes terrible.
In a place like Benalla, you need wheels. And if this test goes positive, the man's car and crook window will stay exactly where it is.
It's got bits of chili, chicken.
Unpalatable it may be, but so are the excuses. At 60, this bloke's had plenty of time to notch up some good ones.
Yeah, I don't know. Could be something in the medication.
In Melbourne's north, fitter and turner Stephen says he took meth 5 days ago.
Stupid decision.
Not wise.
No, it's not.
And he's already on thin ice with 2 previous drink driving convictions. If bad things come in threes, then his livelihood will be on the line.
Yeah, I just did 3 years, lost a licence, got it back for a year and lost it for another 12 months, so it's just going to be hard. I just got a full-time job, so...
Turns out Stephen's burning more than just bridges.
Don't set your pocket on fire.
It's all right, I weld all day anyway. You can see the holes.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, I think you're due for some new work
the
pants.
cable ties were doing the job.
The result of the test shows that you have methamphetamine or MDMA, a prescribed illicit drug in your oral fluid. Do you understand this?
Yeah.
And at court, you'll probably be looking at a fine and 12 months loss of licence. Right.
At least I was honest, though. I didn't play it down.
Yeah, no.
No, we appreciate it.
You know, like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's been 5 days. You know what I mean? That side of it. I've slept every day, gone to work. With alcohol, it's there or it's not. So, but they're just doing their job, so I always get caught, so that's just me.
It may not be fair in his eyes, but at the same time, when you take the drugs and when you drink, like, you do have to still hold yourself accountable.
All right, thanks, guys. Have a good weekend.
Thank you. See you later.
See you later.
Look
All the
after
best.
yourself. He's disappointed in himself and, you know, said that he won't do it again. I don't think he will. That's me being positive and looking on the bright side and trying to see the best in people. But yeah, I don't think he will.
In Benalla, a 60-year-old bloke ran out of luck outside his home.
No problem with that.
Positive for meth roadside, his second test is leaving a bad taste.
Oh, it tastes terrible.
I know. I've had to do it myself. The test result shows you have methamphetamine or MDMA, prescribed illicit drug, in your oral fluid. Do you understand this?
Yeah.
Understood, but he's sticking to his scorpion bite medication story.
I was quite surprised, actually, to come up at all. Could be anaesthetics or whatever when they worked on this.
Is there anything further you wish to say in relation to the matter?
I'm hungry and thirsty.
I'm hungry and thirsty.
So you won't be able to drive from now until 24 hours?
Being unable to drive is a huge blow, and there's no way around it.
It takes away your independence and that sort of thing. That sucks. That's about all I can say.
All right. Any questions in relation to that?
Yeah, you got any raps around here you want out of town? I'm in the mood for it now.
All right. There's a huge problem in Benalla with ice. Certainly a lot of the other people that we've spoken to in town are happy to see us here, and it's great just to be able to try and get them off the road.
The driver with a scorpion bite was fined $496 for drug driving. His licence was suspended for 6 months. Stephen was fined $800 for drug driving. His licence was cancelled and disqualified for 12 months. The 22-year-old female driver was fined $600 and her licence was cancelled and disqualified for 12 months. It is a bright, beautiful Sunday morning in the historic city of Ballarat. But there's no sleeping in for the team running a drug and alcohol testing operation downtown. When drivers see a booze bus, what they don't see is the support team. Like officers Churchis and Miller, waiting nearby.
Basically, we're just looking for anyone that's trying to avoid the booze bus site. Sort of people we're looking for this morning, young people, might have had a big night the night before. You're the sort of person we're looking for, mate. Yeah,
Just after 10 in the morning, not one but 2 drivers make a sudden dive down a side street.
Which one? The choices. People out for sure.
This local tradie loves turning heads with his ute, but seemed keen to avoid police attention.
Good morning, how are you going today?
I've just bought a house, actually, so I...
Good.
Just getting some furniture and stuff.
Is there any reason why you turned off before the booze bus back there?
I did have a few drinks last night. I was just a little bit sceptical.
Dave's got his doubts because he knows the basics.
Don't drive after having a big night on the piss.
But he's behind the wheel this morning after celebrating becoming a homeowner.
I went to a mate's place, had a few cruises. I probably stopped drinking about 4:30. I did drink probably too heavily. I shouldn't be driving.
How many do you think is too many?
Oh, I probably had 12, 14 maybe.
And you stopped drinking at 4:30 this morning?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So just one long breath into the straw, I'll tell you when to stop. Whenever you're ready. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Perfect.
A dozen pre-mixed vodkas and a 0 alcohol limit could see Dave's precious ute parked up at the new digs for quite some time. In their unmarked car, Officers Jones and Speak patrol unnoticed.
They just like their revved up cars around here, that's all. But
Liked him?
I think we heard and saw that one.
Yeah, definitely.
That sounded like he was moving.
Is it this guy here, just in front?
Yeah.
A check on this vehicle's registered owner
He's got no drug or alcohol priors.
reveals a recent licence suspension for excessive speeding.
Maybe he hasn't noticed us.
Maybe.
The P-plater's aggressive driving just earned him a date with police.
This is it. I'm screwed now. They finally caught me.
Hello, how are you?
Not too bad yourself.
This 21-year-old's biggest fear is another ban from rolling around town in his classic Commodore.
Have you had any drinks tonight?
No, I haven't.
No?
Nope.
Okay, cool. So what I'm going to get you to do
is do one long blow into the straw like you're blowing up a balloon.
Yep.
So give that a go, big blow. Blow, 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 blow. Stop. Yeah, smashed it. So what are you doing tonight?
I just got fuel and going for a bit of a cruise.
Just out and about?
Yeah, just out and about.
He's not in trouble for speeding and he's clear for booze, so is he cool to cruise?
It's just driving around for fun.
Yeah, just honestly getting fuel and having a bit of a cruise.
Yeah.
A cruise within the speed limits, yeah?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Well,
I'm going to give you a random drug test as well. So would you be worried about taking this at all? Haven't had any drugs recently? All right. Stick your tongue out, scrape it down, get those pads nice and wet for me.
Yep.
And tongue out so I can see. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, perfect. That was a beautiful job.
The mention of drugs has the 21-year-old worried. A positive drug test tonight and his licence to cruise will bite the dust.
I'm honestly scared shitless.
Any police car, whether they're marked or unmarked, can set up a fixed site to check drivers for alcohol or drug driving.
So tonight we'll be setting up on the side of the road a breath testing site in Geelong. The purpose of it is to get the drink driver and drug impaired driver out of the road.
Waiting in the late night lineup is dental nurse Janita. She spent the evening at her niece's engagement party.
Hi there, how are you doing tonight?
Good, thanks.
With her family on board, Janita took the wheel as designated driver.
Have you had anything to drink today?
I have.
Yeah. How long ago was that?
About an hour ago.
Oh, okay.
Would have been my last one. Yeah. A couple of cocktails, one beer.
But Janita's drinks tally started before the function, on the 2.5-hour drive to Geelong from Warrnambool.
My husband drove down. I had a few drinks on the way down, and I was going to drive home.
Home is at the other end of some long, dark country roads.
We're outside a city, so the roads are crap.
Yeah. They definitely need to improve the roads.
So how do you think you're going to go on the PBT?
I'm not sure. We'll soon find out.
All right, I just need one long breath into the straw. Keep going, that's it. Thank you.
At 0.05, Janita's right on the limit. And after a long day of celebrating, her alcohol level could still be climbing. If Janita blows over on the second test, she won't be the first family member to have miscalculated tonight.
Well, to be honest, my son is quite hammered in the back, and yeah, it was time to go. I'd planned on staying for a bit longer to be right to drive, but yeah, the son put a stop to that.
And it may have put a stop to Mum's taxi. Nothing gets the attention of a mobile RBT unit like bad driving. Right in front of officers, this car veers onto the wrong side of the road before almost causing an accident.
What are they doing?
I will go check him. Could just be confused. Clear left, yep.
How you going?
Hi, Dylan. How are you?
Good. My name's Diana from the Brimbank Highway Patrol.
Hi, Diana.
Have you had anything to drink tonight at all, Joanne?
I don't drink, hun.
Oh, that's what I like to hear. I'll get you to do a quick breath test tonight.
Yep.
One long breath out for me. Thank you.
A quick breath test shows that alcohol isn't causing confusion. But police want to know what else 53-year-old pensioner Joanne may have on board.
Have you done one of our drug tests before?
No.
Just the mention of drugs gets Joanne sharing her frustrations with drug issues in her area.
What I see with the young, really young kids, you can see that they're on it. The behaviour pattern, yeah. Drinking, I can see the eyes, you can tell. And the heroin is really not much. That's not noticeable. They sort of go in a corner and they're real quiet if they don't die. Yeah.
Joanne can spot local drug users through her own experience.
Have you used any illicit drugs in the last 7 days?
Yeah, except for methadone. I'm on methadone program. Methadone is the synthetic substitute for heroin. It's Yeah, it's the devil of a drug. Yeah. But I think today's drugs are worse. Okay,
So stick your tongue out.
That's right, yeah.
That's it. Just scrape it down your tongue. Fantastic. Thank you.
Joanne drove to the wrong side of the tracks tonight. A second test might explain why.
Well, why is she over there at this time of night anyways? Why are you even coming down here?
What are they doing?
Some loose, late-night driving drew the attention of a mobile unit in St Albans. Driver Joanne hasn't had a drink.
Have you used any illicit drugs in the last 7 days?
Yeah, except for methadone. I'm on methadone program.
And she admits to a previous battle with drugs.
That's it. Just scrape it down your tongue. Fantastic. Thank you.
I'm not saying I'm 100% cured, and I'll always be a recovering addict, always for the rest of my life.
Oh, meth.
Yep, that's it.
All right, Joanne, so the result of the initial test has gone positive for methamphetamine or MDMA.
MDMA, what speed?
Yeah, either that or methamphetamine, so ice.
Joanne can't explain why she's positive for meth.
I have no idea.
But she does know she wants the dealers off the streets.
My God, please, please, government or whoever it is that does anything, please find them, whoever they are, because the ice is, honestly, that is the devil, the devil.
If this devil of a drug did lead Joanne into temptation, the second test will be a revelation. Even just over the limit is over the limit. Dental nurse Janita was about to drive 2 hours home from Geelong when she blew bang on .05.
We would have been stopping along the way. Yeah, like we planned on, you know, nearest McDonald's, go to that, wait a bit, have something to eat, then get going.
But Mum's taxi only got a few hundred metres before being pulled over.
Yeah, come around the traffic lights there and it's like, oh shit. Not gonna run. What's the point?
All right, so just take a deep breath and blow. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Okay, stop, that's it, beautiful.
Without that stop for a sobering Macca's, Janita's long day of celebrating could mean her alcohol levels are still on the way up.
0.059.
It's over, isn't it?
That's just over, yeah. All right.
She had still a long way to go home, about 2.5 hour drive, which is pretty dangerous, you know, especially at this time of the night when the fatigue starts to kick in.
But Janita still reckons her decision to drive the family home was no big deal.
Oh, maybe a little tipsy, but, you know, in your own mind, you think that you're right. Like, I'm better than my son. He's already apologised to his cousin that he's just ruined the party for. It was time to leave, time to go. Probably shouldn't have driven. It's what it is.
Ballarat manufacturing worker Dave admits he did a job on himself last night.
I did drink probably too heavily. I shouldn't be driving.
How many do you think is too many?
Oh, I probably had 12, 14 maybe.
And you stopped drinking at 4:30 this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Whenever you're ready.
Just 6 hours after polishing off half a slab, could P-plater Dave blow anywhere near his zero alcohol limit?
Is that okay?
Yeah. They came back quick. If you take one lesson away from this, mate.
Don't drink.
Correct. That was the one I was looking for, mate. Especially if you've had a big night.
Yeah.
Can quite easily be over, mate, especially as a P-plater. You got lucky today, so...
I'll get it.
Learn from the mistake, all right? Young David was dicing with Coke there a bit, wasn't he? Could have very easily gone the other way.
Yeah. On to the next one.
On to the next one.
The officers retake their position on the main road.
Solid bike.
Isn't it? It's massive.
Just a few minutes later, a sudden lane changer swings left
He turned.
in front of the patrol car.
That guy definitely turned.
Local carpet layer Devon just treated his lady to lunch at a burger joint. And a clear breath test shows he must have washed it down with a thick shake.
Any drugs recently?
No.
You see those 2 pink pads?
Yep.
Just stick them on the back of your tongue and drag it all the way down like a lollipop for me. Great, thanks for that.
Devon's gone positive for cannabis. His licence is now on the line, and it's not the first time.
Well, after looking into Devon's history a bit more, we did find that he had a previous drink or drug driving prior back in 2010, being for a refusal to accompany for a test. He lost his licence for a significant amount of time for that offence.
No, man, I lost my licence for 10 years when I was 18, so like a long time not to have a mode of transport for. I'm not making the same mistake twice. That. I'm not going to lose your licence again.
A refusal to accompany police again for a second test could earn Devon a driving ban of at least 2 years.
I now require you to accompany me to the testing vehicle for the purpose of an oral fluid test. Are you prepared to accompany me?
Do I have to?
"53-year-old disability pensioner Joanne tested positive for methamphetamine.
No rush.
If her second test backs up the first, she'll lose access to her only mode of transport.
So, Joanne, the result of the test shows that you have methamphetamine or MDMA, a prescribed illicit drug, in your oral fluid.
All right. Okay. I'm very surprised because that is definitely not my drug of choice. But I was hoping that second one was going to come back negative. I really was. So upset it didn't.
So you're not allowed to drive for
Joanne cops an immediate licence suspension.
I'm not even allowed to take the car home. I've got to leave the car here.
And she'll be off the road for at least 6 months.
That's really bad. That is something that I have to think about a lot. My appointments, everything I do revolves around this car. I'm pretty stuffed.
This 21-year-old apprentice plumber just got his licence back after a long ban for speeding.
And tongue out, so I can see, yeah, perfect, that was a beautiful job.
And the last thing the car-mad P-plater wants is a drug driving ban.
Bear with me 1 second. I got a fainty for cannabis.
Oh, no. Well, that's not faint.
I now require you to accompany me to the testing vehicle for the purpose of an oral fluid test. Are you prepared to accompany me? Good decision.
Definitely not going to fight the law on this.
You don't want to explain that any further at this stage?
Not really.
Come around this way.
As he goes for the second test, he's confident he'll be back to his Saturday night cruising in no time.
Just had to go get some fuel and then decided to go for a bit of a cruise, you know, just a bit of a drive around before I go home.
You haven't had any cannabis?
I'm not going to lie, I'm definitely not a non-user, but I wouldn't drive and smoke that.
Well, so how long ago was it?
That would have been last Friday.
Last Friday, and what was it?
Cannabis.
You don't seem too nervous. Why is that?
Because I haven't had anything. Not since Friday.
But that is 24 hours ago.
Do you know what the penalties are for a first-time drug offender?
Is it 6 months?
Gee, you're all over it.
What the 21-year-old is not all over is the science. For regular users, cannabis compounds can stay in the body for well over 24 hours.
Do you get all the dirty jobs as a plumber? Are you apprentice still, or?
Yeah.
So you're in the sewer pits most of the time?
Connecting onto the mains. Definitely not scared by a little bit of shit.
That is a good thing.
Get it all out to me.
Because if he goes positive for drugs on this test, he'll be deep in it. Ballarat carpet layer Devon knows what it's like to lose the right to drive.
I lost my license for 10 years when I was 18, so like a long time not to have a mode of transport for.
After going positive for cannabis on his first test, he's keen to know what his options are on the second.
I now require you to accompany me to the testing vehicle for the purpose of an oral fluid test. Are you prepared to accompany me?
Lucky day for Devon today. He actually seemed to be a bit more concerned about what his girlfriend was going to say to him rather than us. So good luck to him.
Cheers, boys.
If Dev's luck holds, it won't be long before he's trying for a positive result on a pregnancy test. This 21-year-old apprentice plumber is feeling relaxed about his drug test.
You don't seem too nervous. Why is that?
Because I haven't had anything. Not since Friday.
But it's only Saturday night, and cannabis can hang around in the body for days.
Spit it all out to me. Thanks. It's a positive result.
Is that possibly because I've had it in the last couple of days, or?
It's in your oral fluid.
Okay.
Okay?
What is your reason for driving a motor vehicle with a prescribed illicit drug in your oral fluid?
I didn't think it was in my system. Oh.
How do you feel? You all right?
I was feeling a lot better at the start.
Yeah, I can sense a slight mood change.
Just a bit.
Yeah.
It's an illegal drug. You shouldn't be having it.
Yeah.
And when you're a regular user and you're a regular car driver, it's a problem.
Yeah.
And so it depends how often you smoke.
Yeah. I didn't know that it stays in your system longer than 24 hours.
Yes, one thing you learned harshly tonight.
Yeah. Hey, you blokes enjoy your night.
The plumber was fined $545 and his licence was suspended for 6 months. For drug driving, Joanne was fined $496 and her licence was suspended for 6 months. For driving with alcohol in her system, Janita was fined $496 and her licence was cancelled and disqualified for 6 months. As another working week winds down in the city, it's not just the downtown drivers who are in for a little extra police attention.
I reckon we can let you loose at the next intercept.
Okay.
Talk to them.
Yeah.
Officers Jones and Speak are scouting outer East Melbourne when their focus turns to a hatchback full of young Friday Arvo revellers.
Did they come out of the pub?
Yeah, I did. Oh, I love him when they pull into car parks. That's so lovely of him.
26-year-old Taran met up with his mates in the beer garden after a long day working on a hot roof.
I do roof restos. Yeah, roof restoration. So rebed points, pressure wash, paint, change brakes, all that fun stuff.
You know, we basically just keep the water out of the elderly's hair these days, you know? if that counts for anything.
Police want to know if Taran is living up to his role as Deso driver.
Have you just come out of the pub tonight?
I have, yes.
Did you have a couple?
I did have a couple.
How are you feeling about that?
Oh, yeah. A bit how you going now?
Were they pots or pints that you were going
Shout out to my mum and my family.
I had one pint, one schooner, and another pint. Yeah.
All right.
So 2 pints and a schooner.
Are you nervous?
A little bit, yeah.
What time frame?
Probably would have finished my last drink, maybe 20 minutes, 25 minutes ago.
Taran's tally is up to about 6 standard drinks.
I think I had maybe 1 or 2 shots in the middle there somewhere too.
Make that 8 drinks.
No, 1 shot, sorry.
20 minutes isn't cutting it.
While the drinks tally's hazy, one thing is very clear. Taran didn't think he'd get tested.
You know what's funny? We were talking to an old bloke in the beer garden earlier at the pub, and he was going on about how he's seen all these RBT guys a couple of days ago. And we're like, oh yeah, whatever. Didn't think anything of it, but here we are.
How is this breath test going to go, do you think?
Probably not well, to be honest.
Probably about as well as this conversation, to be honest.
So we're in Reservoir today with the booze bus.
Officers Zayak and Robertson are tasked with chasing down drivers who try to avoid the testing line.
When they see the bus, a lot of them tend to turn off into a couple of the side streets.
Just before 5, a radio call from a fellow officer alerts them to a turn-up. This red car flipped a U-turn and ducked into a side street.
You over there. You over there.
Could drugs or alcohol be behind the sudden manoeuvre? 30-year-old mother of 2, Kelly, has the whole family on board.
G'day. Just doing some random testing.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine.
Can you produce your licence for me, please?
Just watch the traffic coming down. I wasn't avoiding you, if that's what you were thinking. I'm trying to go down Gill Street there. I went down the wrong street. Already seen you up there. I went, come up that way.
Just doing drug and alcohol testing as well. Have you had anything to drink recently?
No.
No? Perfect. Big breath and I'll tell you when to stop. Stop.
If Kelly's being honest, has not been drinking, and wasn't trying to avoid a test, she should be on her way soon.
That one's come back all good. Doing drug testing as well. Have you had any drugs recently? All right, so just move your tongue around your mouth 3 times for me. Pads on the back of your tongue and pull them to the front. Yeah, don't get it caught on your tongue ring. All right, I'll get you to step out of the vehicle if you can and just come over here with me, just so the cars can get past.
Any drugs recently?
No.
Kelly's sticking to her story, but will a negative drug test clear her to carry on driving? With the booze bus operation stopping drivers in central Ballarat, officers Churches and Tarrick are keeping an eye on the back streets. Just before 5, instinct tells them to try their luck with this truck.
Tradie possibly had a drink or 2 after work on your way home.
It's a fair guess. Plumber Ben spent the week working out bush. But did he treat himself to any travellers as he rolled back into town?
Have you done one of this before? Yeah. Just going to get you to blow into the straw, show us how to stop.
With a 0 alcohol limit, Ben has to wait till he's done driving for the day before cracking a cold one.
In my opinion, the result of a preliminary breath test indicates that your breath contains alcohol. Yep. And I require you to accompany me to the testing vehicle for the purpose of a breath test.
Ben is a man of few words, but does admit he's taken the edge off a hot day with 3 cans of pre-mixed rum.
Yeah, I knew I shouldn't have been driving. So any drink driving offence is a loss of licence offence these days. Yeah. So how do you reckon you're going to go on the evidentiary test?
Oh, well, I haven't had lunch. I ate last at about 10. So.
Yeah, OK. Yeah, lack of food in your stomach doesn't help either, mate.
No, not ideal.
If you lose a licence, mate, how's that going to...
That'll be all right.
It'll be all right?
Oh, it won't be good, but Mum and Dad won't like it. They've warned me. Said don't do it. So we'll get caught.
Jump over here and 1 long continuous breath into the instrument planks. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, and stop.
With 3 cans of rum under his belt, Ben's about to find out if Mum and Dad are always right. In Ballarat, P-plate plumber Ben drained 3 rum and colas before driving and suspects he's flushed his licence.
The boys at work will come pick me up, I suppose. Hopefully.
But workmates may not see the funny side if Ben cops a long ban for blowing way over his 0 limit.
The result of the analysis shows that you have a breath alcohol concentration of 0.039,
yep.
Which is in excess of the prescribed limit. Do you understand this?
Yep. Yeah, I knew I'd be over. I'm usually pretty good. Today, not.
You got someone, maybe the missus, who can come down and pick you in the car up, or
come get me, so I can take the car home.
Look, yeah, you can take.
If she drives.
If she drives.
Ben makes the call of shame to his girlfriend.
Can you please come pick me in the car up?
And when she arrives, she's not impressed.
If there's a bike in the garage, you can ride it. Are you allowed to do that?
Yeah, go for it. Go buy a helmet. That's all you're doing. I even told him like an hour ago. What did I say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I was talking to Dad when Ben called me. He's not happy. Because Dad's done the same thing. He says you're going to have to pick him up from the cop shop. No, he's walking. He's walking.
You're not going to end up on the wrong side of our breath test again, are you?
No, definitely not.
All the best, Ben.
Thank you.
Take care, guys. Yeah, nice bloke, but yeah, at the end of the day, he's decided to run the gauntlet and he got caught. I think this will be enough to scare him into doing the right thing in the future, and I don't think he'll be getting behind the wheel after a few drinks again.
I had one pint, one schooner, and another pint.
Roof restorer Taran topped off a session in the beer garden with a couple of shots.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, you're right, here we go.
Yep.
One long breath into the straw.
Yep, too easy.
8 drinks into Friday night, and Taran's alcohol levels could still be climbing.
How would you go with a loss of licence for 6 months?
Well, I mean, I do drive the work truck every day.
Yeah,
but,
boss would be happy?
Oh, well, I mean, there is another boy that could drive, but he probably won't be too happy.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Yep, it's fine.
It is?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's a cause to celebrate,
It's
because if
not.
you were a bit nervous.
I was nervous.
Yeah.
I was sweating. And...
All right, well, just be careful because you could be on the way up. Have you done one of these before?
No, I haven't actually.
Okay,
I have
well,
not.
welcome to random drug testing.
Rightio.
Are you nervous about this result?
A little bit.
Oh my God, you're on a roll, mate. Okay, I love your honesty though. What could you be nervous about? Have you had anything in the last couple of days?
Yeah. Just a.
Do you
just a
feel
little bit of
comfortable
the,
telling me?
Yeah, just a little
Good.
bit of the green stuff.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
How long ago did you have it?
Yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
All right. What I'm going to get you to do, stick your tongue out, run this down your tongue, a nice scrape down your tongue so we wet those little pads.
No worries.
And just so I can see it. Tongue out, yeah, good job. Yeah, that's nice and
After
wet.
getting lucky on the grog test, Taran's convinced his cannabis use could see his licence go up in smoke.
Just have to cop a sweet. You do the wrong thing, you get caught, but shit happens.
Kelly first denied using drugs, but the young mum is changing her story as she waits on the result of a roadside test.
Have you had any drugs recently?
No.
When was the last time?
Probably 3 days ago.
What was that?
Marijuana.
But the test shows positive for methamphetamine, not marijuana.
In my opinion, the result of the preliminary oral fluid test indicates that your oral fluid contains a prescribed illicit drug. Are you prepared to accompany me?
Kelly is taken to the nearby booze bus for her secondary drug test.
Oh, great. Staring at me like I'm a criminal.
You can do your window up if you don't want them to see you. Hop out of the car.
All right. Have you consumed any illicit drugs recently?
Not for a few days.
What drug have you taken, the one that was a few days ago?
Marijuana. Can I ask why I got pulled over?
Because you did the U-turn.
Yeah, see, and I knew,
Yeah.
you know what, my partner was yelling at me going, you missed the bloody street, and then I'm going, now they're going to think and then you did, and then he goes, see, I told you, like, yeah, no.
Yeah, so mainly because you did the U-turn.
Yeah.
And I'll get on to other stuff later.
Exactly what that stuff might be remains a mystery, but things do not bode well for Kelly. After 8 drinks and a recent smoke of cannabis, Taran is not the sharpest designated driver.
I don't honestly feel that affected by drugs or alcohol.
He scraped just under on the breath test, but isn't expecting things to go his way on the drug test.
I smoke weed like a fair bit, so yeah, that's probably what'll screw me over. But shit happens.
And sometimes it doesn't happen.
It did come back positive, didn't it?
You have some good news today. It's
Are
come
you
back
actually
negative.
kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Don't celebrate though, because I'm going to rouse on you.
I definitely understand. Yeah, I know.
And you're just risking other people's lives.
Yeah,
So consider yourself yelled at.
Fair enough.
All right. Thank you
very
for your
much.
time, guys.
Thank you. Take it easy. I was sweating bullets, I tell you what. I feel grouse.
After the close call, everyone in the hatchback is feeling the love.
You have been lovely. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
I appreciate
Have a great night.
I have to carry this head around all day, so be careful.
You're beautiful and you're lovely.
Thank you. You've been very nice.
Thank you, lovely.
See you guys.
Goodbye, RBT. Have a great night.
Melbourne mum Kelly admits to smoking cannabis, but on a roadside test, she went positive for meth.
Basically, this one shows meth.
Meth?
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, no, that's definitely not true.
Yeah.
Mate, I haven't touched meth since I was probably 18, maybe 12 years ago. Like, unless it stays in your system for 12 years, I know I'm safe on that one.
Kelly's about to be given a second drug test that should clarify which drug is in her system.
I like your tattoo.
That one there. Thanks, I've got heaps.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What was your first one?
To tell you the truth, this is like one of their most embarrassing ones. My first tattoo. That was when I just turned 18 and I thought it was cool to go out and get a tattoo, you know? That's a bit embarrassing, that one.
Along with collecting ink, Kelly also collects licence suspensions.
Our records show your driver's licence is currently suspended.
Since what date? Because I was even pulled over not long ago.
All right, a check of the Vic Road database shows your driver's licence is suspended pending a medical review.
A medical review?
Have you any comment?
Oh, this is ridiculous.
All right.
Well, can I fight this, like, in court? Like,
Well,
can I?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem about that.
But the first thing a magistrate would look at in court would be Kelly's questionable driving record.
It looks like you're going to be suspended anyway through demerit points.
So if I take in my medical review from my doctor?
Yeah, you'll be put on a suspension for your demerit points.
Okay.
So Kelly's off the road twice already, and there's another drug test still to come. If there's one thing that's bound to draw the attention of an RBT patrol, it's a P-plater like this one making a nervy exit from a sports club car park.
Okay, sports club, pokies, all happening.
Officers Collins and Barilla follow the driver around the Altona waterfront.
Can't see a rear P plate.
They run checks on the vehicle registration.
Do you want to take the lead on this one?
The 21-year-old driver just dropped a car full of mates at the club, but did he join them for a drink?
So we've just stopped you just for a random breath test.
Of course.
Have you had anything to drink today?
No, I haven't had
No?
anything to drink today.
How's your traffic history?
I've had two speeding fines a little while back, and I'm on my golden point at the moment.
So it's important not to lose your licence then, or to
Yeah.
get a ticket for anything?
Yeah, anything, and that's also why I'm so nervous and worried at the moment.
What do you do for work?
I'm a qualified diesel mechanic.
Okay.
Yeah, working on earth-moving stuff and trucks and stuff.
So all you're doing is you just keep blowing out until I say stop. So just like blowing up a balloon.
Okay, cool.
All right. Keep going.
With trucks to repair and road test, blowing his licence could throw a spanner in the works.
All good. And we'll just do a drug test as well. Have you done one of these?
No, I haven't done one.
Have you taken any illicit substances?
I smoke marijuana.
Yeah. When was the last time?
Probably half an hour to 45 minutes ago, I'd say.
No
Maybe an
worries.
hour, give or take.
Yep. And how much did you have?
Not much at all, not much at all.
Yep. So all you're doing is you're just dragging it from the back of your tongue to the front of your tongue. So just scrape it along.
Cool.
Just once is fine. Now the other side.
Oh, sorry.
Yep. So those tabs. Yep. All good.
Waiting for the test result, the young driver counts the cost of puffing on a joint his passengers lit up in the back seat.
I smoked marijuana within the last hour, and I'm in trouble for that. I know that. I'll possibly lose my job. I'm petrified. I'm petrified. I
I smoked marijuana within the last hour, and I'm in trouble for that. I know that.
What you're doing is you just drive.
In Altona, this P-plate driver is convinced a quick puff on a joint will cost him his job as a diesel mechanic.
I love it, and I'm thinking about my job now because I'm really scared, man.
All right, so it's come up negative. So I'm not sure where you're getting your marijuana from, but it's clearly not great.
Do I still get in trouble?
No, all good.
You seem quite relieved, like you
Oh,
obviously had a bit of an...
I'm almost about to have an anxiety attack.
Yep. Yeah.
Far out.
So
Don't worry, I feel like this has scared me as well, like enough to pull my head in.
Because you understand you cannot drive on illicit substances.
No, I know. Nothing at all. Don't worry.
So look, you get to keep your licence, you get to keep your job by the sound of it, all right? So you can drive away with a smile on your face.
Awesome, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
All good.
I was petrified. I was just thinking my job, my life, my everything. My socks are coming up my knees. I'm pulling my socks right up. That scared me into a new beginning, I feel. I'm probably going to pull that right out of my life.
Young mum Kelly admits to smoking cannabis 3 days ago, but claims to have no idea how she went positive for meth roadside. Right now, it's time for Kelly to undergo a second test for cannabis and meth.
Tastes like shit.
Yeah, unfortunately, we've had lots of complaints about that.
What the hell is on that? Tastes
Nothing.
like shit.
Just place it underneath your tongue, so leave it there, bite down on the plastic bit.
Bite it?
Bite just gently and hang your head so it's facing down.
God, it would be easier just to spit in a cup or something.
I'll just grab it, open it. Thanks.
I feel like you're kind of hoping it's going to be positive.
If the test is positive, Kelly could cop a third licence suspension to add to the 2 she already has.
So, test result shows you have delta-9 tetrahydrocannabinol.
It's a cannabis positive, but Kelly reckons the drugs she smoked 3 days ago should be out of her system.
Yeah, see, I know I'm clear, so
Yeah.
I'm quite happy with myself.
The lab should...
Yeah, no, that's fine. The lab will clear it up.
The police lab is the final word in drug driving test results.
So if I'd had it 3 days ago and the lab tests that, would that still be...
It shouldn't come up.
So then I'm sweet then?
Yeah, it should be sweet.
Well, obviously the lab can test it properly.
If what you say is true, it should be all sweet and
All right, cool. I've got nothing to worry about.
Kelly's lab test returned a positive result for cannabis. Her licence was cancelled and disqualified for 12 months. For driving while suspended, Kelly's licence was cancelled and disqualified for a further 3 months. She received a total fine of $250. Ben was fined $545. He had his licence cancelled and disqualified for 6 months. It's a warm midweek evening, hump day in Melbourne's west. From their unmarked patrol car, officers watch as a four-wheel drive makes a careless exit from a pub car park.
On the look of this blue thing. Didn't indicate, did he? No. Oh, and look at this.
It's an off-road adventure right in front of police.
Gone over the median strip. Yeah, I reckon he's been drinking because he's going all over the road.
Because of the dangerous weaving, leading Senior Constable Jones doesn't waste a second.
Yeah, I reckon you're a goer here.
52-year-old carpenter Chris downed tools early, hit the beers at home, then swung by the pub.
Afternoon, sir. How you going? Constable Fitzgerald. What's going on? Are you coming out of the pub?
Yeah, I just grabbed a slab. Thinking it was cheaper to go there than just walk down the road and grab a six-pack.
Yeah.
Pretty dumb.
Did you have a couple of beers in there?
No.
Okay.
No, I had a couple of beers during the day.
Are there any conditions on your licence?
No, there used to be. But I've been a good boy.
You've been a good boy?
but not today.
On a hot Saturday afternoon in Shepparton, the driver of this red ute draws the attention of a roving patrol.
So the reason we'll pull him over, he's got all his sides down. You can't see his lights, can't see his number plate. Can't see anything.
But when officers catch up with a driver, it's not a he, it's a she.
Hi there, how you going?
Good, how are you?
Good, thanks. So the reason we pulled you over here is because your tray's blocking your number plate at the back.
Sorry.
Yeah, and while we're here, we're also going to do some drug and alcohol testing,
Yeah,
okay?
sure, yeah.
First things first, do you have your driver's license?
Yep.
Are you the owner of this car?
No, it's my dad's.
Okay.
Yep. I'm just taking it to get washed and then taking it back to him.
No problem.
Dad's trusty ute played an important role in 40-year-old Tennille's big day in the garden.
I was doing some landscaping, had a couple of beers when I knocked off, and now just taking the ute for a wash before I take it back to Dad's place.
What beers were they?
Oh, Miller Chill.
Were they good?
Yes.
Yeah. Good on a day like this,
I've just been laying some rock in my garden bed
fair
and
enough,
I
fair
deserved
enough.
a beer after.
Fair enough.
I just posted the pictures to my Facebook page with the girlfriends and said, look what I've done. And one girl said, you know, time to crack open a beer. And I said, well, I've already finished one, so.
Tennille reckons she's judged her drinks just right.
My body weight can hold two pretty well.
But 2 quick beers on an empty stomach could put her close to the limit.
So 1 long continuous breath into the straw.
And if she is over, Dad may not offer her the keys to his precious ute again. Officers Collins and Dunlop are patrolling the streets of Ballarat, their eyes peeled for possible drink drivers.
Oh.
That guy.
Go the black ute.
Golden Commodore.
This ute has definitely seen better days, and its driver also appears a little worse for wear.
Do you want to take this one?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
Anthony is a local tyre fitter. He's also a bit deflated after a big night on the cans.
Is that your license?
Yeah.
Yep. Have you had much on for the weekend?
I went out to the drags yesterday at the airport.
That would have been cool.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad.
See some nice cars?
Yeah, apart from one poor bloke had a bit of an accident on his bike. That wasn't real good.
Ah. Haven't had any alcohol or anything today?
Nah, not since last night.
Had a few last night?
Yeah.
Yeah?
After the drags I did, yeah.
Anthony lost track of his drinks tally, but reckons he hit double figures.
But we are
I think
gonna...
I stopped at about 10:30, so...
Oh, that's pretty responsible.
Yeah, I think I should be all right by now.
You drinking the bundies, were you?
No, actually, I've got off them. I've been drinking the Canadian Club.
Canadians?
Canadian Club and Dry.
Giles? So you got a mix there. You got the bullet hat.
Yeah.
The Bundy t-shirt and you're drinking Canadians.
Takes all walks in life, doesn't it? Eh?
All right, just 1 continuous breath.
A life of walks is what Anthony could be facing if he's still over the limit.
Bloody long walk home to Ballarat East. Hey?
A 4-wheel drive driven by a cross-country cowboy.
Oh, and look at this. Gone over the median strip.
Who struggled to stay in a lane.
Yeah, I reckon he's been drinking because he's going all over the road.
Is stopped by police in Laverton.
Let's have a look at your license as well, please, mate.
Oh, sorry. This is funny. I was at a friend's place today.
Yeah.
And I left my wallet there.
But officers can't see the funny side.
Have you got anything with your name on it, any ID?
No, apart from my wallet, no. Just my
Is your
phone.
car registered to you?
Yes, of course, yes.
Yeah, righto. We'll give you the breath test.
Carpenter Chris admits to having a few beers throughout the afternoon.
Did you think you might be over the limit before you got in the car?
Well, no, I felt fine, but...
All right. Well, let's see how we go.
1 continuous breath into the tube. Want you to hear the click? Thank you.
My house is like 1 block away.
Only 1 block, And that feels like a million miles.
Been drinking the Canadian Club. Canadian Club in Detroit.
After 10 pre-mixed cans last night, tyre fitter Anthony feels a bit spare this morning.
But we are
I think
gonna...
I stopped at about 10:30, so...
Oh, that's pretty responsible.
Yeah, I think I should be all right by now.
All right, just one continuous breath. Stop.
Anthony could cop a hefty penalty if he's still over.
All right, Anthony, those checks have come back all fine. And
Okay,
you
excellent.
obviously were
Yep.
negative on the breath test.
All right. Have you taken any illicit drugs or anything like that?
Nah.
Not at all?
Oh, I had a joint the other night, but yeah,
How do you think you'll go on the test?
find out in a minute, won't we?
All right, I'll get you to just run these 2 tabs along your tongue twice and give it back to me.
This time, Anthony's not backing himself to pass the test.
Oh, there'll probably be a cannabis show up, but there won't be methamphetamines.
Oh, you reckon there will be a show up?
Oh, well, if I had a joint the other night, it's probably still in my system, won't it? So what's the go? Am I in trouble?
Well, if you're all negative today.
Really?
Yeah, is that a surprise?
Shit, yeah. Yeah. Like I said, yeah, I was expecting it to have a little bit in it since it was Friday night.
What can we
what
say?
else do you just need to check?
No, that's all
Nothing
good.
at all. That's for you.
Excellent.
Okay.
Nah, too easy. Should know better at my age, but yeah.
Appreciate your
All
honesty
good.
and your cooperation.
No worries. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Anthony, and you enjoy the rest of your day.
Take care.
Thanks, guys. Don't know what to say, what to do. It is what it is.
Anthony made admissions to smoking a joint Friday night, so we're talking 2-3 days ago.
It was pretty good shit, pretty strong, but yeah.
In his head, he thought he was gone. He's like, yep, I've smoked it. It is what it is.
It is what it is, mate.
But he was negative, so no impaired driving for Anthony. He lives to see another day and continue driving again.
Just lucky, I guess.
Are there any conditions on your licence?
No, there used to be. But I've been a good boy.
You've been a good boy.
52-year-old good boy Chris isn't being a grown-up about drink driving.
Sorry, yeah, I had a few beers during the day.
A few beers earlier.
I ran out of beer. I thought I'd drive down. I should have just walked, but
yeah.
Did you think I'm going to be over?
Did you think you might be over before you got in the car?
Well, no, I felt fine, but...
All right.
The last thing Carpenter Chris needs is a high reading. That could mean a long stint out of his work truck.
I hope to God it's not, because I've been through a lot of this trouble before,
It's come back positive, so you've blown over. Are you prepared to accompany me?
Of course.
Okay.
The dog's going to be okay by itself in there.
No,
First, we're going to go through a few questions.
At point 118, Chris is high range, and he struggles to pinpoint the number of drinks he's had.
How much intoxicating liquor have you consumed today?
I had 3 or 4 at a friend's place.
3 or 4 at a friend's place?
Yeah.
Is that as well as the 4 at home?
Well, I wasn't keeping count.
So I just want to get the drinking right. You say you've had about 4?
Yeah, well, I took 4 to a friend's place, drank those.
Yep.
Had something to eat, and drove home, and then had 1 or 2 at home, and then thought, oh, I wouldn't mind.
Okay, so 4 at the friend's place, and then about 4 at the friend's place, and then...
Yeah, that's what I reckon, yeah.
A couple at home.
Yeah.
So Chris had 10 or more standard drinks before nipping down the shops to pick up another slab.
Step in closer, and then big breath in and blow. And just keep blowing till it gets to here. Keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing, keep blowing, and stop and let go. Thank you.
Chris knows this drill too well. So another high reading now, and he's looking at not months, but years off the road.
God. Look at that.
Okay, so you can see it has gone over.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, so the result of the analysis shows you have a breath alcohol concentration of 0.122, which is in excess of the prescribed limit. Do you understand this? Okay, so that's the end of that one. Now we've just got to ask you about your use of illicit drugs. Do you take any illicit drugs?
No.
See, now he's put his indicator on too early. Okay, so he was always going to be turning left, I reckon.
Watching the traffic just before a Ballarat booze bus, officers spot the classic last-minute turner.
Oh, that guy.
That one. That's what you want?
Yeah.
See how blatantly obvious that was? That's what we're here for.
At the wheel of the suspicious side streeter is 54-year-old Steve.
Good evening.
Hello.
How are you there?
Pretty good, thanks. I was a bit hasty, wasn't I? Pulling around the corner.
You were.
I've had a couple of beers.
Yeah.
And I thought I didn't want to risk it.
So you saw the booze bus?
Yeah.
And then you're like...
Yeah, I only live around the corner. But,
What type of beer were you drinking?
Coronas.
Coronas?
Okay, well, we'll see how we go. Just one continuous breath.
Whether or not Steve downed his Mexican lagers with a slice of lime, chances are he'll return some sort of alcohol reading.
You obviously blew a negative reading, so you're all good with the alcohol test. We are going to do a drug test. Have you done one before?
I haven't. No, I haven't.
Have you taken any drugs recently?
No.
No? Is there a bit of hesitation there, or?
Well, geez, a bit of cannabis occasionally.
Okay, and when was the last time you did that?
Probably earlier. Oh, earlier this morning.
It's beginning to look like the real reason Steve swerved away from the booze bus wasn't Coronas, but cannabis.
How do you normally take it?
In a bong.
In a bong?
Garden lover Tennille attracted police attention by driving round Shepparton with the rear flap of her ute covering the licence plate.
You know, so he's got them all down, covering everything.
I was doing some landscaping, had a couple of beers when I knocked off, and now just taking the ute for a wash before I take it back to Dad's place.
So one long continuous breath into the straw.
After a dehydrating day in the garden, could 2 quick beers put her over the limit?
You've got your full licence? Yeah, I do. Yeah, okay. So it should be all good. I'm just going to undergo the drug test now, okay?
Sure. Yeah, not a problem there.
You haven't taken any drugs
Absolutely not, no.
See the 2 pads at the top there? Mm-hmm. Just place them in the middle of your tongue and swipe downwards, okay? Yep. Yeah, that's good.
As they await the result of Tennille's drug test, Officer Bova sorts out the sides of her ute.
I've had it for a few days and I've been doing some jobs in it, I can tell you now.
Yeah.
They have been up and I've just wiped all of the back out from the rocks and everything. I didn't even realise.
Yeah, that one is all good, all right? Yeah. So take care driving off and just don't forget to put those back up after you're done, okay?
No worries.
And beers when you're home.
Yes. Thank you.
Cheers, have a good one, all right?
You too.
Bye.
Thank you. I'll tell Daddy's ute's famous now. Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
How do you normally take it?
In a bong.
In a bong?
Yeah.
54-year-old Steve admits he got his day started with a smoke of cannabis.
All right, do you think you'll be okay for the test?
I'm hoping.
All right.
So how does the law go with the cannabis now?
Oh, so you can't drive with an illicit drug in your system?
I don't see how it's illicit anymore.
No, you can't buy it legally.
Let's buy it at the chemist.
Cannabis?
I take capsules.
There's medicinal cannabis and things like that.
Yeah.
Okay, but you said something about using a bong to take it. I'm assuming that's not a tablet.
No.
So I'll just get you to run these 2 tabs along your tongue twice and give it back to me. Thank you. Have you got much on for the rest of the day?
I'll just look after my chickens and have some dinner. Yeah.
How many chickens do you have?
2 chickens.
What's for dinner? Not chicken, I hope.
No.
As he waits for the test result, Steve's hoping that he won't be in trouble for self-medicating with cannabis.
There's been no law broken.
At the moment, there hasn't.
No crime.
We're still waiting for the result on your drug test here.
I now require you to accompany me to the testing vehicle for the purpose of an oral fluid test. Are you prepared to accompany me?
No, I've got a choice.
Lagered up Laverton carpenter Chris is reeling from the result of his breath test.
Do you have any comment to make?
Surprised.
But it might not just be booze that's making Chris unsteady on his feet.
Now we've just got to ask you about your use of illicit drugs. Do you take any illicit drugs?
I smoked some pot a couple of days ago.
A couple of days?
Mm-hmm.
use a bit of that. That's been it.
How often do you do it?
Since I was 14.
Like daily, pretty much.
Daily probably since I was about 22.
Righto. Not today?
No, today a little bit.
Today a little bit?
Yeah.
Rub this down your tongue slowly.
Chris has already earned himself a date with a magistrate.
Yeah, that's enough. Yeah.
A positive drug test will make his day in court a lot more painful.
So it's showing a positive result.
Am I going to jail?
No, there's no jail, mate. No jail.
In Ballarat, 54-year-old Steve claims his regular cannabis use is for medicinal purposes.
You said something about using a bong to take it. I'm assuming that's not a tablet.
No.
No.
But even if his cannabis was prescribed by a doctor, driving under its influence would still be an offence.
I now require you to accompany me to the testing vehicle for the purpose of an oral fluid test. Are you prepared to accompany me?
No, I've got a choice.
As he goes for a secondary drug test, Steve admits cannabis use is a daily ritual.
Now, when did you last take illicit drugs?
This morning. Helps me relax. Keeps me calm. I'm not aggro though.
You seem like a pretty calm guy.
Yeah. So you're going to remove that, and then that cotton wool material, you run that along the length of your tongue for me. Try and get it nice and wet, both sides. And then that's going to go underneath your tongue.
Steve's never been busted for drug driving before.
Very gently open up for me.
But if he returns a positive result, it's a certain licence suspension.
The result of the test shows, okay, that you have Delta-9 tetrahydrocannabinol, a prescribed illicit drug in your oral fluid.
So I've lost my licence.
Correct.
How long?
6 months.
6 months I've lost my licence.
What Steve can't seem to accept is that driving under the influence of cannabis, medicinal or otherwise, is not allowed on Australian roads.
I haven't hurt anyone, haven't killed anyone, no crime.
Nope. Oh, and look at this.
Shifty shortcutter Chris reckons there's not much wrong with nipping down the shops after smashing a six-pack.
But I've been a good boy.
You've been a good boy.
But he's nearly 3 times the limit and admits he's got a daily cannabis habit.
Take it out and just in your mouth, open up, and then just stick it under your tongue. Yeah, and then point it towards the ground. Yeah, I don't think he takes the cannabis side of things too seriously. Clearly, it's a big concern for us that people are driving at more than double the legal alcohol limit and also loaded up on cannabis. All right, we're getting somewhere. I can see blue.
Chris said he'd been done for drink driving before.
Well done, thank you.
But a double whammy today, drinks and drugs, and Chris could set a new personal worst.
Oh, don't worry, mate, it's just cannabis.
Yeah, we're just doing a test for that now. So the result of the test shows you have Delta-9 tetrahydrocannabinol, a prescribed illicit drug in your oral fluid. Do you understand this?
Which is THC?
It's the active ingredient in cannabis.
Cool. Yeah, I'll agree to that.
As a result of that and the reading, because it's over 0.1, we're going to immediately suspend your licence.
Correct. Okay.
Yeah, and the other thing that we have to do is impound your motor vehicle for 30 days. So that gets towed away.
That's all right. I mean, it's not all right, but it's all right.
Yeah, so that's what
the
happens.
rules. I'm not going to, there's no point.
Did you know that was going to happen? That you were going to get your car impounded?
No.
No? That's okay. You took it pretty well. I was a bit surprised. I thought you might get upset about it.
What's the point?
Yeah, okay. So he's a menace to be on the road at 0.122 and with cannabis in the system and swerving all over the road. I'm just really pleased that we've got him off the road.
For driving while exceeding the prescribed amount of drugs and alcohol, Chris had his licence cancelled and disqualified for 2 years and was fined $1,000. Steve was fined $545 for drug driving. His licence was suspended for 6 months.